story, Suesha. You're also, joining us from our newsroom in Delhi to help us understand what has happened in the court. Suesha, the police here say that he used a fake RTI. He tweeted that to put out this fake news, Suesha, and they want to find out the source of this fake RTI. Did he create that RTI himself, or were there more people complicit in this crime? Okay, not very sure if Suesha can hear us. Apologies, technology seems to be playing a spoiler at this point in time, but I'll quickly recap what we know about the story so far, and then we'll try to get both Priyanka and Suesha back with us. Now, what the Gujarat police has been able to secure is 2 days of custody. Today is the 6th of December. They have time now until the 8th of this month to have answers to a lot of these questions. That how and why did he create this fake news? From where did he get this fake RTI? Did he create this himself? Or were there more people involved in this? And what was the agenda? What was the intention? Because his tweet, remember, was fact-checked by the PIB, that is the Press Information Bureau, that categorically said, and I quote them, this claim is fake, no such RTI response is even given. So where did Saket Gokhale get this fake RTI is a question that, Suesha, the police will be able to find answers to now that they have 2 days of his custody.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And that is what the motive of the police was, which is exactly what they had stated in the Ahmedabad court also, that they want to question Saket Gokhale on why he put out these fake documents in the first place. Because he's also an RTI activist. He put out these documents, then he retweeted those RTI documents, which turned out to be fake. And fact is, Deepthi, that when it is a political person, especially putting out a tweet to this effect, a lot of research has to go into it, because this has to have certain credibility. Such tweets can be very misleading. They are misinforming. They can paint a wrong picture if the information is wrong. And this is exactly irked people in Gujarat, because this is a very, very sensitive matter. And when you're mentioning the Morbi tragedy, it can't just be out of settling political scores, is how some may look at it. However, the TMC is painting the exact opposite picture, saying that Saket Gokhale is being targeted because he put out a tweet against Prime Minister Modi and against the BJP. Now, they are saying that this is nothing but political vendetta. That was the exact response of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Derek O'Brien, who is also in Ahmedabad right now, he is to meet with the cops, and he has been putting out tweets since this morning over Saket Gokhale's arrest, over how he was not allowed to speak to his mother, over how this is nothing but political vendetta. So that is what the TMC has been maintaining. Let's not forget, Republic had confronted Saket Gokhale also, and his message on the same lines, where he put it on the Oreva owners, said that they are not arrested till yet, but I have been. So the TMC is calling this a political vendetta. The TMC is saying that the BJP is getting back at them, but facts on the ground clearly stating that this was fake news, this was a fake tweet, these are fake documents, and the police is now wanting to dig deeper into the matter, which is why in court they had asked for 3-day custody. The court has granted them 2-day custody of Saket Gokhale till the 8th of December. So obviously they have 2 days to question him, to understand what this document was. Did he know if it was a fake document? Did he put it out, I beg your pardon, intentionally? Was there someone with him? Was this totally out of...
Let's get you our next breaking update. We are now learning that the CBI has issued a notice to the TRS leader K Kavita, and this is for questioning on December the 11th now. In fact, she is expected to be making herself available before the Central Bureau of Investigation on the 11th in Delhi. This, remember, is according to the excise scam case. Earlier also she was summoned, and she said she needs fresh dates. In fact, what she had done is that she herself had put out a few options of these dates. Remember, that is how the story had panned out. K Kavita there wanting to dictate terms to the agency, but the agency there now has said that we have issued a notice to the TRS leader K Kavita, and she is now summoned for questioning on December the 11th in the Delhi excise scam case. Now, there was a remand copy that actually spoke about her. It mentioned her name and possibly a larger nexus in the entire case. Exactly why you have TRS Neta K Kavita, who's also KCR's daughter, who's been now summoned, and the fresh date, according to the CBI, is the 11th of December. But will she make herself available, or will she try to duck this round of questioning again? She, for the longest time, has only been saying that this is political vendetta. She has not even responded, remember, to the merits of the entire case, not even responded to the facts that have come forward in the ED remand copy. But what she has all along said is that she and her family and the party is being targeted by the ruling government in Delhi. Why? Because she says that they want to destabilize our government and they're trying to get a foothold, but absolutely silent when it comes to the charges against her. And what we can now tell you is that she has been issued a summon. She's expected now to be making herself available, Shravan, before the investigative agency on the 11th. But can you quickly give us a roundup of what has happened in the last few days building up to this, Shravan? And is there any reaction that we've got from K Kavita yet? Okay, some trouble right now, I'm told, with our colleague Shravan, but K Kavita has been called for questioning. This is the Liquorgate probe, something that, remember, already is being investigated right now by the Enforcement Directorate, because there are very, very serious and damning charges that the investigative agency right now is looking at. And in their entire web of questioning, remember, as they're connecting dots, there was a Telangana connection to this, and this is where you had the name of the TRS Neta, KCR's daughter, K Kavita, also that crops up. There is a South group that is mentioned in that remand copy. And what you see on your screens playing out on the right, I think, are images of that CBI notice. And it says, and I quickly read through it, Madam, please refer to your trail mail dated so-and-so, wide which you have informed your availability at your residence at Hyderabad on the 11th, 12th, 14th and 15th of December for your examination in connection with the investigation of this case of the CBI and the ACB in Delhi. It goes on to say, in this regard, it is informed that the CBI team will be visiting your residence at 1100 hours on the 11th of December for your examination and recording of your statement in connection with the case. Kindly confirm your availability on the said date and time. Then it goes on to mention her address. So the CBI there will be visiting K Kavita at her residence at 11 a.m. on the December the 11th. And Shravan, I think, now is live with us, and he has more details of this. Shravan, why don't you quickly recap why has K Kavita's name cropped up in the entire Delhi excise scam? And the other question, Shravan, is whether we've heard absolutely anything from K Kavita yet.
Well, in fact, to start with Kavita's response, from the time her name essentially has been doing the rounds. Remember earlier, multiple sources within both the agencies had indicated, but Kavita at that point in time was not officially named by any of the agencies. For those who have been tracking the agencies and this particular case, her name started coming up only after the Enforcement Directorate essentially started looking at certain companies operating down south, and those companies which benefited from the excise policy, L1, the licenses that were essentially granted. Now, what is important to point out here is that for the first time, when the remand of Amit Arora was being taken by the Enforcement Directorate, that was for the first time that K Kavita's name was officially named by any agency. Soon after that, the Central Bureau of Investigation also stepped in, and they were the ones who had sent out the summons. Before this, the Enforcement Directorate did not send out any summons. CBI happens to be the first agency which is probing the excise policy. sending out that summon to K Kavita. Now, answering your question with regards to why exactly K Kavita is now being examined by the Central Bureau of Investigation, that is primarily because a company which has basically come under the scanner of the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate, both the agency suspect is linked to K Kavita. This particular company has essentially benefited from the excise policy, which both the agencies allege that they were the beneficiaries of this excise policy that was essentially drafted to benefit a select few. It is the larger players that were basically benefiting from the excise policy. The smaller players were basically left out of the market. In fact, the agencies have also gone a step ahead, indicating that K Kavita has participated in certain meetings with regards to the excise policy and the fact that has played a role in helping a particular company getting a license. That is the reason why both the agencies at this point in time feel the need to examine K Kavita. In terms of whether at all she is a beneficiary of it, that is not known at this point in time. Whether at all the Enforcement Directorate has found any sort of money trail, that is not known at this point in time, Deepthi, only because the investigation is still underway.
All right, so what happens next? I think that will be extremely important to see, because she earlier, remember, had asked for a deferment. The CBI has in fact agreed to her request and asked if she is available for questioning on the 11th. We'll track that story. Shaban, as always, thank you so much for breaking that story as we quickly head into a break right now. And when we come back, we are putting a spotlight on the other top story that we are tracking at this hour. This is the Delhi riots truth that is finally out. The court order says, quote unquote, the accused targeted Hindus. Also, the World Bank revises India's GDP forecast. Where is the Doomsday Brigade now?
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला, कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च, असली मसाले सच सच MDH
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर ली। अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी। HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी,
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स दे लाइफ लॉन्ग इनकम, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
Get Beto's Diabetes Care Program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
You'll have to pay 90% of cancellation fee.
You can't do this to me. I'm Ritik.
होटल कैंसिलेशन पे रिफंड पाने के लिए इतना ड्रामा क्यों? इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते, where you get full refund on hotel cancellation and great discounts on hotel bookings. Clear Trip का clear advantage. Download the app now.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive, Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? Everyone looks at the world today. But at Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
And breaking news, as the Maharashtra-Karnataka border row has escalated, Republic has learned that members of the Thakre faction painted the Karnataka buses with black ink after pro-Kannada groups staged a protest in Belagavi earlier. These are images on your screen of those buses. These are, remember, with Karnataka number plates, and we are learning that members of the Thakre faction painted these buses with black ink after you had the pro-Kannada group staging protest in Belagavi. Alicia joining us live. She has more details. Alicia, what more we do know about what happened?
We can see right after this dispute, because this dispute is something going since 30 years now. But there are the people, the activists, whether the pro-Kannada or whether the activists are from Maharashtra, they have been continuously protesting over the land dispute. Moreover, this is a case that has been underway in Supreme Court, and some of the day where the Supreme Court is going to deliver its verdict. But now here we can see the visuals from Pune, where the Thakre factions workers who has went to the border side, and they have been now vandalizing the bus of the Karnataka, the board of Karnataka, the bus number plate of this Karnataka. They have been vandalizing that, and also they have inked such buses. This is right after there was a protest early this morning where the pro-Kannada activist who has vandalized the bus stop from the Maharashtra. So now this is the protest that has been escalating, that we have been continuously witnessing, and not only in Pune but as well as in Kolhapur as well, because there is certain a border that are linked to the Belgavi or as well as to the Maharashtra and Karnataka, where there are the people who have reached to the spot, and they have been continuously having a heated argument. Not only this, but they have been even blocking the entire road and the highways as well. So even this is the visual that we have been witnessing at this point of time. It's from Pune, where right after the activist, the pro-Kannada activist who had the protest this morning, where the buses of Maharashtra, from the Maharashtra passing board, that were vandalized, and after which they have also reached and tried to find out the bus which connects to the Karnataka, and now that has also been vandalized. Whereas we can even see there were some police officials as well who were trying to ascertain the situation. But the angry people, we can see they were vandalizing the bus as well. They have also inked the bus which belongs to Karnataka.
Okay, this really has been a long-standing dispute. Right now, the Supreme Court is, remember, hearing this. In spite of this, you have a lot of politics. And what people say is that both the states, ironically here, are ruled by the BJP. So will there be an intervention by the centre, Alicia? We do not know. But for the moment, these are disturbing images of the protests that have been reported from Belagavi, also now spreading to Pune. For the moment, Alicia, thank you.
तस्वीरों के जरिए हम आपको दिखाते हैं, पहले ही वो रास्ता है जो शाही ईदगाह की तरफ जाता है, और ये जानकारी मिली कि अभी एक व्यक्ति को हिरासत में लिया गया है जिसने यहाँ पर कांवड़ चढ़ाने की कोशिश की थी। उसको यहाँ से तुरंत ही हिरासत में लिया गया, क्योंकि माहौल बिगाड़ने का लगातार जो प्रयास अगर होगा तो उसमें सख्ती से कार्रवाई होगी। इसके अलावा तस्वीरों के जरिए और आपको दिखाते हैं अपने वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट से मैं कहूंगी थोड़ा सा इधर आइए। ये देखिए, यहाँ पर 1500 के करीब जो है लोकल पुलिसकर्मी तैनात है। चप्पे चप्पे पर तैनाती यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रही है। आसपास की जो दुकानें हैं, ज्यादा से ज्यादा दुकानें जो है वो बंद है, लेकिन ये जो रास्ता है ये शाही ईदगाह की तरफ जाता है। और यहीं पर जो अखिल भारत हिंदू महासभा संगठन के लोग हैं, उन्होंने सीधे तौर पर कहा कि आज हनुमान चालीसा का पाठ करेंगे। इसके अलावा जो कृष्ण का जो कृष्ण का पूजा पाठ है वो भी यहाँ पर किया जाएगा। तो सीधे तौर पर माहौल ना बिगड़े इसी के लिए सख्ती की जा रही है। दूसरी तरफ जो दूसरे समाज के लोग हैं उनका ये कहना है कि शहर की जो फिजा है उसको बिगाड़ने का प्रयास हो रहा है, तो इस पे जरा सी भी चूक ना हो, इसीलिए जितने भी यहाँ पर लोकल वाहन है उनकी एंट्री नहीं हो रही है। 2 पहिया वाहन की एंट्री है। जो भी लोग आ रहे हैं उन पर नजर रखी जा रही है। बाहर से जो गाड़ियां आ रही हैं उन पर सीधे तौर पर बैन है।
We head into a break right now. When we come back, the Congress party is asking why is only one community targeted. This is after an explosive order by the court in Delhi riot case, where the Congress party now is backing Tahir Hussain. Also, Farooq Abdullah facing heat for the army insult. Massive protests erupt in the valley.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call DEN toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर लो। अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ। उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए। हर हफ्ते लॉन्ग ड्राइव्स, मूवीज।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी।
मेरी बेटी को कोई कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए। हा? महीने में कितना कमा लेते हो तुम?
तो कर लें शादी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी।
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी। बता देना अपने पापा को।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स द लाइफलॉन्ग मंथली गारंटीड इनकम, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
अगले 1 साल में हमारा प्रयत्न रहेगा कि G20 नए विचारों की परिकल्पना के लिए और सामूहिक एक्शन को गति देने के लिए एक ग्लोबल प्राइम मूवर की तरह काम करे।
G20 के नेतृत्व से अब भारत करेगा वसुधैव कुटुंबकम को साकार। इसके हैं कई पहलू, जैसे डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, लाइफ जैसी नई पहल, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ, महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास। G20 की बैठकें होंगी भारत के विभिन्न शहरों और राज्यों में, ताकि हमारी अद्भुत विविधता और समृद्ध परंपरा का मिले भरपूर अनुभव। G20 भारत की अध्यक्षता लाएगी नई सोच और सबके प्रयास से सबके विकास में वृद्धि। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, एक पृथ्वी, एक कुटुंब, एक भविष्य।
This picnic was a great idea.
Thank you.
Candlelight dinner of sandwiches.
पर ब्रेड बटर तो लिए नहीं, आज सेल डे नहीं है ना?
What? ब्रेड बटर खरीदने के लिए forget that Thursday sale. Big basket है, हर दिन सस्ता. Big savings, big basket.
Dumbest idea ever.
Get Beto's diabetes care program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना। कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो नॉट अ सहयोग बट अ सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग एंड प्रयोग, एंड द मास्टरमाइंड वाज आम आदमी पार्टीज काउंसलर ताहिर हुसैन, एंड द क्लियर कट ऑब्जेक्टिव वाज टू टारगेट हिंदू।
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
Muftis and Abdullahs must watch this. Once a hotbed of terrorism, government now mulls to promote tourism in Kashmir Valley. Purported video of gangster Goldy Brar surfaces. He claims that he was not held. The question now rising was Bhagwat Man lying. Big remarks by the court in Delhi riot case, where court confirms that Tahir Hussain and other accused targeted Hindus. But Congress asks, why is only one community being targeted? Is Congress backing Tahir Hussain? Saket Gokhale allegedly arrested for over fake tweet. Republic tracks and confronts TMC spokesperson. Started this edition with some breaking news now coming in. Trinamool Congress Neta Saket Gokhale, who has now been arrested by the Ahmedabad police, charges of putting out fake information with regards to the Morbi tragedy. In fact, Republic TV has now accessed full details of that remand copy. In the remand copy, there is a mention of the fact that it was a fake RTI which spoke about the Prime Minister visit and the cost around it. Saket had essentially retweeted and reshared this fake RTI and needed to go through the device, and that was used to retweet and to share to find out how that photo came to Saket. Just to put this into perspective, remember soon after the tragedy that took place in Morbi, when the Prime Minister visited, Saket Gokhale took to the social media platform putting out information claiming that there is an RTI reply which essentially indicated the cost of the visit of the Prime Minister to Morbi. In fact, he had also indicated that this was way more than what the next of kin had received in the Morbi tragedy. That later was clarified that this was a fake RTI reply, but yet the Trinamool Congress Neta had gone ahead and retweeted this entire reply. In fact, now we're given to understand that he has been taken into custody, where the Ahmedabad police essentially indicating that they want to go through the device which was essentially used to retweet this particular post. Joining me on this broadcast is my colleague Priyanka, who's getting us the latest details. She's now accessed the remand copy which puts out details of the investigation that has been carried out so far. Priyanka, just walk us through the details that have been mentioned in the remand copy. What are the grounds of the arrest to begin with?
Well, that's right, Shravan. We have, in fact, exclusively accessed that remand copy with respect to which the Ahmedabad cybercrime, in fact, has given the reasons for which they need Saket Gokhale in their custody. In fact, they had asked for a 3-day remand, but a remand for 2 days has been granted by the magistrate, and the remand reasons that had been asked for by the Ahmedabad cyber cell is also about the tweet that had been sent out by Saket Gokhale. He had, in fact, tweeted a screenshot of a picture that was shared by a certain person called Daksh Patel, and that particular post had been retweeted by Saket Gokhale as well. In fact, he had then, of course, the remand reason that is being given by the cyber cell is that whether or not Saket Gokhale and Daksh Patel had been in communication, whether or not they were, in fact, talking about sharing this kind of a misinformation during such a sensitive time of the Morbi tragedy that had taken place here in the state of Gujarat, Shravan. Apart from that, of course, they have also said that whether or not there were any other people that had also been involved in, at a larger scale, spreading this kind of a misinformation about the Prime Minister's visit to Morbi. Remember, the Prime Minister had come down to Morbi, to the site of the bridge that had collapsed, and had also stayed there for a day, and had also spoken to the police officials there. And of course, that visit is being talked about in this RTI that is being determined as a fake RTI by the authorities, by the Ahmedabad cyber cell. And they're saying that this kind of a fake RTI RTI was being shared to create this kind of a narrative against the Prime Minister and against the Prime Minister's visit that he had undertaken in Morbi to take cognizance of this entire tragedy and also speak to the authorities at the state level and get a review from them as far as the arrangements for Morbi and the victims and the compensations for Morbi are concerned. Those were the conversations for which the meetings had been held by the Prime Minister in Morbi, and that's the visit that is being talked about in this particular RTI, which is being proved to be fake, at least as told by the Ahmedabad Cyber Cell. And of course, they've also mentioned that the phone that was used to retweet this particular post with Daksh Patel, the phone of Saket Gokhale, in fact, will also go for an FSL, and they will be determining whether or not there are any other such kind of posts that have been designed and kept in the gallery of the phone as well to share on at a later date. It's something that the Ahmedabad Crime Branch has stated that they will be going through that phone and the gallery as well, and that is why they need the accused Saket Gokhale in their custody. And once again, the kind of sections as well that have been levied against Saket Gokhale, the non-bailable sections of the Indian Penal Code in the FIR that has been mentioned as well, goes to show the kind of investigation that the Ahmedabad Crime Branch also wants to carry out, Cyber Crime Branch also wants to carry out in this entire matter. And that is why we're being told by tomorrow we will get an official word from the authorities after spending the night questioning and interrogating Saket Gokhale as well. And apart from that, of course, the remand will be completing on December the 8th, and 12 p.m. is where Saket Gokhale once again will be produced before the court. And whether or not the remand will be asked further is something that we will have to wait and see till December 8th, Shavan.
Well, thank you very much, Priyanka, for getting us the latest details. This undoubtedly is going to lead to another war of words between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Trinamool Congress. In fact, Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, has also reacted to the arrest of Trinamool Congress spokesperson. Shifting focus now to that big story that we're getting to you tonight. Perhaps there would be a section in Naya Kashmir who would be extremely disappointed hearing this news break that Republic TV is getting you. No one would have ever thought about the fact that in Naya Kashmir, it would have been possible that what was once considered the hotbed of terrorism, the administration would essentially dare to go way beyond and actually think of making a complex, a commercial area of downtown Srinagar. Let's not forget of what really Islamic jihadists had done in the downtown area, resulting in the exodus of the Kashmiri Pandits in downtown area. Now we're given to understand that as part of this entire blueprint of Naya Kashmir, the administration is essentially looking at those very places which has been infested with terrorism in the past few decades. An attempt essentially is going to be made by the administration to come up with complexes, commercial areas, which is essentially going to boost tourism in the area. Tonight, we have accessed the very blueprint of how exactly would downtown Srinagar essentially look in the days to come. Bids are going to be invited for a proper construction that is going to take place and in fact change the look of downtown Srinagar. My colleague Gursimran has got us these details, but before I go across to Gursimran, in fact we're also getting that first big response coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Kavita Gupta has already spoken to my colleague Gursimran, reacting to why this decision of the centre to promote tourism in downtown Srinagar is essentially going to be the big game changer in Naya Kashmir. Listen into Kavita Gupta and then we go across to Gursimran for the details of this blueprint that has now been accessed by Republic TV.
जम्मू कश्मीर के शहर श्रीनगर में आतंकवाद की परिस्थितियां बदली हैं और आतंकवाद जो शरेआम बाजारों में दिखता था, मिलिटेंट जब जनाजा निकलता था तब चलता था, जब दिल करे तब बंद हो जाया करता था। हुर्रियत जो ऑर्डर करती थी वो सुबह उसको इम्प्लीमेंट किया जाता था, लेकिन आज परिस्थितियां बदली हैं। वहाँ पर बड़े बड़े मॉल्स बन रहे हैं, एम्स बन रहा है और इस प्रकार से टूरिज्म को बढ़ावा देने के लिए मुझे लगता है कि ये जो एक टूरिज्म, इसके अलावा मेडिकल टूरिज्म का भी यहाँ पर आने वाले समय में बहुत बढ़िया होगा और बहुत अच्छा काम जो मोदी सरकार द्वारा यहाँ पर इम्प्लीमेंट किया गया है, तो मुझे लगता है कि आने वाले दिनों में जम्मू कश्मीर एक नया जम्मू कश्मीर बन करके आएगा। इक्का दुक्का जो घटनाएं होती हैं कभी टेररिज्म की, वो दूर दराज के इलाकों में होती हैं, लेकिन उस पर भी रोक लगाने की काफ़ी प्रयास हमारे सुरक्षा बलों ने किया है। तो एक बेहतर स्थिति में कश्मीर पहुंच गया है और श्रीनगर शहर तो एक टूरिज्म का हब बन गया है।
So what does the blueprint really entail? My colleague Gursimran has accessed the entire blueprint of the makeover for downtown Srinagar. Is it going to see some sort of an opposition within Kashmir-based political parties, especially the Muftis and Abdullahs, because they seem to be holding a grudge to any sort of development that has essentially taken place in Srinagar. In fact, just for our viewers to understand why this is going to be the game changer, let's not forget as to what has happened back in the 90s, especially in downtown Srinagar. In fact, even just about a few years ago, till the time the abrogation of Article 370 had taken place, very few would actually dare to enter downtown Srinagar. In fact, my colleague Gursimran is getting us those details. Gursimran, for all our viewers outside Jammu and Kashmir, to understand the significance of this big breaking news now coming in, why is it so very important? First, and second, Gursimran, I want you to explain to our viewers, what does the blueprint essentially entail? In fact, if you can also show it on your mobile phone, if you have, show the document that you have accessed, Gursimran.
Sishavan, first coming to the importance of the area. See, downtown is the area of the Srinagar which was considered as the hotbed of terrorism and separatism. This area has been the same area where the separatists, the terrorists, they used to roam freely. This was once a place where even the security forces, they dare not to touch, be it the political patronage that were given to those living in these places, those separatists, those terror groups at that given time when the successive governments were here. Second and most important thing, that there was a time, even I am personally witness to that, when the police officers used to say that someone should not open a shop in the downtown area because they are 100% sure that some terror attack will happen. That was the time that the downtown area of Jammu and Kashmir, the Srinagar, has witnessed. But now what the change has become, 3-point agenda is of in this 153-page blueprint of the J&K government. First is to generate the employment for the people, for the youth of Jammu and Kashmir, because this is going to be one of the biggest shopping hub of the Kashmir Valley, first of its kind, where the culture of the Kashmir Valley will be promoted. The second main point, that is the government want the culture of the Kashmirians to be preserved and to spread across the world. And third is to bring the tourism to those places which have remained unexplored during the time of terrorism that has started in 90s, and for the 32 years past, these areas have remained unexplored. This is first such attempt that has been taken by the J&K government, and in the coming days, more such areas that have that aims to hit the tourist, that have that natural beauty but have remained out of the scenery due to the terrorism and due to the failure of the successive government, that will be brought in now, including the Dargah of the Haji Pir, that will be totally renovated, and other religious places that come in the downtown area, they all will be renovated. So J&K government is ensuring that the culture of the Kashmir is preserved, it is shown to the world, and also the very important thing, that it generates the employment for the people of the Kashmir so that they can come to the mainstream and the people of the Kashmir get benefited from it. Shavan.
Well, in fact, just a quick question that I wanted to also take from you with regards to the blueprint of downtown Srinagar. In case, Gursimran, you have the document on your phone, I would just like our viewers to take a look at it, and perhaps how much time is it going to take? What is it going to essentially look like? A quick reply from you, Gursimran.
See, Shavan, 4 months deadline has been fixed by the J&K government. That is by the end of April 2023. This will be all ready. That means the new look of the new Kashmir, the new downtown will be all ready by the end of the April. 4 months time have been given. Maximum extension in this deadline could be of 15 days. So by maximum, if there is a delay, by 15th of May, this new project will be in place, and the people and the tourists will be able to roam freely in the downtown to explore the Kashmiria, the culture of Kashmir, and will also bring the employment for thousands of Kashmiris.
Thank you very much, Gursimran, for getting us that big exclusive tonight. In fact, this is a story which is going to send ripples across the valley, especially those who have been objecting to any sort of development taking place in the city of Srinagar. Shifting focus now to the other top story that we are getting you tonight. If you remember, back on 2nd of December, Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann, made that big claim while he was campaigning in Gujarat. The fact that Goldy Brar was detained by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, that too in California. He made that claim even before any state or central agency essentially indicated that he was placed under arrest. It was only Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann who made that claim. In fact, he went a step ahead. He said that Goldy Brar would be in the custody of Punjab police very soon. There's now a reality check. In fact, there is a video that is surfaced of an interview of Goldy Brar in which he's essentially saying that he's not even in America, he was never detained, and the fact that these were only rumors. However, Republic does not vouch the authenticity of this audio tape that has now been accessed. But listen in, because this only raises some very uncomfortable questions for the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. Did the Chief Minister mislead the public? Listen in to the audio tape.
ਗੋਲਡੀ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਸੁਣ ਪਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਖਬਰ ਆ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਮੁੱਖ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਨੇ ਕਨਫਰਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ, ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਸੀ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਗਿਆ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਡਿਟੇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ।
ਨਹੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ, ਝੂਠੀਆਂ ਖਬਰਾਂ ਆ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਜੀ, ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਮੁਲਕਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬੜੇ ਚਿਰ ਦੇ ਗਾਂ ਲੰਘ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਆ, ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਐਵੇਂ।
ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਕੰਟਰੀ ਛੱਡ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਹੋ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਜੀ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਹੁਣ ਉਹਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਸਕਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ, ਪਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ ਤੋਂ ਬੜੇ ਚਿਰ ਦੇ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ ਆ, ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਆਹ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਵੀ ਡਿਟੇਨ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਜਾਂ ਵੀ ਇੰਟਰੋਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਕੁਝ ਐਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ, ਧੂੜ ਚ ਟੱਟੂ ਲੱਭਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ, ਹੋਰ ਕੋਈ।
Let me also bring in my colleague Amandeep. In fact, let me just tell our viewers, my colleague Amandeep was the first journalist from Punjab who had indicated that this particular information of Goldy Brar being arrested could actually be wrong, because at that point in time not a single intelligence agency or for that matter the state police was confirming. In fact, it was only after the Chief Minister made that public statement that this story essentially got some sort of a credence. But Amandeep, it turns out that he's giving an interview to the YouTuber. We do not know whether this audio tape is authentic. But so far, if you simply keep this audio tape aside, questions are now being raised that if at all he has been arrested by some agency in the United States of America, they would have put out some sort of a statement. Or for that matter, there is a red corner notice that has been issued against him. And the Indian central agencies would have been apprised. It turns out several days have passed, not a single confirmation really coming in. What is it that the Chief Minister now has to say?
Well, Shravan, now the Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann, is completely on the silent mode. Once last Friday, he has given the statement while addressing the press conference in Gujarat that yes, Goldy Brar has been detained in US and in fact, he will be bring back to Punjab very soon. But this was the last confirmation and the only confirmation and the only statement came out from the side of Chief Minister. Later on, Bhagwant Mann came back to Chandigarh and in fact participated in a military literature fest. And several questions have been asked to Bhagwant Mann regarding the Goldy Brar's detention once again. But that time, the behavior of Bhagwant Mann is something else. He did not utter a single word on the arrest or the detention of Goldy Brar in US. Neither he has repeated the same lines what he has said in Gujarat, nor he has given a new assurance to the journalist who questioned that either the Goldy Brar has been detained or not. Kindly confirmed. There are certain stories that revealing that he has not been detained, but he remained on a silent mode. Later on, opposition questioned, and in fact, the most important point is, Shravan, when this audio clip out with a YouTuber, Goldy Brar himself was revealing that he has not been detained, and in fact, he's not in Canada and he's not in US. And long back, he has left these countries and now he's staying somewhere else. And in fact, he has also claimed that it is it is not possible to detain him at the earliest. But Bhagwant Mann is on the receiving end. Why they are not revealing the exact information with the proof or with the source, that who's the source of Bhagwant Mann who is telling that Goldy Brar has been detained? Yes, Sharon.
Well, thank you very much, Amandeep, for getting us that big breaking news coming in. Remains to be seen whether at all the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab is essentially going to respond, given the fact that it's turning out to become one of the biggest embarrassment. On the other side, the Delhi riots truth is out. Court ordered says accused targeted Hindus. All this and much more on the other side.
Powered by Big, Bold, Beautiful, Nissan Magnite, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India Limited, Smarter Steels, Brighter Futures. Tata Capital, पलक झपकाओ, लोन पाओ.
हिंग देना वो वाली MDH की सुपर हिट.
MDH सुपर हींग जिन्होंने यूज किया है वो जानते हैं असली हींग का स्वाद. MDH सुपर हींग, शुद्धता का असली तड़का.
असली मसाले सच सच MDH.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर ली. अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ. उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए. हर हफ्ते लॉन्ग ड्राइव्स, मूवीज.
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी.
मेरी बेटी को कोई कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए. हाँ? महीने में कितना कमा लेते हो तुम?
तो कर लें शादी.
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी.
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी. बता देना अपने पापा को.
HDFC Life Annuity Plans the lifelong monthly guaranteed income, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे. HDFC Life, सर उठा के जियो.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
Get Beto's Diabetes Care Program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
पाव भाजी को फेवरेट बनाता है MDH पाव भाजी मसाला.
MDH पाव भाजी मसाला.
MDH बनाए पाव भाजी लाजवाब.
MDH.
Well, in fact, there was a lobby which essentially backed Aam Aadmi Party councillor Tahir Hussain, a man who has been charged for rioting. Now, the Karkarduma court has essentially indicated that there is one community that is essentially being targeted. Remember, the Delhi police, in their findings, indicated that Tahir Hussain was part of the criminal conspiracy. Tahir Hussain was the man who had basically plotted the killing of Hindus during the riots that took place in Delhi in 2020. In fact, we have now accessed full details of the court order and the investigation that's been carried out by the Delhi police. Slipping into a short break, on the other side, we'll get you more details on a story that we've been tracking very closely.
Powered by Big, Bold, Beautiful, Nissan Magnite, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India Limited, Smarter Steels, Brighter Futures. Tata Capital, Palak Jhapkao, Loan Pao.
Chinese, Indian, Italian, all-rounder, हम भी हैं।
और तुम्हारा किचन?
किचन।
इस पे भी कभी बाउंसर आता है, कभी गूगली, तो कभी यॉर्कर।
मतलब?
कभी स्टेन्स, कभी जर्म्स, तो कभी पानी। आपके किचन और बाथरूम्स को चाहिए MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100, टाइल जॉइंट का ऑलराउंडर। MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100, जोड़ हो तो ऐसा।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना। कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है घुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
सुनो, फिर से शादी करनी? अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी। HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी।
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स दे लाइफ लॉन्ग इनकम, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो। आइए नए उत्तर प्रदेश की क्षमता और असीमित अवसरों से सफलता की नई कहानी लिखें। यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 10 से 12 फरवरी 2023। नए भारत के ग्रोथ इंजन उत्तर प्रदेश में निवेश करें।
झांके रे झांके झरोके से झांके, देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे। झांके रे झांके फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झांके रे झांके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India, Smarter Steels, Brighter Futures.
Get Beto's diabetes care program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
सुन, इक्विटी में इन्वेस्ट कर, ग्रोथ का है चांस।
सुन, डेट में है लो रिस्क, बात मेरी मान।
अरे बेटा सुन, गोल्ड सिर्फ गोल्ड, भैया ने भी यही किया।
सुन, अब तू कंफ्यूज मत कर यार।
अरे मतलब सुन, सबकी कर मल्टी मतलब मल्टी एसेट एलोकेशन फंड्स, यानी 3-in-1 फंड। ये इक्विटी, डेट, गोल्ड तीनों में एक साथ इन्वेस्ट करें। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेज ध्यान पूर्वक पढ़ें।
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो नॉट अ सहयोग बट अ सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग एंड प्रयोग and the mastermind was Aam Aadmi Party's councillor Tahir Hussain, and the clear-cut objective was to target Hindus.
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
The death anniversary of the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, J. Jayalalitha. V.K. Shashikala, along with her cadres, have gathered here to pay respects to the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
BJP's focus is now on 2024 Lok Sabha election, and before that, a two-day strategy meet is underway here in the national capital at BJP headquarters.
Congress party claims that the Prime Minister and the Home Minister of the country walking after casting votes, they are comparing it to a roadshow.
The Samajwadi Party has complained, and they have said that a lot of voters are not being allowed to cast their ballots, not just on the Election Commission, also on the ruling BJP in the state.
Dramatic fight inside the Senegal Parliament, and there are chaotic scenes there you can see in the Parliament. A massive scuffle which has erupted between the lawmakers.
That in itself, this connect underscore the popularity of Narendra Modi with his people.
Amit Shah's huge supporters and cadres can clearly be seen. Chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai and Jai Shri Ram could clearly be heard.
We are in Jammu, the Resident Commissioner office, where the Kashmiri Pandits are staging protests against the threats that have been issued by the terror group, the Resistance Front. We are in Jammu, where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days, they have been staging protests.
Here, Section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan, ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the Border Security Force in the Taran Taran. Post that, the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning.
No dismissing the Delhi riot. Reality now. Court observes the larger intent was to target Hindus. In Bengal, TMC spokesperson Saket Gokhale is arrested and sent to custody for fake news tweet. Republic tracks and questions arrested Saket Gokhale. He remains defiant, asked what about the Morbi orders. A purported video of gangster Goldy Brar emerges. Is the Moosewala case mastermind still out and about? Maharashtra-Karnataka border row escalates from Pune to Belgavi. Massive protests erupt. World Bank revises India's GDP forecast. Where is the Doomsday Brigade now? Viewers, we're live and breaking, and Republic has accessed the remand copy in Saket Gokhale case. A remand copy mentions a probe is underway to ascertain whether there were any other conspirators who were also associated with Saket, whether there were any other fake accounts and tweets that were sent out by Saket, and whether or not did Saket instigate that news report, and whether he had something to do with the local dailies publishing the fake RTI. So we have access to remand copy, viewers, right now as we're getting more updates. Remember, TMC's Saket Gokhale has been sent to 2-day police custody, and he will also be quizzed on the fake Morbi tweet as well. Saket Gokhale has been sent to 2-day custody. He was produced before the Ahmedabad Metro Court, and Gokhale was first detained by the Gujarat police for his tweets allegedly featuring fake news about the Morbi bridge collapse, which killed over 135 people. The Republic has accessed a remand copy as well, and the remand copy clearly mentions very, very important details. In fact, Priyanka is joining us live. Priyanka, you have confronted Saket Gokhale. He spoke to Republic TV exclusively. Tell us what the remand copy also is saying at this point of time, Priyanka.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. That remand copy that we have accessed exclusively as well shows about the reasons that have been given by the Ahmedabad crime branch unit for keeping Saket Gokhale in their custody. In fact, they had earlier asked for a 3-day remand of Saket Gokhale, but the court has granted 2 days, that is till day after tomorrow, 8th of December, till 12 p.m. is when the remand has been given for Saket Gokhale to be in police custody of the Ahmedabad crime branch. And the reasons that have been given out by the Ahmedabad crime branch are also about Saket Gokhale retweeting and sharing that fake RTI. Now remember, this was an RTI that had spoken about the kind of cost that it had led to, the cost to the exchequer for the Prime Minister's visit to Morbi. They had said about 30 crore was the cost for the Prime Minister to have come to Morbi for 1 day, for 6 hours in fact. But the Ahmedabad crime branch in fact has now stated that there was no such FIR that had even been filed, and that is why this was something that was done. Was it in a pre-planned fashion that was done by Saket Gokhale and certain co-conspirators, is what Ahmedabad the cyber cell crime branch in fact has also stated, and they have said that they want Saket Gokhale in their custody for at least 2 days, so that these kind of questions can be posed to Saket Gokhale, and he can be asked about several other parts of this entire investigation. They've also said that there was a certain person named Daksh Patel who had in fact tweeted about this entire RTI in the first place, the screenshot of which was then shared by Saket Gokhale as well. So they are also trying to find out where Daksh Patel really is and whether or not there was any communication between Daksh Patel and Saket Gokhale as well. So that is a part of the entire investigation, and that is the reason for which the Ahmedabad cyber cell unit in fact has asked for Saket Gokhale's custody, Saket Gokhale's remand in fact, and they've also said that they want him in their custody so that his phone can be thoroughly checked, and they have said that they have reason to believe that Saket Gokhale in fact had also been involved in certain several such incidents where he has shared fake news, where he has tried to spread misinformation, and they've also said that they will be going through the gallery of the phone that was used for retweeting this particular tweet about the fake RTI about the Prime Minister's visit to Morbi as well. So these are some parts of the investigation and of course parts of the remand copy that we have exclusively accessed as of now, Shivani.
Right, Priyanka, and as you get us more details of the remand copy, Priyanka, you and our other colleague Harsha confronted Saket Gokhale. We were the first channel to confront him and hear his version of events. Let's play out that entire sequence of Republic TV confronting Saket Gokhale exclusively.
Saket, why have you been detained?
The tweet that you had sent out,
the irony, what the charges are on you? The irony of the situation is that my tweet was about Morbi. I have been arrested and the owners of Oreva company have not been arrested yet. That just shows the priority.
But that was a fake tweet. The ID fact checker said that
for misleading information.
Was it true that you were actually peddling fake
That
news?
That is for the judiciary to decide.
Sir, but you have one thing is more sure that it was Morbi. You are trying to fake it. You are trying to post
all this misinformation, especially at a sensitive time like Morbi.
But the TMC viewers is not very happy with the developments. They are calling it a political vendetta. Mamata Banerjee also giving her first reaction, and she's saying that the entire arrest seems to be a mistake.
साकेत गोखले जी को गिरफ्तार किया गया कल रात।
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man, and for social network he is very popular also, and he has done no mistake. उन्होंने उसका कार्डियक अरेस्ट हुआ था, उसको तबीयत अच्छा नहीं था, बहुत संभाल के ज़िंदगी बचाया। उसका बाद देखो कालू जयपुर में आ रहा था, इधर से लेके रात 2 बजे अहमदाबाद में उसका पुलिस, गुजरात का पुलिस अहमदाबाद में लेके गया। क्यों? उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया प्राइम मिनिस्टर के खिलाफ में। तो हमारा खिलाफ में तो कितना ट्वीट होता है। हाँ, साइबर क्राइम को जरूर देखना चाहिए, ऐसा कोई नहीं होना चाहिए जिसमें जो देश का खतरा होता है और पर्सनल अटैक होता है। लेकिन मौलवी भी इस जब तोड़ गया, ये तो बहुत बड़ा कांड था और इसी के लिए वो एक न्यूज़ कोट किया था। इसी के लिए वी आर रियली सॉरी फॉर दिस विंडिक्टिव एटीट्यूड आई कंडेम्ड।
Full information on this, but I'm sure that the police, Gujarat police, have worked according to the Information Technology Act, and they have there must be a valid reason for the arrest, and the law will continue to take its own course.
So TMC leaders are stating about the timing when the election of the second phase has gone, and what the exit polls are suggesting. After that, these steps have been taken. They are questioning the timing. What do you have to say about it?
As you know, currently the whole administration of Gujarat is under the Election Commission, and I think this question should be asked to the Election Commission officials.
Days after Rahul Gandhi stoked a fresh row with his Jai Shri Ram versus Jai Siya Ram comment.
बीजेपी के लोग जय श्री राम करते हैं, मगर कभी जय श्री राम और हे राम क्यों नहीं करते? आरएसएस के लोग, बीजेपी के लोग, क्योंकि वो सबसे पहले जिस भावना से राम ने अपनी जिंदगी जी, उस भावना से अपनी जिंदगी नहीं जीते हैं।
BJP has now launched an all-out attack.
राहुल गांधी को पता ही नहीं कि हिंदू धर्म क्या होता है। वो किस ढंग से हिंदू धर्म की व्याख्या कर सकते हैं, उनको खुद।
Viewers, we are live and breaking. Much more coming up on the other side. Maharashtra-Karnataka border row keeps escalating. From Pune to Belgavi, massive protests erupt. Plus, World Bank revises India's GDP forecaster. Where is the Doomsday Brigade now?
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
Get Beto's diabetes care program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? Everyone looks at the world today. But at Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
You know, people often ask me why I left my steady job at the call center. I wanted more out of life. So, I launched my own startup. Do you want to know how? Then start up your own business as an LIC agent. You want it, we've got it. Great products, zero investment, leading organization, and unlimited opportunities. So are you ready? Now think big. Become an LIC agent.
Visit our website or contact your nearest LIC branch. You know it's only a drill, and yet you train like it is the real thing. Because one day, at a second's notice, it will be. One day, you'll come together as an invincible team. And every second you save will be a life saved. The Indian Air Force is looking for an exceptional team. A team that is truly a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
For your unexpected needs, get quick Tata Capital personal loans.
अगले एक साल में हमारा प्रयत्न रहेगा कि G20 नए विचारों की परिकल्पना के लिए और सामूहिक एक्शन को गति देने के लिए एक ग्लोबल प्राइम मूवर की तरह काम करे।
G20 के नेतृत्व से अब भारत करेगा वसुधैव कुटुंबकम को साकार। इसके हैं कई पहलू, जैसे डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, लाइफ जैसी नई पहल, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ, महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास। G20 की बैठकें होंगी भारत के विभिन्न शहरों और राज्यों में, ताकि हमारी अद्भुत विविधता और समृद्ध परंपरा का मिले भरपूर अनुभव। वक्त आ गया है एक बुलंद और निर्णायक G20 का, भारत की अध्यक्षता का। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, एक पृथ्वी, एक कुटुंब, एक भविष्य।
क्या कमाल है।
निरंतर शोध, अति उत्तम क्वालिटी,
बहुत बढ़िया,
और इसका स्वाद आपके व्यंजनों को और भी अधिक स्वादिष्ट बनाए। देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का, MDH की देगी मिर्च।
US top national update. CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechuri on Monday questioned the credibility of the One Earth, One Family theme of India's G20 presidency, claiming that alarming levels of communal polarization will destroy the foundations of the declaration announced by the Prime Minister. Republic accessed the court order copy directing the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party councillor Tahir Hussain and others in a case relating to the 2020 Delhi riots case, which states that there was a conspiracy to target Hindus. Delivering its decision, the court had said that all accused, including former councillor Tahir Hussain, were involved in targeting Hindus and their properties. Security has been beefed up in Mathura in UP following the Akhil Bharat Hindu Mahasabha's call for reciting Hanuman Chalisa inside the Shahi Masjid Eidgah, with the district police chief asserting that no new tradition or ritual would be allowed. Soon after, the Delhi court has allowed the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain and others. The Congress played down the bid to target Hindus, which was noted in the court order. Congress leader Rashid Alvi said that they are criminals. There is no need to turn the case in terms of Hindus and Muslims. Unfortunately, it is the BJP-led central government who is responsible for what happened in Delhi.
There is no Hindu, no Muslim. They are criminals. Why do you say that he is a Muslim and he is a Hindu? For last 8 years it is happening in this country. That Hindus have done this, Muslims have done this. They are criminals. Law should take its own course. They should be punished, whoever one is. But unfortunately, this government, Bharatiya Janata Party government, they are responsible for everything, whatever had happened here in Delhi.
Republic has accessed the remand copy in Saket Gokhale case. The remand copy mentions a probe is underway to ascertain whether there are any other co-conspirators who were also associated with Saket, whether there were any other fake accounts and tweets that were sent out by Saket, and whether or not did Saket instigate that news report, and whether he had something to do with the local dailies publishing the fake RTI after he was arrested over fake news tweet and sent to 2-day custody. After Lashkar affiliate TRF issued a hit list and released the names of Kashmiri pundits who were on their radar, the pundits in the valley wrote a letter to school officials refusing to attend schools as they are gripped in fear for the staging a protest. Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla chaired a high-level security review meeting on Jammu and Kashmir. The meeting was held in the Ministry of Home Affairs in the hybrid mode with senior officials in the ministry joining it in the presence of Director, Intelligence Bureau, Tapan Deka, National Investigation Agency Director as well, among others present physically. A shocking video that has come to light from Karnataka's Bengaluru. A horrific murder tape has now emerged. Group of 6 in which 3 were women attacked and murdered a 26-year-old in Bengaluru at around 12:30 a.m. at night. This video is reported to have been from the 4th December, and 3 special teams have now been formed to nab the accused. World Bank revised its GDP growth forecast for India to 6.9% for 2022 to 2023 from 6.5% earlier. World Bank's India Development Update said that India is now affected by spillovers from the US and China. The Delhi High Court has ruled that the mother has the final say in cases of fetal abnormalities during pregnancy, as she must consider also the possibility of a dignified life for the unborn child. The court was hearing a request for a medical abortion from a 26-year-old woman who is 33 weeks pregnant.
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो not a सहयोग but a सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग and प्रयोग, and the mastermind was Aam Aadmi Party's councillor Tahir Hussain, and the clear-cut objective was to target Hindus.
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
Viewers, what we're coming up on the other side in Bengal, TMC spokesperson Saket Gokhale is arrested and sent to custody for fake news tweet. Plus, the World Bank revises India's GDP forecast. Where is the Doomsday Brigade now?
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
आइए नए उत्तर प्रदेश की क्षमता और असीमित अवसरों से सफलता की नई कहानी लिखें। यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 10 से 12 फरवरी 2023। नए भारत के ग्रोथ इंजन उत्तर प्रदेश में निवेश करें।
हर कोई झाके रे
Imagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर ली। अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ। उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी। HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी।
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स दे लाइफ लॉन्ग इनकम ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
Get Beto's diabetes care program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
अगले एक साल में हमारा प्रयत्न रहेगा कि G20 नए विचारों की परिकल्पना के लिए और सामूहिक एक्शन को गति देने के लिए एक ग्लोबल प्राइम मूवर की तरह काम करे।
G20 के नेतृत्व से अब भारत करेगा वसुधैव कुटुंबकम को साकार। इसके हैं कई पहलू, जैसे डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, लाइफ जैसी नई पहल, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ, महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास। G20 की बैठकें होंगी भारत के विभिन्न शहरों और राज्यों में, ताकि हमारी अद्भुत विविधता और समृद्ध परंपरा का मिले भरपूर अनुभव। लोकतंत्र की जननी भारत करेगा G20 की मेजबानी। तो आइए इसे बनाए वैश्विक बदलाव की शुरुआत। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, एक पृथ्वी, एक कुटुंब, एक भविष्य।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH।
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो नॉट अ सहयोग बट अ सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग एंड प्रयोग एंड द मास्टरमाइंड वाज आम आदमी पार्टीज काउंसलर ताहिर हुसैन एंड द क्लियर कट ऑब्जेक्टिव वाज टू टारगेट हिंदू।
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
The death anniversary of the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, J. Jayalalitha. V.K. Shashikala, along with her cadres, have gathered here to pay respects to the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
BJP's focus is now on 2024 Lok Sabha election, and before that, a two-day strategy meet is underway here in the National Capital at BJP headquarters.
We are in Jammu, where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days, they have been staging protests.
Here, Section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan, ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that, the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning.
Congress party claims that the Prime Minister and the Home Minister of the country walking after casting votes, they are comparing it to a roadshow.
The Samajwadi Party has complained, and they have said that a lot of voters are not being allowed to cast their ballots, not just on the Election Commission, also on the ruling BJP in the state. Dramatic fight inside the Senegal Parliament, and there are chaotic scenes there you can see in the Parliament. A massive scuffle which has erupted between the lawmakers.
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो नॉट अ सहयोग but a socha samjha vote bank ka udyog and prayog. And the mastermind was Aam Aadmi Party's councillor Tahir Hussain. And the clear-cut objective was to target Hindus.
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
Thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. I'm Niranjan. Tonight we have an exclusive story on the show. A mysterious visit of a politician who is from Pakistan but holds dual citizenship, or perhaps just a UK citizenship. But this politician, who's close to Nawaz Sharif, is in India as we speak. He's meeting Bollywood personalities, actors, directors. He's hobnobbing with people in Bollywood. It's a mysterious visit. And there are some questions we have. We'll tell you all about that story. Here are the headlines on the biggest story tonight. The Delhi riot truth is out. The Delhi High Court says, while framing charges, that the objective was to target Hindus to disrupt communal harmony. Trinamool Congress spokesperson Saket Gokhale arrested for another fake news tweet. There are questions over who invited close aide of Nawaz Sharif to a party in Mumbai. He's here. There are questions, but no answers. World Bank revises India's GDP forecast from 6.5 to now 6.9%. There's border tension in Belagavi. Tremors felt in Pune as well, as both states continue to face off. Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, has spoken to Basavaraj Bommai. Was Moosewala's killer, or the man accused of plotting the murder, Goldy Brar, not detained at all? Why did Bhagwant Mann, the Punjab Chief Minister, then claim he was arrested? Have they been caught lying? Very interesting story on top of the biggest story tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this politician's name is Dr. Ashraf Chauhan. He was a part of Nawaz Sharif's party. He has political connections in Pakistan. He's been a part of Nawaz Sharif's party at one point. Now he's in Mumbai. He's hobnobbing with people in Bollywood. Now we tried asking this Pakistani origin politician what he was doing in Mumbai and who invited him. In fact, he's posting pictures on social media, and we had some questions around his visit. We asked him those questions. Take a look at what happened. We'll just play out Dr. Ashraf Chauhan's reaction. And we are looking at whether any Indian politician or Indian personality invited this Nawaz Sharif aide to India, to Mumbai. In fact, he is going from one party to another, one event to another, meeting one Bollywood personality after another, while his party, that is the PMLN, which is Nawaz Sharif's party, is very busy attacking India, because his brother Shehbaz Sharif is the Prime Minister of Pakistan, and he's got a tweet daily on India, on Kashmir. And what was this Pakistani politician doing while meeting Indian personalities? Now, those were the posts that he put out. Close aide of Nawaz Sharif, partying in Mumbai. We asked him a few questions. Let's play it out.
वो तो ट्रीटी की बात है ना, अगर आपकी क्रिमिनल ट्रांसफ़र जो होती है उसकी ट्रीटी होगी। अब इंडिया और पाकिस्तान के दरमियान तो किसी तरह की कोई ट्रीटी नहीं है। अब इंग्लैंड में जो बंदा क्राइम करता है वो पाकिस्तान को नहीं आ सकता, वो तो ट्रीटी पे डिपेंड करता है। और यही चीज़ें हैं जो आगे बढ़ के हमको गवर्नमेंट लेवल पे करनी होंगी कि हम एक दूसरे के साथ ऐसी अंडरस्टैंडिंग क्रिएट करें कि जो इधर ख़राबी करता है और उसको वो दूसरी वांटेड है तो उनको दें। ये तो आगे बढ़ के होगा, ये ऐसे अभी थोड़ा होगा।
But despite of everything, Mr. Chauhan, you are talking about, we should do this, we should do that. If you are aware, if the government is aware, why is it you're calling that Hafiz Saeed is being house arrested? Why is it that the government does not take a decision over Hafiz Saeed? The government does not take a decision on Dawood Ibrahim. I feel, and not just I, and not just with me, every Indian feel that Hafiz Saeed is not just arrested, he is being protected by Pak government.
नहीं, ये परसेप्शन शायद इधर हो।
परसेप्शन की बात ही नहीं है, हमारे पास सबूत है, आपको सौंप देना चाहिए। दिक्कत क्या है? आप प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर रहे हैं, आप जो है टेररिज्म को फंड कर रहे हैं, आप टेररिज्म को जो है चारा डाल रहे हैं।
नहीं, देखिए, सौंपने का तो सवाल नहीं पैदा होता। पाकिस्तान क्यों शहरी है हमारा, मतलब पाकिस्तान का इंडिया से ऐसा कोई कॉन्ट्रैक्ट, ऐसा कोई ट्रीटी है ही नहीं है कि अपना बंदा आपकी देखें।
मानते हैं कि हाफिज सईद आतंकवादी है?
नहीं, मैं तो नहीं मानता।
क्यों नहीं मानते आप? उनके खिलाफ सबूत है फिर भी आप नहीं मानते, मतलब आप एक आतंकवादी की पैरोकारी कर रहे हैं।
नहीं, मैं तो ये मानता हूँ कि जो हमारे यहाँ से गए थे, जो पायलट गए थे वहाँ पे, क्या उनका नाम था, जो अभिनंदन साहब, तो उनको जो वो ब्रिटिश अपना इंडियन थे, पायलट थे, प्रोफेशनल थे, और उनको उसी दिन ही और उनको कितनी इज्जत से रखा।
हिंदुस्तान ने दबाव बनाया तब आपने छोड़ा, नहीं तो उनके ऊपर इतनी जुल्म भी किए थे पाकिस्तानी सैनिकों ने। नहीं, ये सारी चीज़ें हैं, ये रिकॉर्ड पर दर्ज है। उनके चेहरे पर वो जो जख्म के निशान है वो दिखाने के लिए काफ़ी है कि किस प्रकार के तो ये दोहरा चरित्र जो है वो पाकिस्तान का है। इसको डिफेंड मत करिए आप, कम से कम ये तो मानिए कि आप पाकिस्तान को फंड करते हैं, उसे बचपन से लेकर के बड़ा करते हैं, और फिर पाकिस्तान के जो टेररिस्ट है वो दूसरे देशों में जा कर के जो है हमले करते हैं, और आप फिर इसी प्रकार से आते हैं हिंदुस्तान में, पार्टी करते हैं, बॉलीवुड के सितारों से मिलते हैं, और फिर बोलते हैं कि हमें तो भाईचारा चाहिए। कैसे बर्दाश्त कर लेगा?
अच्छा, मुझे मौका तो दीजिए। अभिनंदन साहब ने जब वापस आए थे तो उन्होंने यहाँ आके कहा था, रिकॉर्ड है, आप अपना टीवी का निकाल लें, उन्होंने कहा था मेरे साथ बहुत अच्छा सलूक हुआ है। दूसरा, आपने बोला कि उसको पाकिस्तान ने छोड़ा था प्रेशर की वजह से।
उनके जख्मों के निशान बता रहे थे, और ये हिंदुस्तान ने प्रेशर जरूर बनाया था, और यही कारण है कि वो हिंदुस्तान की कूटनीतिक जीत थी, वो डिप्लोमेटिक विन थी हिंदुस्तान की। आपने उनको छोड़ दिया। आपके पास इतना बड़ा दिल है तो आप कुलभूषण जाधव को क्यों नहीं छोड़ देते?
यही तो मैं आपसे बात करने लगा था कि अगर इंडिया का इतना प्रेशर है तो वो यादव को भी छुड़वा लें। प्रेशर की वजह से बिल्कुल अभिनंदन को नहीं छोड़ा था। अगर प्रेशर होता तो वो जो 10 साल से वहाँ पे उनको भी छोड़ते ना। आप जरा बराबर की बात कीजिए ना।
कैसे करेंगे? अगर हम तो लगातार इंटरनेशनल कोर्ट में इसकी मांग करते ही आ रहे हैं, लेकिन पाकिस्तान जो है उसकी चमड़ी बहुत मोटी है। आप इस बात को माने चाहे नहीं माने, लेकिन उसकी चमड़ी मोटी है। आप टेररिस्ट को पालते हैं, इस बात को आप मानते हैं या नहीं मानते हैं?
देखिए, एक आपने कहा कि मैं आता हूँ यहाँ और पार्टी करता हूँ, तो अगर इसी में ही बेहतरी है दोनों कंट्रीज़ की तो मैं नहीं आऊँगा, आइंदा नहीं आऊँगा अगर इसमें मेरे आने से ख़राबी है। पर मैं आपको इस बात को, मुझे मौका दीजिए, मैं इसको दूसरी तरफ लेके जाता हूँ। एक तो अभिनंदन साहब को चोटें देखें, वो कितनी ऊंचाई से उनका क्रैश हुआ था। चोटें तो उसमें लगनी थी, वो चोटें लोगों ने नहीं लगाई हैं। पर ये एक परसेप्शन चलता रह गया, इसमें हम ना आप जीत सकेंगे ना मैं जीत सकूंगा। मुझे अपना पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू पेश करना है, आपको अपना करना है। पर मैं इन्हीं चीज़ों के खात्मे के लिए मैंने एक सिस्टम शुरू किया है। मैं कहता हूँ कि हम इससे आगे क्यों नहीं बढ़ते। आपका जब भी टीवी पे हमारे
आप पत्र लिखेंगे अपनी सरकार से कि कुलभूषण जाधव को छोड़ देना चाहिए, फिर आप ये पत्र लिखेंगे कि हाफिज सईद को हिंदुस्तान को सौंप देना चाहिए, आप दाऊद इब्राहिम का ठिकाना बताएंगे। ISI तो लगातार षड्यंत्र रच रहा है ना हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ।
नहीं, वो जो आप कह रहे हैं उसके जवाब में शायद इंडिया को भी बहुत कुछ करना पड़े।
क्या करना है
मैं नहीं बोल सकता,
आप बताइए।
यहाँ नहीं मैं
मतलब आप ये हमको बताइए।
हूँ मैं इस डिबेट में और ज़्यादा नहीं। आप मुझे, जब मैं चला जाऊँगा मुझे ले लीजिए टीवी पे। पर मेरा और है, मैं उस तरह की जो रेट्रिक जो है ना, उसको मैं इसी को खत्म। देखिए, आप टीवी पे भी वही हो रहा है जो बॉर्डर पे हो रहा है।
हो रहा है टीवी पे।
हम ऐसे क्लैशेस की
बॉर्डर पे जो है इन्फिल्ट्रेशन जो है वो किया जाता है पाकिस्तान के द्वारा। पाकिस्तान जो है वो वहाँ के कश्मीरियों को बहकाता है, वहाँ के कश्मीरियों को पत्थरबाजी करने पर मजबूर करता है। कश्मीर की मुद्दे की बात कर ले तो कश्मीर में भी जो हालात बने हुए उसका जिम्मेदार आपको नहीं लगता पाकिस्तान है?
इसमें दो राय हैं, एक ओपिनियन उधर से है, एक ओपिनियन इधर से है। पाकिस्तान कहता है कि आप जो वहाँ हैं उनको आज़ादी दें, वो मेजॉरिटी मुस्लिम।
क्यों आज़ादी दें? इसका फैसला
मैं तो आपको एक उधर की जो स्टेटमेंट,
वो तो आज़ाद देश है, वो तो देश का हिस्सा है, हमारे भारत का हिस्सा है। इनफैक्ट
ये इंडियन स्टेटमेंट है ना,
ये स्टेटमेंट नहीं है, ये इतिहास है।
पर आप मेरी इस विजिट को ज़रा अच्छे तरीके से भी प्रोजेक्ट कर सकते हैं, जो कि दोनों कंट्रीज। अब देखें, मैं यहाँ इंडिया का मैं
सर देखिए ऐसा है, मैं रिपब्लिक टीवी मीडिया नेटवर्क का एक जिम्मेदार पत्रकार हूँ। मैं आपको मीठी बात कैसे करूँ? जिस हाफिज सईद ने हिंदुस्तान में 26/11 जैसे हमले किए, 166 लोगों की जान गई, उस पे आप मुझे बोलेंगे कि आप अगर भाईचारे की बात करें तो मैं भाईचारा इसी शर्त पे करूंगा कि आप अपनी सरकार से कहिए कि हाफिज सईद को सौंप दें हिंदुस्तान को। तो इससे
मैं आपको एक चीज़ बताता हूं जो शायद इधर ना हो। अगर चाहत इस साइड पे है आगे मिल के बात करने की, लड़ाइयाँ बंद करने की, तो वो चाहत उधर भी है। जो मेरा मकसद है या मेरी जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है उसका पर्पज़ है वो ये है कि हम इस मैसेज को क्रॉस द बॉर्डर पीपल टू पीपल पहुँचाएँ। और मैंने ये जो इधर मिलके भी मैं अपने उधर एक मैसेज देना चाहता हूँ कि इंडिया के भाई हैं हमारे सब, हमारा जितना कॉमनैलिटी इंडिया के साथ है।
बॉलीवुड आपको पसंद है?
हमको लॉलीवुड भी पसंद है, हमको हॉलीवुड भी पसंद है और बॉलीवुड भी पसंद है।
बॉलीवुड में दोस्त हैं आप?
हाँ, हमारे दोस्त हैं, सारे लंदन आते हैं तो हम इनको मिलते हैं। हॉलीवुड के भी आते हैं, हमें कल्चर का शौक़ है। और मैं ये मानता हूँ कि आपने अगर सॉफ्ट करना है तो आपको कल्चरल लेवल पे, अब आप देखें ना, राहत फ़तेह अली और दूसरे और इधर से हम सबके, हम जो है जो इंडियन आइडल है और जो कपिल शर्मा का प्रोग्राम है, पूरे पाकिस्तान में पूरे हर जो हिंदी जानता है, पंजाबी जानता है, वो सब देखते हैं।
एक एंटरटेनमेंट को एंटरटेनमेंट की जगह रहने देते हैं सर, लेकिन आप ये कहेंगे कि मासूम हिंदुस्तानियों का खून बहेगा और आप कहेंगे वी शुड एक्सचेंज कल्चर, आप ये कहेंगे कि वी शुड एक्सचेंज आर्ट, आप ये कहेंगे कि क्रिकेट मैच जो है वो पाकिस्तान में होगा। कैसे होगा? जिस देश में तमाम आतंकियों का ठिकाना है, ओसामा बिन लादेन अगर कहीं पकड़ा गया तो वो पाकिस्तान में पकड़ा गया। आप दाऊद इब्राहिम को पाल करके रखे हैं, आपने हाफिज सईद को पाल करके रखा है, तो फिर आप ये भी चाहते हैं कि नहीं पाकिस्तान आओ और क्रिकेट खेलो? कैसे होगा ये?
नहीं तो पाकिस्तान के, आपको पता है कि आतंकवाद में कितने लोग मरे हैं? आपको है, स्टैटिस्टिक्स है।
लेकिन मैं ये कह रहा हूँ ना कि सांप को पालेंगे तो सांप डसेगा भी।
नहीं, वो ये नहीं है इशू, वो आपकी बिल्कुल
है ये। आप इशू नहीं मानते इसको?
नहीं, मैं इशू, इस सारी चीज़ को इशू मानता हूँ, मैं तो उसके खिलाफ हूँ। पर आपने जो कहा कि आप अच्छी बातें ना करें, तो अगर हम अच्छी बातें नहीं करेंगे तो
अच्छी बातें करिए। नहीं, अच्छी बातें करिए ना, अपनी सरकार को कन्विंस करिए, कहिए।
All right, so that was the interview when we questioned this Pakistani politician, former Pakistani politician who visited Mumbai. In fact, he's on his visit to Mumbai. Quick check of the other top stories we're tracking here on Republic TV this evening. As the G20 Sherpa meeting continues, the left has fearmonger on the statement that was issued by India on its intent with the G20 presidency, saying that there is intense communal discord in India. Republic TV has accessed the court order directing the framing of charges against former Arnab Party councillor Tahir Hussain and others in a case relating to the 2020 Delhi riots case, which states that there was a conspiracy to target Hindus during the riots. Delivering its verdict, the court had said that all accused, including former councillor Tahir Hussain, were involved in targeting Hindus and their properties. Security has been beefed up in Mathura in Uttar Pradesh following the Akhil Bharat Hindu Mahasabha's call for reciting Hanuman Chalisa inside the Shahi Masjid Eidgah, with the district police chief asserting that no new tradition or ritual would be allowed. Soon after the Delhi court allowed the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain and others, the Congress played down the bid to target Hindus, which was noted in the court order. Congress leader Rashid Alvi said they were criminals. There's no need to turn the case in terms of Hindus and Muslims. Unfortunately, the Congress claims it's the BJP that's responsible for what happened in Delhi.
There is no Hindu, no Muslim. They are criminals. Why do you say that he is a Muslim and he is a Hindu? For last 8 years it is happening in this country. That Hindus have done this, Muslims have done this. They are criminals. Law should take its own course. They should be punished, whoever one is. But unfortunately, this government, Bharatiya Janata Party government, they are responsible for everything, whatever had happened here in Delhi.
The public has accessed the remand copy in the Saket Gokhale case. The remand copy mentions that a probe is underway to ascertain whether there were any other co-conspirators who were also associated with the Trinamool Congress spokesperson, whether there were any other fake accounts and tweets that were sent out by this Trinamool Congress leader, or whether or not Saket instigated that news report, which they claim was manufactured. After Lashkar affiliate TRF issued a hit list and released names of Kashmiri Pandits who are on their radar, Pandits in the valley wrote a letter to the school officials refusing to attend schools as they are gripped in fear, further staging protests. Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla chaired a high-level security review meeting on Jammu and Kashmir. The meeting was held in the Ministry of Home Affairs in a hybrid mode, with senior officials in the ministry joining it in the presence of Director Intelligence Bureau Tapan Deka and NIA Director, among others, present physically. In a video that is emerged from Bengaluru, a murder CCTV tape has emerged. A group of 6 seen in the video, of which 3 were women, seen attacking and then killing a 26-year-old at KP Agrahara in Bengaluru on the 4th of December. The video was shot around midnight, and 3 special teams have now been formed to nab those accused, including the women seen in the video. The World Bank has revised India's GDP growth forecast to 6.9% for 2022-23 from 6.5% earlier. World Bank India's development update says that India is affected by spillovers from the US and China, but continues to grow because of its robust economic policies. Delhi High Court has ruled that the mother has the final say in cases of fetal abnormalities during pregnancy, as she must consider also the possibility of a dignified life for the unborn child. The court was hearing a request for a medical abortion from a 26-year-old woman who was 33 weeks pregnant. Getting you more details on the story that the Punjab government claimed was a big breakthrough. Bhagwant Mann, who was campaigning in Gujarat a few days back, claimed that Goldy Brar, who's accused of the Sidhu Moosewala murder, was detained in America, was detained in California. It appears that it could have been a lie. And the pictures coming in from Belagavi as groups protest over the border face-off. For a party that has often faced questions on making controversial arrests, can the Trinamool Congress complain about the arrest of its spokesperson Saket Gokhale for peddling fake news on the Morbi tragedy? He's a serial offender, and can they really complain? That's the burning question at 8 p.m.
Driven by Hyundai Service. ऐसी केयर nowhere. Jio Mart, हर घर का मार्ट. Tata Capital, पलक झपकाओ, लोन पाओ.
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला.
असली मसाले सच सच MDH
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है, समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे। ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
For your unexpected needs, get quick Tata Capital personal loans.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर लो। अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए। हर हफ्ते लॉन्ग ड्राइव्स, मूवीज।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी।
मेरी बेटी को कोई कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए। हा? महीने में कितना कमा लेते हो तुम?
तो कर लें शादी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी।
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी, बता देना अपने पापा को।
HDFC Life Annuity Plans the lifelong monthly guaranteed income, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC Life, सर उठा के जियो।
Get Beto's Diabetes Care Program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
Saket Gokhale detained over fake news.
अहमदाबाद में उसका पुलिस, गुजरात का पुलिस अहमदाबाद में लेके गया। क्यों? उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया प्राइम मिनिस्टर के खिलाफ में। This vindictive attitude I condemn.
Face off on detention of TMC spokesperson. Arnab debates at 10 p.m.
The Bajrang Dal are holding protest against Farooq Abdullah here in Jammu, and they are saying that the statement of Farooq Abdullah that has come forth has hurt the sentiment of entire nationalist voices. These are the visuals of the Farooq Abdullah statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protests here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against the Farooq Abdullah. किस तरह से statement hurt किया है sentiment?
देखिए, इस फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने आर्मी के खिलाफ स्टेटमेंट देके भारतीय सेना को बदनाम करने की कोशिश और विश्व पटल के अंदर देश की छवि को खराब करने का काम किया है, जिसको कतई बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। हम एनसी के अध्यक्ष से यह मांग करते हैं कि जल्द से जल्द इस स्टेटमेंट के ऊपर माफी मांगे, अन्यथा एनसी की हम ईंट से ईंट बजाने का काम जो है वो इस प्रदेश के अंदर करेंगे।
इससे पहले भी फारूक अब्दुल्ला जो है सेना पर सवाल उठा चुके हैं।
देखिए, फारूक अब्दुल्ला सुर्खियों में रहने के लिए और केवल सस्ते टीआरपी पाने के लिए इस प्रकार की स्टेटमेंट देते हैं, जिनको कतई बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। यह देशद्रोही स्टेटमेंट है। 27 साल के बाद फारूक अब्दुल्ला को याद आता है कि आर्मी ने इस प्रकार से किया था। उस समय सरकार किसकी बनी? फारूक अब्दुल्ला की। कैसे बन गई? वोटिंग नहीं हुई तो सरकार कैसे बनी? और मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ फारूक अब्दुल्ला से कि उस समय क्यों नहीं जुबान खुली आपकी? 27 साल के बाद क्यों खुली? ये सीधी सीधी सस्ती टीआरपी पाने के लिए और देश को विश्व पटल पे बदनाम करने की कोशिश जो है वो की जा रही है।
राजनीतिक तौर पे कमजोर है फारूक अब्दुल्ला, इसलिए इस तरह की स्टेटमेंट्स दे रहे हैं।
देखिए, राजनीतिक तौर पर फारूक अब्दुल्ला की छवि जो है वो धूमिल होती गई है। उसकी पार्टी का वजूद जो है वो प्रदेश के अंदर खत्म होता जा रहा है। केवल इस प्रकार की स्टेटमेंटें देखकर वो फिर से वापसी करना चाहते हैं, कश्मीर के लोगों को खुश करना चाहते हैं और अपनी वोट बैंक की राजनीति को बढ़ाना चाहते हैं।
That's it on the biggest story tonight at 9 p.m. with Arnab, the first big debate on the Delhi riot truth. The Delhi High Court in its order talks about the plot to engineer riots and target Hindus. The words used by the court exposes all of them who called it a pogrom, etc. 2 years back. That's debate number 1. 3 big debates tonight. Stay tuned.
Driven by Hyundai Service. ऐसी केयर nowhere. Jio Mart. हर घर का मार्ट. टाटा कैपिटल. पलक झपकाओ, लोन पाओ.
हिंग देना. वो वाली MDH की सुपर हिंग.
जिन्होंने यूज किया है वो जानते हैं असली हींग का स्वाद.
MDH सुपर हींग, शुद्धता का असली तड़का.
असली मसाले सच सच MDH.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है. समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे. ये तो अपनी जुबान है.
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? Everyone looks at the world today. But at Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर लूं? अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ. उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए. हर हफ्ते लॉन्ग ड्राइव्स, मूवीज.
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी.
मेरी बेटी को कोई कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए. हा? महीने में कितना कमा लेते हो तुम?
तो कर लें शादी.
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी.
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी. बता देना अपने पापा को.
HDFC Life Annuity plans the lifelong monthly guaranteed income, ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे. HDFC Life, सर उठा के जियो.
अगले एक साल में हमारा प्रयत्न रहेगा कि G20 नए विचारों की परिकल्पना के लिए और सामूहिक एक्शन को गति देने के लिए एक ग्लोबल प्राइम मूवर की तरह काम करे.
G20 के नेतृत्व से अब भारत करेगा वसुधैव कुटुंबकम को साकार. इसके हैं कई पहलू, जैसे डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, लाइफ जैसी नई पहल, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ, महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास. G20 की बैठकें होंगी भारत के विभिन्न शहरों और राज्यों में, ताकि हमारी अद्भुत विविधता और समृद्ध परंपरा का मिले भरपूर अनुभव. G20 भारत की अध्यक्षता लाएगी नई सोच और सबके प्रयास से सबके विकास में वृद्धि. वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, एक पृथ्वी, एक कुटुंब, एक भविष्य.
पाव भाजी
पाव भाजी को फेवरेट बनाता है MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH बनाए पाव भाजी लाजवाब।
MDH
So the Delhi riot truth is finally out. An ex-Aam Aadmi Party councillor is named by the court, and the court says the idea and the plan was to target Hindus. Can the Aam Aadmi Party and the pseudos still deny this reality? That's a burning question tonight at 8:30 with me on Republic.
Viewers, you're watching Republic TV this Tuesday night. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Just a reminder that do not forget to catch Result Day with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. Remember, it's going to be a big, big day that day where the results will be out for the Gujarat and the Himachal Pradesh elections. On that note, let's start now with Superfast 50. Gujarat police has arrested the TMC spokesperson Saket Gokhale for his fake news tweet on Morbi tragedy. He tweeted that 30 crore rupees was spent on PM Modi's Morbi visit. PIB has stated that the RTI reply quoted by Saket Gokhale is fake. He has been remanded to police custody till December 8th for investigation. Republic questioned Saket Gokhale on his fake news tweet. While responding to Republic, he said that he has been arrested, but Oreva owners are still free, while refusing to question on specific questions on fake news.
Look, the irony, what the charges are on you? The irony of the situation is that my tweet was about Morbi. I have been arrested, and the owners of Oreva company have not been arrested yet. That just shows the priority.
But that was a fake tweet. PIB fact checker said that
for misleading information.
Was it true that you were actually peddling fake
That is for the judiciary to decide.
Sir, but you have one thing is for sure that it was Morbi. You are trying to fake. You are trying to post especially at a sensitive time.
TMC Chief and West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata has called Saket Gokhale's arrest vindictive because he tweeted against the Prime Minister.
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man, and for social network he is very popular also, and he has done no mistake. उन्होंने उसका कार्डियक अरेस्ट हुआ था, उसको तबीयत अच्छा नहीं था, बहुत संभाल के जिंदगी बचाया. उसका बाद देखो कालो जयपुर में आ रहा था, इधर से लेके रात 2 बजे अहमदाबाद में उसका पुलिस, गुजरात का पुलिस अहमदाबाद में लेके गया. क्यों? उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया प्राइम मिनिस्टर के खिलाफ में. तो हमारा खिलाफ में तो कितना ट्वीट होता है. हाँ, साइबर क्राइम को जरूर देखना चाहिए. ऐसा कोई नहीं होना चाहिए जिसमें जो देश का खतरा होता है और पर्सनल अटैक होता है. लेकिन मलबी भी स्टॉप तोड़ गया, ये तो बहुत बड़ा कांड था, और इसी के लिए वो एक न्यूज़ कोट किया था. इसी के लिए वी आर रियली सॉरी फॉर दिस विंडिक्टिव एटीट्यूड. आई कंडेम्ड.
Republic accessed the court order copy directing the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party councillor Tahir Hussain and others in a case relating to the 2020 Delhi riots case, which states that there was a conspiracy to target Hindus. Delivering its decision, the court had said that all accused, including former councillor Tahir Hussain, were involved in targeting Hindus and their properties. Soon after the Delhi court allowed the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party Tahir Hussain and others, Congress played down the bid to target Hindus, which was noted in the court order. Congress leader Rashid Ali said that they are criminals. There is no need to turn the case in terms of Hindus and Muslims.
There is no Hindu, no Muslim. They are criminals. Why do you say that he is a Muslim and he is a Hindu? For last 8 years it is happening in this country that Hindus have done this, Muslims have done this. They are criminals. Law should take its own course. They should be punished, whoever one is. But unfortunately, this government Bharatiya Janata Party government, they are responsible for everything, whatever had happened here in Delhi.
After Lashkar affiliate TRF issued a hit list and released the names of Kashmiri Pandits who were on their radar, the Pandits in the valley wrote a letter to school officials refusing to attend schools as they are equipped in fear, further staging a protest. Uniform Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla chaired a high-level security review meeting on Jammu and Kashmir. The meeting was held in the Ministry of Home Affairs in a hybrid mode with senior officials in the ministry joining it in the presence of Director Intelligence Bureau Tapan Deka and National Investigation Agency Director General Dinkar Gupta, among others present physically there. Bajrang Dal has now staged a protest against Farooq Abdullah in Jammu over his anti-army comment. And in fact, the NC chief has said that when he was a chief minister in 1996, army had allegedly threatened voters in Doda to refrain from voting. World Bank revised its GDP growth forecast for India to 6.9% from 6.5% earlier. World Bank India's development update said that India is affected by spillovers from the US and China. CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechury has questioned the credibility of One Earth, One Family theme of India's G20 presidency, claiming that the alarming levels of communal polarization have destroyed the foundation of the declaration announced by the Prime Minister. Pro-Kannada group staged protests in Belgavi as border tensions between Maharashtra and Karnataka escalate. Over 100 Karnataka Rakshana Vedike workers have been detained for stone pelting. Workers from Uddhav camps smeared black ink and pelted stones of buses from Karnataka and Pune. They claimed that these protests were in retaliation to the protests in Belgavi. As protests rage in both states, Maharashtra Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis and Karnataka CM Bommai held talks and discussed ways to maintain peace. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar blamed Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai for the worrisome situation in the border areas with Maharashtra and warned the state's patience will take a different turn if attacks on vehicles entering the southern state from Maharashtra are not stopped in 24 hours. An alleged conversation between gangster Goldy Brar and a YouTuber, it has been revealed that Goldy Brar was not detained in the US. Security has been beefed up in Mathura and UP following the Akhil Bharat Hindu Mahasabha's call for reciting Hanuman Chalisa inside Shahi Masjid Eidgah, with the district police chief asserting that no new tradition or ritual would be allowed. A shocking video that has now come to light from Karnataka's Bengaluru. A horrific murder tape has now emerged. Group of 6 in which 3 were women attacked and murdered a 26-year-old in Bengaluru on 12:30 a.m. at night. This video is reported to have been from the 4th of December and 3 special teams have been formed to nab the accused. The Central Bureau of Investigation has issued notice to TRS leader and KCR's daughter K Kavita to join investigation on December 11th in connection with the Delhi excise policy scam case. This comes a day after Kavita wrote to the probe agency seeking deferment of a summons which was slated on Tuesday. Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan has said that he suspected the role of external forces in violent agitations against the Adani-led William Seaport project. Now, he stated that the government is committed to resolve all issues of the people. Delhi High Court has ruled that the mother has filed the final say in cases of fetal abnormalities during pregnancy, as she must consider also the possibility of a dignified life for the unborn child. The court was hearing a request for a medical abortion from a 26-year-old woman who is 33 weeks pregnant. On the day of the death anniversary of Ambedkar, Prime Minister Modi paid homage to him and recalled the exemplary service to our nation. He further lauds the struggles and that it gave hope to millions, and further asserted his efforts to give India such an extensive constitution can never be forgotten. Posters of Ambedkar and saffron clothing and sacred ash and kumkum on forehead were put up in Thanjavur district. Now, VCK cadres immediately took notice of the same, removed the posters from the location. Meanwhile, in Thanjavur, BJP cadres have tried to garland the statue of Ambedkar, and VCK cadres did not allow the BJP cadres and stopped them. Both parties' cadres now staged a road roko. As National Security Advisor Ajit Doval has met his counterparts in Central Asia, India's Central Asian states released joint statement mentions no sanctuary to be provided to UN's designated terror organizations. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukraine's military on Armed Forces Day from the city of Sloviansk on Donbas in Tuesday. Now, this happened on Tuesday in a video address shared by his office. Zelensky is standing in front of a sign with the name of the city painted in blue and yellow colors. EU leaders and their Western Balkan counterparts gathered for the talks aimed at strengthening their partnership as the conflict in Ukraine threatens to reshape the geopolitical balance in the region. In return, the EU expects full solidarity from its Western Balkans partners and wants them fully aligned with its foreign policies. A bomb exploded next to a train track in the town of Sadao in Songkhla province, killing 3, injuring 4 people from the railroad authority. They were among dozens of workers who were repairing sections of train track damaged from a previous explosion which happened on December 3rd. As of now, the authorities have closed off the area to look for other possible undetonated bombs. A fire broke out early at an airport in Russia's southern Kursk region, which borders Ukraine. The regional governor reported blaming a drone attack. A fire broke out a day after Russia blamed Kiev for drone strikes in 2 air bases deep inside Russia, and Moscow launched another wave of missile strikes on Ukrainian territory. Amid warnings that biodiversity is free fall, environmental leaders will gather in Montreal to hammer out measures. Delegates from about 190 countries will assemble for nearly 2 weeks, starting Wednesday at the United Nations Biodiversity Conference, or COP15, to finalize a framework for protecting 30% of global land and marine areas by the year 2030.
Biodiversity loss is happening at alarming and catastrophic rates across the world, and it's largely being driven by human activity. So scientists have identified 5 major losses to biodiversity, and that includes habitat loss, climate change, invasive species, pollution, and also the exploitation of wildlife.
Demonstrators in the Mongolian capital took to the streets to protest against corruption in the government's coal sales. Thousands of Mongolians, mostly young people, held signs and chanted outside the state palace, where the office of the president. Inflation and reports of coal corruption scandal prompted them to miss work and school to demand an answer from the government. A senior Taiwanese official confirmed that a group of bipartisan members of the Parliament of Australia arrived in Taiwan for a 5-day visit. At a weekly press conference in Taipei, Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson said Australian lawmakers will discuss a wide array of issues of mutual interest with Taiwanese counterparts. China urged Australia to abide by the One China principle and, in fact, close off official contact with Taiwan as a bipartisan group of Australian lawmakers embarked on a visit to the self-ruled democracy. Beijing claimed it as its own. The delegation arrived in Taipei on Sunday for a 5-day visit, during which they would meet with President Tsai Ing-wen and other senior officials, according to Taiwanese media reports. The head of Japan's Business Federation said that the nuclear energy was indispensable for Japan to achieve zero carbon emission by 2050, along with Belgium and other countries as well. Masakazu Tokura made the remarks in a speech at a lunch with Belgian business representatives who are visiting Japan under an economic mission led by Her Royal Highness.
Those economic ties. With regards to Belgian export of goods, Japan is our 3rd biggest client in Asia. And we want more. With almost 600 participants, this Belgian economic mission to Japan is one of the largest my country has ever.
Hundreds of people took shelter in a subway station after authorities sounded air raid sirens across Ukraine during the latest airstrikes by Russian forces. Metro station in the capital center was just one of many sites of refuge for Ukrainians in Russia. On Monday, unleashed what authorities called a massive missile attack. Polish President Andrzej Duda and the country's defense minister took a delivery of a first shipment of tanks and howitzers from South Korea, hailing the swift implementation of a deal signed in the summer in the face of the war in neighboring Ukraine. Mauna Loa volcano in Hawaii's Big Island continued to visibly erupt in early hours on Tuesday morning, with lava bubbling from a seam in the rock. Scientists say that it's believed the volcano is spouting out between 100 and 150 cubic yards per second. He said the front of the lava flow is moving at approximately 50 feet per hour. Arizona's top officials certified the midterm elections results, formalizing victories for Democrats over Republicans who falsely claimed the 2020 election was rigged. This certification opens a 5-day window for formal election challenges. Republican Kari Lake, who lost the race for governor, is expected to file a lawsuit in the coming days after she spent weeks of criticizing the administration of the election. Thailand's opposition party with link to the former Prime Minister Thaksin Shinawatra held a General Assembly on Tuesday to prepare for the next election, with Thaksin's youngest daughter taking centre stage in the party's campaign. England sacked head coach Eddie Jones on Tuesday after a poor run of results that saw the side of just 5 of their last 12 tests. Now, Australian Jones had been in the job 7 years and was contracted under the end of next year's World Cup. Morocco will be going up against Spain in the 7th round of 16 match of the FIFA World Cup at the Educational City Stadium. Now, after staying unbeaten in the group stage, Morocco has now ended up as the Group F toppers. On the other hand, Spain lost only 1 match against Japan and finished at the 2nd place in Group E. Croatia head coach Zlatko Dalic has now admitted that it's a scary prospect to play a star-studded Brazil team in Friday's World Cup quarterfinals, calling them the best team in the tournament. Dalic's squad go into the knockout fixture, having advanced via penalties against a spirited Japan side in Monday's last 16 fixture. Oliver Bierhoff is the first managerial casualty of Germany's early World Cup exit after agreeing to resign as managing director of the country's national teams and academy. German Soccer Federation said that Bierhoff had agreed to prematurely end his contract. It was due to run until 2024 European Championship. Paulo Bento has stood down as a coach of South Korea following Monday's World Cup exit to Brazil. South Korea were comprehensively beaten 4-1, defeated by Brazil in the round of 16, having previously won 2-1 against his native Portugal in the final group game to finish 2nd in Group H. Victor Axelsen, Zheng Zi, Wing Hong Yang Kuang's extraordinary dominance this season was honored as they won the BWF Player of the Year award in their respective categories.
Powered by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally. Big Basket, India's largest online supermarket.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ। पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने। मेरा दोस्त है। वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है। घोस्ट को कैसे पता मैं अंधेरे से डरता हूँ? घोस्ट मेरा दोस्त है। मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रोनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं, जैसे हैवेल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं, ना आग पकड़े ना जहरीली गैस छोड़े, वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर।
With Apollo Tires, have a wonderful day.
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है, समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे। ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना, कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है घुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इक्विटी में इन्वेस्ट कर, ग्रोथ का है चांस। डेट में है लो रिस्क, बात मेरी मान।
गोल्ड सिर्फ गोल्ड, भैया ने भी यही किया।
सुन सबकी कर मल्टी, मतलब मल्टी एसेट एलोकेशन फंड्स, यानी 3-in-1 फंड। ये इक्विटी, डेट, गोल्ड तीनों में एक साथ इन्वेस्ट करें। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेज ध्यानपूर्वक पढ़ें।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
For a party that has often faced questions on making controversial arrests, can the Trinamool Congress complain about the arrest of its spokesperson Saket Gokhale for peddling fake news on the Morbi tragedy? He's a serial offender, and can they really complain? That's the burning question at 8 p.m.
Reality check for doomsday predictors. World Bank increases growth forecast to 6.9%. Where is the Doomsday Brigade now? Arnab debates at 10:30 p.m. India's National Security Advisor Ajit Doval attended the first India Central Asia meeting of National Security Advisors. This is the first time that the NSAs of Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan and Uzbekistan are in Delhi for a high-level security meeting. The focus of the meeting remains on the security situation in Afghanistan and the threat of terrorism originating from the country under the Taliban.
Central Asia is our extended neighborhood, with which we have civilizational linkages, and we are called the highest priority to this region. Excellencies, at the January meeting of our leaders, they agreed to convene regular meetings of secretaries of the Security Councils to discuss security-related developments in the region. We meet at a time of great churn in international relations and uncertainty about the future. A peaceful, secure, and prosperous Central Asia is in our common interest. Today's meeting, therefore, assumes importance as it provides us an opportunity to discuss matters which require greater cooperation and coordination amongst the regional countries.
Ajit Doval has said that the connectivity with the Central Asian countries remain a key priority for India and that India stands ready to cooperate, invest and build connectivity in the region. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Powered by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally. Big Basket, India's largest online supermarket.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है। समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे।
ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
सुनो, फिर से शादी कर ली। अब तो मैं रिटायर होने वाला हूँ। उसके बाद तो टाइम ही टाइम होगा एक दूसरे के लिए।
पर रिटायरमेंट के बाद लाइफ इतनी इजी थोड़ी होगी। HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी।
रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी सैलरी मिलेगी।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स दे लाइफ लॉन्ग इनकम ताकि रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी लाइफ पहले जैसी ही रहे। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो not a सहयोग but a सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग and प्रयोग, and the mastermind was Aam Aadmi Party's councillor Tahir Hussain, and the clear-cut objective was to target Hindus.
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
Burning question, powered by GeoMart.
Thank you for joining us here on the Burning Question. It's 8 p.m. I'm Niranjan. A Trinamool Congress spokesperson, someone who's not new to fake news. He's been caught in the past before. He's been forced to apologize. He's been picked up by the Gujarat police. We'll tell you all about that. That's our top focus on the show. Here are the headlines on the Burning Question. Delhi court allows framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain in connection with the 2020 riots. Court says plot was to target Hindus. Will those in denial on the threat to Hindus now speak out? Trinamool Congress spokesperson Saket Gokhale arrested by Ahmedabad police for his fake news tweet on Morbi.
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man. We are really sorry for this vindictive attitude. I condemn.
Mamata Banerjee backs Saket Gokhale, alleges vendetta by BJP, silent on arrests of critics in Bengal. As protests escalate on Maharashtra-Karnataka border, Fadnavis and Mumbai speak to each other, trying to bring down tensions. Reality check from the Doomsday Brigade. World Bank revises India's GDP growth forecast to 6.9%. It's hiked from 6.5 to 6.9. There's a big face-off between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress in West Bengal. Now, Saket Gokhale calls himself an RTI activist, self-styled journalist, a Trinamool Congress spokesperson, was arrested from Jaipur, Rajasthan late last night and then taken to Ahmedabad. He's been arrested for putting out fake news over an RTI that he claimed existed. But it appears, as per the police, that RTI was made up by him to target the Prime Minister. Here's the story so far.
I have been arrested and the owners of Oreva company have not been arrested yet. That just shows the priority.
That was a fake tweet. But that was a fake tweet. PIB fact checker said that
For misleading information.
Was it true that you were actually peddling fake
That is for the judiciary to decide.
This is Gokhale's defense after he put out a fake tweet on the Morbi Bridge tragedy. The TMC spokesperson was arrested by the Gujarat police at 2 a.m. in Jaipur for peddling fake news. Taken to Ahmedabad for further questioning this morning, what followed from the TMC was a full frontal attack.
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man. We are really sorry for this vindictive attitude I condemned.
Saket Gokhale has been charged with forgery and defamation.
Saket Gokhale has been arrested. FIR has been lodged against Saket Gokhale. Several sections of fake propaganda tweets have been lodged against Saket Gokhale on the complaint of a Ahmedabad resident. And from here, he has been taken to the court. And these are the visuals. Derek O'Brien now entering the office of DCP to talk to him further on this entire case was because Saket Gokhale, TMC spokesperson, was arrested yesterday from Jaipur airport and taken here and was brought here to the Ahmedabad crime branch unit.
TMC MP Derek O'Brien reached Ahmedabad to meet with the corpse. Meanwhile, Saket Gokhale has been sent to 2-day police custody by the Ahmedabad court. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Joining us on the burning question this evening are Saurav Sikdar, spokesperson of the BJP in West Bengal, Rishi Bagri, political observer, Shubhankar Bhattacharya leans towards the Trinamool Congress, and Dr. Simon C. Raman, political analyst. Let me start with Shubhankar and Rishi Bagri, right? Shubhankar, now he claimed on Twitter, this is Saket Gokhale, your spokesperson claimed, that is the Trinamool Congress spokesperson claimed, that RTI reveals that Modi's visit to Morbi for a few hours cost 30 crore rupees. That was his tweet. He said, he claimed tweeting that RTI revealed Modi's visit to Morbi for a few hours cost 30 crore rupees. He also said of this 5.5 crore was purely for welcome, event management and photography. He said 135 victims who died got 4 lakhs ex gratia each. That is 5 crore. Just Modi's event management and PR costs more than the life of 135 people. That is what he tweeted. Now it appears that this was fake news and he made that RTI reply up. It's a big charge. Can you defend that? And why are you defending that? Let me get Shubhankar and then Rishi Bagri will respond. Yes. Yes, Shubhankar.
Can I start now?
Yes, please.
It's okay. It's fine that you have now arrested Saket Gokhale is arrested, and you have put him behind bars. He has spoken something against the king. So of course he has done something very wrong, and there will be a strictest law which would be actually pursuing everything in the.
He hasn't spoken against the king.
But I
Who is
need
the
to
king?
ask you something. Where are the culprits of Morbi? Do you accept the fact that actually Morbi led to 135 persons dead? But we are not talking about it anymore. Any person who will raise question against the power shall be put behind the bars. The moment I came to know, now the time has come when we really are very much afraid to come on any channel to speak against or question the government or question the power. Because now we welcome the ire. Anytime I can be arrested about anything. Anything can be put against me.
In West Bengal.
So it is very much obvious that if you question the power, you will be done anything. The vendetta will be there and you will be put behind the bars. Every action will be taken against you and your mouth will be shut. So this is something what has become obvious, because this is one country which is fast losing the voice of opposition, and that will go down. And this is how the opposition parties shall be put under control. This is the planning of the government. Well, good enough. Put everyone behind bars, but don't talk about the Morbi culprits. Don't talk about anyone who has actually who are responsible about 135 people being killed. Don't question them, because if you question that, you are going to be put behind the bars. There will be certain actions. There will be a lot of actions taken against you. The person who is speaking, bolne wala galat hai, karne wala nahi. It's a big thing. You have pointed finger toward the king. His finger should be broken. Cut him down. Everything you can do with him. But what about the killers of Morbi? What has happened to them?
Yeah, point taken on I'll first tell you about the Morbi, because you asked a question. You said anybody who speaks about Morbi, their fingers will be broken. God knows what else you said. But listen, go back and check. And today I'll tell you something, Shubhankar. If you have a computer in front of you, right? If you have a laptop in front of you, I challenge you to Google Morbi and see which channel did the most number of debates on Morbi. Which channel did the most amount of investigative stories on Morbi. I challenge you, Shubhankar. I don't know whether you can hear me, but I challenge you to do that. Okay? Before you say anybody speaks about Morbi, their hand will be broken, they'll be arrested, etc. Oh my God. You want me to tell you how many people have been arrested in Bengal? Rishi Bagri. Rishi Bagri, I have a list. Here I have this list.
Niranjan,
yes,
what they are saying something
I
very...
want to tell Shubhankar and also Sumansi Raman. Rishi Bagri and then Sumansi Raman, okay? Now see, 2012, I'll give you some stories. I'll tell you what happens when you actually speak out. In 2012, Ambikesh Mahapatra, a professor, was arrested for forwarding a cartoon. You guess the state. In 2019, Priyanka Sharma, a BJP activist, was arrested. You can guess which state. Arrested for posting a meme. You can guess the state. 2019, Sanmoy Bandyopadhyay of the Congress party arrested for a social media post. 2020, Nupur Sharma of Up India, FIR over write-ups. 2022, this man is controversial. This Roddur Roy is controversial. I agree he's controversial, right? I'm not going to back his statements, but you tell me, can the Trinamool Congress preach about intolerance? Rishi Bagri.
Why not? Shall I see the thing? Shall I say something, Niranjan?
Rishi and then Sumant. Yes, Rishi.
Yeah. This is nothing about the freedom of expression. You can question the power, you can question the policy, you can blame anything on the government. Why not 30 crore? Why? You can also say 100 crore also. That's not the issue. The issue is that you cannot fabricate the government documents and put them on the public. It's called forgery. This is a blatant forgery. You are saying that there is a RTI exists. You are not able to show it. You know, just before Gujarat election voting, just before the day of the voting, you posted a fabricated RTI reply from the Prime Minister office, that's the highest office, in which he said that PM has spent 30 crore on his Morbi visit. And it turned out to be the false, it turned out to be the fake and fabricated. There is no such RTI exists, nor has been created by any government office. I mean, when people pointed out that this tweet looks photoshopped, this RTI looks false, you please put up a credible RTI if you have any. He simply brazen out. He never said anything. He just said, and when people told him that he is fake, he was given a reasonable time to delete the tweet and to apologize. He did that. You cannot fabricate government documents. I cannot go, even if I may not like TMC government or I may not like any government, I cannot go and forge a Nabanna documents. Try to understand, that cannot be done. I can put anything. I can say Mamata Di is wrong, she is killing people. I can say whatever. But if I quote a government document from the Nabanna, that is going to be like, that is not supposed to be done. And he has been a habitual offender. This is not the first time he has been arrested. He got involved in the drug related cases. He looted almost 8 million rupees from his well-wishers and from his followers to file RTI. Now, RTI costs only ₹10. And when people ask him what you have done with the other amount, what you have done with the remaining amounts, since you have filed only 200 RTI, which will cost you only 2,000 rupees, what you have done with the other amount? He said, I'm using it for the running expenses. And this is not my statement. It is his statement. His tweet is still there on the this thing. And then he filed many, fake news against Bharat Electronics, Hardeep Singh Puri, and many other leaders. And he got the court notice. No, this is the fact. You don't want to listen.
1 minute. Shubhankar, do you have any doubts about
You don't want to
about
listen
the
to
one
facts.
minute?
That's the problem.
Rishi, 1 minute. Shubhankar, do you have any doubt that he's a repeat offender when it comes to fake news? Do you have any doubt?
No. I have something to put. See, the thing is that if he's an offender of some other cases, why are you then implicating him for this particular thing?
Because it's a fake RTI. Oh God, Shubhankar, are you defending the RTI?
Just a second.
Shubhankar, are you defending the RTI?
Niranjan. I think the entire world is watching, so kindly listen to it first. Number one, if you are putting a case against fraud against him, put him behind bars for the fraud. Say that he has charged too much. I mean, he has taken, fraudulently, has absorbed money from the public, and he has.
Are you defending the RTI? Are you defending the RTI?
I am just saying that the.
Answer my question. Are you defending the RTI? Are you defending his tweet in the RTI?
Forged RTI, not a RTI. It's a forged RTI.
Are you defending the RTI?
It's a fake RTI.
Shubhankar, simple question.
If there any RTI exists, please show us.
It's a yes or no question.
I am just asking.
It's a yes or no question. No, you don't ask me a counter question. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm here. My job is to ask questions. Simple question. I won't ask you any question after this, okay? I won't ask you any question. Simple question. Are you defending a fake RTI?
I am not defending a fake RTI. I am just saying that whether knowing the culprits behind Morbi incident.
Oh God, no, you're again dodging my question. Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Not yes or no.
It's a yes or no. It is a yes or no. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, Shubhankar, let me tell you. Okay, Shubhankar, you have a point. See. You have a point when you say why was nobody arrested? Why were Oreva owners not arrested? It's a valid question. It's a valid question you can ask. You can ask Sikdar, right? You can ask Sikdar, you have every right. But tell me yes or no. Tell me yes or no. Are you defending a fake RTI? Yes or no?
I'm not defending a fake RTI. What I'm saying, you put anybody behind bars. It took you no time to put a person behind your.
Again, you're dodging the question. Again, you're dodging the question.
No, I'm not dodging.
You're dodging the question. I asked you a yes or no question.
No.
You're dodging the question.
Listen to me. I'm just saying that fine. You're taking the RTI case. You put Mr. Saket Gokhale behind bars. It's okay. But what have you done for the Morbi incident, after which the scenario has been created? Where are the morbid culprits?
But does that, okay, 1 minute. Okay, you know what? I'm repeating myself again. You have every right to ask that question. It's a very valid question. In fact, it's a great question. Why haven't the Oreva owners been arrested? You have a very good question. But does that give you the right to fake an RTI and mislead people? Based on which there are articles, it's fake news, it's manipulation of a government document. Based on which fake news, several articles are then written, which then reaches millions of people. Right? Let me get in, Suman. Okay, let Suman come in. I'll come back to you, Shubhankar. Wait. Let Suman come in. Your question on, I'm repeating again, your question on Oreva is valid. It is valid. Okay, you have a valid question. You can ask that question. But does that give you the right to spread fake news or create a government document? Sumant and then Mr. Sikdar. Sumant.
Niranjan, let's be very clear on this. Nothing gives you the right to create a forged document. So that's a no-brainer. But the point is the action disproportionate to the offense? Is this a tweet that could potentially have incited violence or hatred among communities? Clearly, it is not. He said 30 crore was spent. It is a fake news. You sue him for defamation, big time. And, next time he puts out more fake news, sue him more. This question of arresting him at 2 o'clock in the morning in another state without informing the Rajasthan police, is he some kind of a terrorist? The man who caused the Morbi disaster, 140 lives have been lost. He is walking free. What has Saket Gokhale done, which is bigger than that? And let us assume, I'm not defending him for one moment, but clearly, and for heaven's sake, I'm not going to say TMC is any better. TMC is just as bad. And we have seen, you read out the list of people whom they've arrested. authoritarian governments are there in most states. Governments talk about, and political parties talk about freedom of speech only when they are in the opposition. When they become the ruling party, they are eager to lock up any voice of dissent. And here, whether it is BJP, whether it is TMC, whether it is Congress, there is zero difference. These are clearly offenses for which defamation cases must be filed, and these people must be prosecuted only and only if there is an incitement to violence or a risk of violence being caused by the tweet should the person be taken into custody. I am not saying it. Supreme Court has said it multiple times. Governments don't give a damn. They just go on with their own. And by the way, the Jaipur airport SHO is on, police outpost SHO is on record. I think his name is Digvijay Singh. He's on record saying that we had no clue that Gujarat police were here to arrest this man. So what is going on? And you remember the story of the journalist, Niranjan?
Yeah.
The person, every time the Rajasthan police would come to UP, to Noida to pick him up, the UP police would, would tip this guy off because the Rajasthan police was following due procedure. What is this? I mean, let's forget the parties involved for a moment. If this is going to be the practice in a democracy, then where are we headed? I think it's extremely unfortunate. If he has put out a forged document, please prosecute him. My question is not that what Saket Gokhale has done is right. It is clearly it is wrong. The point is the punishment should be proportionate to the offense. Sadly, a man responsible for the death of 140 people is walking free, while Saket Gokhale, who put out a tweet, which in no way is threatening the peace and harmony anywhere, is now in jail. What kind of justice is this?
Let me get Sikdar, Mr. Sikdar in. Mr. Sikdar, you heard the question, right? You want to respond to what you want to respond to what Suman said?
Yes, of course. Firstly, forging a government document is a criminal offense, and it is a Prime Minister's office document which has been forged. So I don't think so there is any point to...
No, it's not a Prime Minister's office document.
There is any point to defend,
I'm sorry,
it's an RTI criminal offender.
It's an RTI reply, sir. It is not a PMO document.
I have not interrupted anybody. Please let me speak. Then of course you reply. And in West Bengal, you have mentioned so many names. Even the media people doesn't have right to say the truth. I'm giving you an example. Sofikul Hossain is a very senior journalist and who now runs a YouTube channel. In every month, Mamata's police arrested him and he's on bail every time. Why? He only exposed the corruption of the PC Bhaipo. I mean Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee. So the TMC spokesperson was talking about rights and lots of things. So is there any answer of this? Why even media can't speak freely in West Bengal? And if we talk about any BJP leaders, BJP person, it's a normal thing that if you say anything, police will give you false cases, police can arrest you, police can do anything for that. So everybody is ready for that.
Speaking about disproportionate, he spoke about disproportionate.
Yes.
No, he spoke about disproportionate.
Yes.
No, he spoke, Sumant spoke about disproportionate action. I mean, disproportionate sort of a reaction, right? Do you know, okay, let me ask Shubhankar a question. Shubhankar, have you heard of Shiladitya Chaudhary? Do you know Shiladitya Chaudhary? Okay, let me tell you who Shiladitya Chaudhary is. Wait. So, Shiladitya Chaudhary is a resident of Paschim Medinipur, escorted out of a congregation in 2012 by security personnel at the instance of the Chief Minister after he said, quote unquote, government is not doing enough for farmers who are dying because of rising fertilizer prices. He was later arrested and a district court remanded him in judicial custody for 14 days. in 2012 for saying the government is not doing enough. And you said if you speak against the king, his finger is broken, bent. What was this?
Okay. Niranjan, have you heard about Pranay Roy?
What about Pranay Roy?
Who is Pranay Roy?
Who's that? Who's that?
Who was Pranay Roy? Yes, exactly.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's
that?
You ever heard about Abhisar Sharma? Who's that? Right?
Who's that?
You guys don't know him, na?
Who's that?
Right.
Sorry, who's that?
Have you ever heard about Neelu Vyas?
I've heard about my boss, Arnab Goswami.
I can go on and on. I can go on and on.
So what about them?
I can go on and on. Have you heard about Ravish Kumar? Now he's a recent past history.
Who? Ravish?
Exactly. Who's that? Who
No
Ravish?
idea.
Exactly.
No idea.
Kindly explain, na. Kindly explain.
I don't know what he's talking about.
So in this country, it is really. I'll share your laugh as well because yes.
Okay. You know, fantastic. Oh, you know, Shubhankar, listen to me, my friend. Shubhankar, I'll tell you something. You know, let me tell you something.
Exactly.
There is a channel called Republic Bangla. Okay, hey, listen, Shubhankar. You're smiling, now let me tell you. You're giving me example. Why? Don't get scared. Wait. You're smiling. No, you're smiling. Let me tell you. No, you're smiling. Wait. No, wait. No, hear me now. Shubhankar, this is also fun. You were giving me rubbish arguments. Some rubbish names you're giving me. 1 minute, listen to me. I'll give you a good name. Republic Bangla. Leading #1 channel in Bengal. Okay? Go find out how many cases are filed against Republic Bangla by the administration in Bengal. You find out and tell me, okay? You find out and tell me. I'll give you 5 minutes to Google. Google karo. Google karo. Google.
Niranjan.
Google karo na.
Just Google.
No. What is that? No. You respond. Please tell me.
No.
I asked you a question. You tell me. You were giving some names of people I don't know, yaar.
How come all the names I've taken have become history?
Who are these people? I'm talking about today. You spoke about dissent. I'm asking you.
So Niranjan.
No, I'm asking you. You tell me.
So you very well know that how many cases actually NDTV faced from UPS.
Oh God!
Just Google it.
Boss, I don't see. This is not a media debate. Shubhankar, if it's a media debate, we'll talk about it later. Media debate, we'll have a separate debate. We'll have a separate debate on media. We'll have a separate debate on media. This is about faking a government document. This is about faking a government document.
Listen, I'm not competing. I'm not being competitive about media. All I'm saying that the problem with both the things are like just like the Suman said, that the thing is that the fearless speech, the fearless power of asking questions to the government.
Questions based on what, yeah, Shubhankar? Again, you're defending. Every day they have 1 minute. Listen, okay, Shubhankar, I'm asking you a question. Wait. Every day, let me ask you a question. Every day, okay? When you all wake up, I'm not saying only you, the BJP does it, the opposition does it, all parties do it. Every day they wake up, they abuse someone on Twitter, on social media, correct? You ask Rishi Bagri, everybody does it. You do it every day. You wake up in the morning, you criticize someone, you abuse someone, you do it daily. 1 minute. When do you cross the line? You cross the line when you lie based on government documents. That is when you're crossing the line. Isn't that the case, Rishi Bagri, Shubhankar is on thin ice.
This is Niranjan, I exactly want to know. I just want to say that if someone from the other dispensation forges documents from CM office of West Bengal, what will be the reaction? Someone forges documents from Nabanna and saying the Nabanna document is saying that Mamata Banerjee has used 30 crores for her some PR exercise. How you are going to react? Obviously, you won't react positively, and it is a blatant lie. And I just want to correct my dear friend Sumanji, that RTI has been filed in the PMO office because all the information come from the PMO office about PMO. So the RTI, which is filed in the website, is redirected to the Prime Minister office. No, it is redirected to the
PMO document. Sorry,
no,
that does not make it a PMO
obviously
document.
That anything get replied from the PM office is a PMO document, because you are
Sorry,
asking,
it is
seeking
not.
information
Sorry, it
about
is
the
not.
Prime Minister.
It is not.
So
It
it
is
is,
not
whether you like
coming-
it or not. And RTI itself is a very sacrosanct institution. You simply cannot forge a RTI document. If you have a RTI, you show it. If you don't have, just say that it's a wrong. You were given an extra time. You were given a reasonable time to delete the tweet. You were given a reasonable time to take back your tweet. You haven't. You stayed there. You brazen
file a
out.
case
You
for defamation.
patterned lie just before
File
the
a case
election.
for criminal
You set a wrong
defamation.
narrative. Just before
File a
election, you
case
set
for
a
criminal
wrong narrative.
defamation. Prosecute him for forgery. What is the need
Yeah,
to
that's
pick
what
him up
he's
at
doing.
2 a.m.
He's been
like a
yes,
terrorist?
It's a criminal defamation.
What
He's been
absurdity
doing
is
that.
this? Is he a threat to national security that he has to be arrested at 2 o'clock in the night? In some other
Nobody
state?
said that what Saket did was right. What we are only talking about is that you take, see, even
No, you
Suman
say
said
the Saket
that
did
you
was
take the
right.
measures,
You
but that should be-
support his
that
forgery.
should be
I am
rational.
just support.
That
He
should
is
be
a
according
TMC
to-
national person,
the
and
thing is,
you
but
are
what happened-
completely
Rishi,
supporting his
Rishi, you want to
forgery
shout?
that he has done right. I mean,
we are
this
on-
is the stand of a
Rishi.
national party of
He did not say, you only
TMC.
heard half of what he
Okay,
said.
This is the
Rishi,
stand
He
of a
said he was
TMC
not
party
saying there was
that
an
whatever
audio
he has
issue,
did
and you
was
didn't hear
right.
what he said.
Rishi, put Saket behind bars. You hang Saket, that is not a problem. The thing is, I'm just asking that, yes, what Suman said is that you should be, the action should be proportionate. It's okay. You find you put
What do you
Saket
mean by
behind bars, now that
proportionate?
thing is over.
A criminal offense should be treated as a criminal offense.
What are you doing about the Morbi people? What are
Are
you
nine
doing
of
about
them?
the
Okay,
Morbi
listen,
culprits?
Shubhankar, let me. Shubhankar, I told you. Shubhankar, I told you. You do some Google. 1 minute. Shubhankar, I told you. 1 minute. Shubhankar, Suman, you can take this.
And all of them.
Now, I just want to put a fact on the table. I just want to put one fact on the
No,
table.
please put the fact on the table.
Yeah,
There is-
9 arrests have happened. No, 1 minute.
Yes.
Nine
Absolutely.
people have been arrested
Ticket
in.
collector, security
We covered the
guard,
case, Suman,
Really
you remember we covered the
high-level
case.
people
We
you
covered the
arrested.
case. We got chased out by the chief
Congratulations.
minister. Suman,
The government
our
should be proud that they have picked up
reporter
those ticket
Alisha got
collectors
chased
and,
out when we
security
asked
guards.
questions on Morbi, remember? We got
They are
chased
the
out, our
ones
phones
who
were
are
taken away when we
directly
asked
responsible,
questions
right?
from the
They
chief
built
minister of Gujarat when Morbi
ticket
happened.
collector
Trust me,
built
we've
the
asked the
bridge.
questions.
The
But I'm
security
also
guard
putting a
built the
fact that
bridge.
9 people have been
They
arrested.
took the
Anyway, go ahead.
contract and built it.
I'm saying 9 people have been arrested. You can ask whether why the
Who are those
Oreva
people?
owners haven't been
Who are
arrested,
those
but 9 people have been
Who are
arrested.
those people? Who are those people? Tell me the designation of all those people.
are the
Designation.
people-
Wait, let me pull that out. I'll pull that out.
Tell it out on air. Security guard, ticket collector.
When the bridge
That's
capacity
a
was
shame.
150, those security guards allowed 400 people to go on the
Sir,
bridge.
they only
which
built the
actually
bridge, sir.
eventually
They
led
only
to
built the
that.
bridge. They only took the contract from the government. The ticket collector only was responsible for the engineering design of the bridge. Put all of them in jail. Good luck to you. Who is the person
Everybody is in the jail already.
was
The contractor in the
who
jail,
headed
the
the
security
company
guy is
that
in the
was
jail,
responsible
the man
for
who
it?
was managing
Please tell
the
me
bridge
his
was in
name.
the jail.
Tell me where is he
Everybody is
now?
in the
Where
jail.
is he now? Tell me. Go on. Tell us, how can you even justify all these things, yeah?
Was it disproportionate? Was it disproportionate, Rishi? Do you think it was disproportionate the manner in which he was picked up? I'm not, he's a serial offender. I'm saying that again. He's a serial offender. He's been caught red-handed, not once, twice, more than 2 or 3 times. Suman. And somewhere even parties will have to...
Niranjan,
Yeah.
Niranjan, I don't hold any brief for Saket Gokhale. He is a serial offender, I agree. My point is, this is a case where even an arrest in the due course, by following the process, by filing a case, putting a charge sheet, taking him in for questioning, would have been followed. Why on earth is this sudden midnight drama of rushing to the airport? Is he a security risk? Is he running away from the country? Is he a terrorist? What absurdity is this? I have no problem with arresting him. There's no problem. If in due course you follow the due process, there is no issues at all. If you find that there is significant material on record to arrest him, arrest him. But first of all, this is a tweet which is not in any manner likely to be an incitement to violence or cause disharmony between communities, which I am not saying it, Niranjan. The Supreme Court says there is no logical reason for arresting people for random tweets, even if they are fake. There must be an intent to cause disharmony or violence. Without that, you can't arrest people. That's the law. And every government, every political party, I remember in Puducherry, somebody put out a tweet about Karti Chidambaram 10 years ago when the Congress was in power. He was arrested. And all that the man said was he is corrupt.
Yeah, all governments do it. All governments do it. Most governments do it.
I'm not blaming the Gujarat government for this. Every single government in this country at some point or the other has done this, and every political party has done this. My point is, in the context of Morbi, where the man who ideally should have been arrested on day one is walking free, this is simply a bizarre, it is completely perverse to see what is happening.
Yeah, but Rishi, this is also. Do you think it's a reality check also for the Trinamool Congress and all the intolerant arrests that they have made? Look at the list. I was reading out Shiladitya Chaudhary 2012, Ambikesh Mahapatra 2012, a professor. Priyanka Sharma 2019, Sanmay Bandyopadhyay 2019. Nupur Sharma, you remember Nupur Sharma's case? How she was hounded? Rishi.
I remember, sir, and I remember the Tejinder Bagga case in 2019 election. He was taken in the police custody just in the morning, in the wee hours, and then he was let off after 7-8 hours. So what I was saying is that they have done it, and this is nothing to do with that anything. That was more of a political arrest. But this arrest is more of a forgery arrest. You cannot simply go and forge documents of government. This is something which is sacro. If somebody have done from BJP, they would have done from BJP, and they would have forged documents of West Bengal government. I would have said the same thing. But you cannot simply do a forgery. You simply cannot fabricate a government document because they are supposed to be a sacrosanct. People believe them. People actually have a very high regard for those RTIs. Now, if you start doing this, then the people will start disbelieving this RTI replies. They will think that if one can get fabricated, even others can get fabricated.
Yeah.
So people will stop believing the RTI replies. So
let's
you cannot just simply
because this is
destroy an institution.
This is madness that won't stop. We've experienced it firsthand. We have experienced it firsthand. Shubhankar, I can tell you, the entire team of journalists at Republic, we've all been hounded by the police, and I can tell you firsthand, right? Sometimes for doing your job, you're hounded, and what Saket did is push out fake news, fabricate news. But we've seen how governments can really, you said, bend your finger, etc., right? Governments do that, including the government of West Bengal. You can't deny it. Shubhankar, thank you very much.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
I have to hand it over to my colleague Deepti, who's joining us on the debate. Saurav, Rishi, Shubhankar, and Subhan, thank you for joining us on the debate. Deepti is joining us on the burning question. Deepti, over to you.
Thank you, Niranjan. If there is a word called political accountability, but I do not know where that rests. The citizens today want to know what happened in Delhi. This was the 2020 riots. We've seen those horrific images. Remember, a lot of lives are still scarred. But where is the political accountability? And before actually I deep dive into the story, what the court has said is important. So let me just read this out to you, ladies and gentlemen, on top of this edition of The Burning Question. This is exactly what you've heard from a Delhi court earlier today. The Delhi court says the facts and evidence of this case show that a number of persons assembled at the house of Tahir Hussain. Now, who is Tahir Hussain? If you just recall, he's an ex-AAP councillor. You can even recall, those images of him on top of his terrace, wielding a lathi. There were a lot of petrol bombs also that were found. And what did he say? This is in my defense because I was getting attacked. So look at what the court says. The court says some of them were equipped with firing weapons. Petrol bombs were also arranged by accumulating the required materials in the house of Tahir Hussain, in his house. All these things were done to target Hindus. It's not a political party that's saying this. It is not Republic that is saying that, ladies and gentlemen. It is the court. It's a court that is making this very, very clear. It goes on to say every member of the mob assembled there participated in achieving and encouraging others to target Hindus. Such conducts of the members of this mob show that they were acting out of meeting of their mind with a very clear-cut agenda. So what will the Aam Aadmi Party say now? Can they still defend him? What about political accountability? Those are important questions that we'll just ask. But first up, let's play out the entire story for you and what we've heard from the court in detail about the role of Tahir Hussain.
In a big development in 2020 Delhi riots, Delhi court has agreed to frame charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain in case relating to stone pelting and rioting. Court has observed that there was a deliberate plot to target Hindus.
On the other side, we are now seeing Congress party coming out and questioning this. But the point here is that, yes, there was involvement of Tahir Hussain. At the time, Aam Aadmi Party was seen defending him. Amanatullah Khan had come out and he had defended him, saying that Tahir Hussain is being targeted because he belonged to a particular community. Now, today, court has said that charges should now be framed against Tahir Hussain, which is certainly telling us as to how a massive conspiracy was done. In fact, court has also said that it was being done at the part of Tahir Hussain to disrupt the communal harmony.
Congress has criticized the court order, claiming that Tahir is being named because he is a Muslim.
There is no Hindu, no Muslim. They are criminals. Why do you say that he is a Muslim and he is a Hindu? For last 8 years it is happening in this country that Hindus have done this, Muslims have done this. They are criminals. Law should take its own course. They should be punished, whoever one is. But unfortunately, this government, Bharatiya Janata Party government, they are responsible for everything, whatever had happened here in Delhi.
देखिए, आज साबित हो गया है फिर से एक बार कि दिल्ली के दंगे ये सहयोग नहीं, ये वोट बैंक का सबसे घिनौना उद्योग था. ये स्पॉन्टेनियस नहीं, स्पॉन्सर्ड था, ऑर्गेनिक नहीं, ऑर्गेनाइज था और इसके पीछे मास्टरमाइंड ताहिर हुसैन था और क्लियर कट ऑब्जेक्टिव था कि हिंदुओं को टारगेट किया जाए.
With the court mentioning the anti-Hindu plot, can the secular lobby be in denial on the riot truth? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So where is the political accountability, ladies and gentlemen, in the entire case? Was all this engineered? The answer is yes. So obviously today we want to find out who was the mastermind, who was funding all this. And before I introduce our entire panel, look very closely at what you see on your screens, because these, remember, are images of the year 2020. You will see petrol bombs. The court even goes on to actually say and in detail talk about the kind of evidence that they believe was found on the terrace of Tahir Hussain. There was a sack of stones. What was it doing on the terrace of Tahir Hussain, who then was the Aam Aadmi Party councillor? I want to say good evening to Nighat Abbas, who's a spokesperson of the Delhi BJP. Sujata Pandey is a political analyst. Atikur Rahman is also joining us. And my first question, Akil Khan, is to you. You've supported the Aam Aadmi Party for too long, but today I want to know, do you have any defense for this? Why were you targeting Hindus?
Madam, I would like to say one very clear thing. Amit Shah, our Home Minister, is directly involved in this rioting. He brought from Meerut the gundas, the criminals, to attack, to create a riot in Delhi to meet his political ends. And 53 people died, not one or two constables or two persons. You cannot identify, you cannot say emphasizedly these are the people. 53 people died, 200 injured.
Mr. Akil Khan.
This is
Mr.
Meerut.
Mr. Akil Khan, sir, listen, sir. Sir, even I can raise my voice. That does not help the cause.
One more thing.
Please, I will not let you do this. Please. I've asked you a very simple and a direct question, and if you do not have an answer, please, 1 second, no. Mr. Akil Khan, Mr. Akil Khan, stop
why
this.
These riots happened.
Mr. Akil Khan, have you read what the court has said, sir? Do you believe in the courts? Do you believe in the courts? To hell with your stories today, please.
The BJP is making mockery of our judicial system.
This is a court order, sir. This is a court order.
Mockery of our judicial system. He's making mockery.
Mr. Khan.
See, everybody knows the gundas from
Mr. Akil Khan.
destroyed houses of Hindus also.
Mr. Akil Khan.
Hindus and Muslims. And one more thing.
Mr. Akil Khan, please.
Tahir Hussain was on his house.
Mr. Akil Khan, I today,
his house.
I today do not know why you still defending your ex-counsel. I do not know. See, look at that image. Look at that image. Let's go full frame to that. Do you know who that man is?
You show the images also where the people were shooting. You don't show the images where the people were shooting and they were shouting also.
Look at that.
And before that, Kapil Mishra was telling Goldy Brar saro ko. And there is minister also, Arnab Thakur. He also said, what about? No, you must be impartial, madam. You must be impartial.
1 second.
In
Why are you
taking
getting so
any issue.
worked up? Akil Khan, 1 second. See. सर ऐसा है ना कि जब आप चिल्लाते हैं अगर आपको ये लगता है कि चिल्लाने से आप सारे क्वेश्चंस को डाइवर्ट कर देते हैं
this is not shouting, this is forceful talking, forceful defending, forceful telling.
I do not want you to run away from the show, so I am still giving you a platform.
This is your
1 second, sir, please let me complete my question, please. I'm requesting you, sir, please. This is not the way you have a debate.
No.
If you are not sensitive to an issue, you know,
our government is not sensitive.
How many people died?
What government is sensitive? What about government?
Mr. Akil Khan.
Government must be sensitive. Our Prime Minister must be sensitive.
Mr. Akil Khan, please. What are you doing? You're wasting our time. You're wasting our time. Exactly what the Aam Aadmi Party does.
I can't help.
No, 1 second. 1 second. You will not say anything now. If, you know, it's like they say in Hindi, चोर की दाढ़ी में तिनका. अगर आपकी दाढ़ी में कोई तिनका नहीं है,
पूरी दाढ़ी ही चोर है, पूरी दाढ़ी वाला चोर है, मैडम,
खामोश रहिए,
कंप्लीट दाढ़ी वाला इज है,
Mr. Khan,
चौकीदार इज चोर.
We've already wasted 10 minutes. This is told by
many people.
We wasted 10 minutes, sir. Please, there are other panelists also. If you cannot answer a question, it's fine.
You asked me a specific question, I will say. But first of all, what is the reason? What were the things behind the riot? I should say.
What an absolute shame!
This is supposed to be told by you.
What an absolute shame! You know, there are those images. Sujata Pandey, 1 second. Please let me take forward the debate. Mr. Khan, I will ask you to please let me know.
One US court decision.
Mr. Akil Khan, you can walk out of the debate if you cannot answer these questions.
I will answer every question.
But you can't waste our time. You cannot waste our time by believing that you can scream on the top of your voice and making others do that, sir. Please, this is a story laced with facts. This is a story coming in from the court. You know, if those images were not good enough, here is a Delhi court. Do you want me to read out what the court says?
I know everything because BJP has history. BJP has history to manage the court, to influence the court,
the BJP has
to direct the court,
fantastic,
and to push the court. This is the BJP's history.
Yes, because you
BJP has been doing. And one more thing, they have been to
Mr. Khan, please,
India with 50 crore rupees.
I will have to put your fader down, sir. Mr. Khan.
And they were refused, they were sent back.
Mr. Khan, is this the reason why I do not know whether you're still with the Aam Aadmi Party or you're just, you know, an analyst that is supporting the Aam Aadmi Party, but please, today even the Aam Aadmi Party, 1 second, today even the Aam Aadmi Party.
Totally different issue, madam, this is totally different issue.
Mr. Khan, you don't decide that, please. I'm just respecting your age, sir. So please, if you cannot answer questions, you can walk out. You can walk out.
Forget about this.
You can walk out. I do not care because you are exposed today. You are exposed. I thought Nigat Abbas that they will come on the show and at least say we have nothing to do with this man. They will begin to distance, but even that is not happening because that is how brazen you become, Mr. Khan. Please, we've had enough of this. There are images. Then there is this court order. What does the court order say, Mr. Khan? And if you now interrupt me, this will be the clearest indication to our viewers that you are not just guilty, but you are brazening this out and you are ashamed to the core. Please do not. Please, Mr. Khan, no, I haven't asked you a question. No, there are other people who haven't spoken. I've got your reply.
There is no higher court in India.
1 second.
No higher court in India.
So do that. Get me an order that says Tahir Hussain had nothing to do with this.
This will be
right now, this is what the court of law has said. And before I come to Nigat, you know, Nigat, what the court says.
Every court
what the court says. Listen to this. It says, Mr. Khan, number of people assembled at Tahir Hussein's house. Some of them were equipped with firing weapons. Petrol bombs were also arranged. All this was accumulated in his house. Stones were stacked. All these things were used to target Hindus. Nigat Abbas, where is the political accountability in this case? And today, you have the Aam Aadmi Party, person who's actually supporting the Aam Aadmi Party, a political analyst, saying that you have fixed the courts. So he says all this is because the BJP wanted this to be written in the court order.
Even today, the people who are in complete denial of what has happened and in complete denial of the court's verdict, really, they're going through a mental diarrhea. The reason why am I saying is this because they're trying to say that the BJP, the government has managed the court. They're trying to demean the court itself right now. Being a lawyer, I wouldn't buy that, and I would request you to tell Mr. Akil Khan to just move away from the debate. One. Second, when Tahir Hussein has done this, when we are seeing the visuals, when we see the WhatsApp group, these are the evidences. The WhatsApp group was created. The children from the same community, within the same vicinity, were called off midday from the schools. Tahir Hussein had already told his family to move away from the place, to move away from his house, from their house, and shift to a different place because he already knew that this is going to happen and take place tomorrow. It was all a planned and a stated propaganda which Tahir Hussein and Aam Aadmi Party wanted to take ahead. Now, Tahir Hussein, just being a councillor and Nigam Parshad, for my Hindi viewers, cannot have that kind of bandwidth to create this kind of ruckus. So we are bound to believe here that.
So you are saying that he is not the mastermind, Nigat. We have actually wasted some bit of time. So I just want my panelists to be, a little bit more quick and precise because this is a story that has many layers. So Nigat, are you in one word saying that Tahir Hussein is not the mastermind? Who do you believe is the mastermind? Who was behind this?
Aam Aadmi Party's senior leadership is the mastermind to it. Why? Because we have consistently seen the Aam Aadmi Party is going to the Shine Bagh.
Who's the leadership? Nigat, who's the leadership?
And promoting the slogans like Jinnah Wali Azadi and demeaning this swastik. So that was a propaganda carried out by the Aam Aadmi Party's Arvind Kejriwal and led to the small leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, like Tahir Hussein is one of them. He's just a pyada, nothing else.
Okay, so Tahir Hussein is just a pawn. But what about you, Atikur Rahman? We can choose to disagree on a lot of things, but when you have a court order, and as scathing as this, and Atikur Rahman, with your permission, I again want to just read 2 lines. It says, these acts of the mob make it clear that their objective was to harm Hindus in their body and property to the maximum possible extent. It goes on then to say, indiscriminate firing at others makes it clear that this mob consciously wanted to even kill Hindus. It cannot be said that the accused persons were oblivious of this objective of the mob. Atikur Rahman.
Fine. Deepthi, under no circumstances I will be losing any faith in our judiciary. The courts are very much in their ambit to give us justice. And I am very much sure that out of the 53 people died, none of them were politicians. Now, this Kapil Mishra thing and the Tahir Hussein thing, it was a communal riot in Delhi. Everything is on a very wide compass. Herein, we will have to look whether the Delhi elections were lost.
With again due respect, I just want to come in with one important bit here. A lot of people, and I'll let Sujata and Nigat later respond to this if we have the time, but the point is you're equating a Kapil Mishra with what Tahir Hussein said. Did. What Kapil Mishra said and did, again, is a matter of another investigation. But tell me something. Did you have lathis at his, terrace? Did you have petrol bombs that were found, located? Did you have a mob that got assembled with Kapil Mishra? So is it fair to have that equivalence and normalize this, Atikur Rahman? At least you are not wearing a political color. You're not wearing a political hat. Why today are you so hesitant in calling out those people responsible for this, Atikur Rahman?
That's why I'm telling you, Deepthi, the courts will be being very harsh on all the perpetrators of the rioters. Just why I said 53 people died, none of them were politicians. When will the accountability lies with the political class? Every time there are riots, The riots are engineered by politicians, the political parties. And this Delhi riots were engineered by the BJP to teach the Delhiites the lesson because the BJP lost.
Atikur Rahman, again, this is the problem, Atikur Rahman, when you have an evidence which is as clear as this. This matter will obviously go down now to a trial. But this is prima facie what the court, while applying its mind, has figured out while looking at the kind of evidences and whatever the prosecution has said, Sujata Pandey. So today I want to know why today are people saying us versus them? वो भी करते हैं, इन्होंने भी कर दिया, तो क्या हो गया, Sujata Pandey? Is this what the citizens deserve?
No, and it is so unfortunate, Dipti, that we as the world's largest democracy, we have people who turn blind eye not just in the facts but also on the court judgment, which you're rightly carrying in your hand and reading from the judgment. The entire plot, which is now exposed, the CAA, which was made to look like an Islamophobic act by the government, is now stands
No, what are you saying, Atikur Rahman? Atikur Rahman, does this have zero value? I'm not saying it's the final order, but that's what I said. Prima facie, when you have a case that begins, the court is making it very clear also, Atikur Rahman, that this man, this man called Tahir Hussain, for the longest time, Mr. Akil Khan was playing a victim card. He said, "Mujhe to ye sab rakhna tha because I was under attack." But someone who's under attack, Akil Khan, tell me something. Why will he store a sack of stones? Why will we have petrol bombs?
Can you really say,
Are Baba, talk about this. No, don't waste time.
Yes, on this only. People who has right, they have right to defend themselves against those criminals.
You have a right to
defend. Those who came to kill them.
I do not know what you will defend here.
Those who came to kill them from Meerut, and there are many Hindus who were killed by this mob, this Meerut mob. Meerut criminal, they killed Hindus also.
There. You are justifying killing of Hindus. Are you going to be counting dead bodies now, Mr. Khan?
These Meerut criminals brought by Home Minister and they killed Hindu and Muslim both.
Sujata, quickly.
Can I just please? I didn't speak in between anybody. So now,
yes, quickly,
you were right. You were right, Deepti, that where is the political accountability? After 3 years, this verdict has come in where the court has clearly pointed out that the clear intent was to harm Hindus and Hindu properties. I know this was all very, very sunniyogic.
Not harm,
organized.
Tell me the political
accountability. Not even harm, it says kill, K-I-L-L, kill. That is the word that this court order uses, kill.
Dipti, do not forget the entire lobby tried to
he was warning the state police.
Why not Kapil Mishra name is there?
Harsh measures
Why not?
against the NTCA protesters. We will create a riot situation.
Remove all the CCTV cameras from his house.
But this was the plan, no, Atikur Rahman. I'll give you the last word. This was the plan. This was the plan. There was an anti-Hindu plot behind these riots that now has been exposed. Now tell me who's going to trust you.
This is absolutely wrong, madam. This is absolutely wrong.
I mean, you have video evidence, you have all this video evidence, then you have the court order, and you're still telling me, Baba, abhi kaise? You can't question him, Atikur Rahman.
Dipti, 30 seconds. Please don't forget when this riot was carried out. When PM Modi was attending foreign delegates.
Are you justifying this, Atikur Rahman? Does that justify the fact that you can have petrol bombs? You can have a mob on top of your, terrace here. That is targeting people. It's targeting Hindus. How can you justify this at all, Atikur Rahman?
In defense of his.
You are defending the indefensible. Tahir Hussain
defense के लिए tell me when you plan Nigatabas, will you plan and have a stack of stones? You will have petrol bombs. You will arrange fire weapons. Who does this for defense? This is not defense.
US court has given one decision.
No,
a person who killed a person, just a minute. A person who killed a person was put before the court, and court asked me. The judge asked him, "Why you killed this person?" And the person told, "If I would not have killed him, he would have killed him." So court has acquitted him. Court has acquitted. Okay, you are right, because you would have been killed by those persons whom you killed. And he is defending on his own house terrace. He was defending himself. This is the attack by
need to wrap.
goons.
We need to wrap. 1 second.
BJP goons were attacked.
This was no defense. No, Mr. Khan, this was no defense. This was a plan to attack. We've completely run out of time. We've completely run out of time. Arnab is going to be bringing up this big debate on top of 9. Mr. Khan, please. Mr. Khan, you're wasting our time. I need to thank Nigat, and I'm thanking also Sujata and both gentlemen on the show, though the Aam Aadmi Party is still running away, remember, from these questions. But never forget, there was a plan to target Hindus. We want to know where is the political accountability. Back on the other side with lots more.
Powered by JioMart. हर घर का मार्ट.
किचन किंग हो या गरम मसाला, पाव भजिया चलती चाट मसाला, असली मसाले सच सच MDH.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है. समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे. ये तो अपनी जुबान है.
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
भैया जी हमला. भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले.
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली.
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं.
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है. इसको कोई वॉच कराओ. जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है.
Watcho plan starting at just 42 rupees per month. आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं select plans पर 1 महीना complimentary.
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
अगले 1 साल में हमारा प्रयत्न रहेगा कि G20 नए विचारों की परिकल्पना के लिए और सामूहिक एक्शन को गति देने के लिए एक ग्लोबल प्राइम मूवर की तरह काम करे.
G20 के नेतृत्व से अब भारत करेगा वसुधैव कुटुंबकम को साकार. इसके हैं कई पहलू, जैसे डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, लाइफ जैसी नई पहल, इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ, महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास. G20 की बैठकें होंगी भारत के विभिन्न शहरों और राज्यों में, ताकि हमारी अद्भुत विविधता और समृद्ध परंपरा का मिले भरपूर अनुभव. वक्त आ गया है एक बुलंद और निर्णायक G20 का, भारत की अध्यक्षता का. वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, एक पृथ्वी, एक कुटुंब, एक भविष्य.
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके, देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे. झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके. झाके रे झाके.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Innovations that are intuitive. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? Everyone looks at the world today. But at Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
आपने शुगर टेस्ट किया?
Get Beto's Diabetes Care Program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ। पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने। मेरा दोस्त है, वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है। घोस्ट को कैसे पता मैं अंधेरे से डरता हूँ? घोस्ट मेरा दोस्त है। मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रोनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं। जैसे हैवेल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं। ना आग पकड़े न जहरीली गैस छोड़े। वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर।
Come what may, with Apollo tires, have a wonderful day.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
No dismissing the Delhi riot reality now.
वो not a सहयोग, but a सोचा समझा वोट बैंक का उद्योग and प्रयोग. And the mastermind was Aam Aadmi Party's councillor Tahir Hussain. And the clear-cut objective was to target Hindus.
Can the radical pseudos defend Tahir Hussain? Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Ply, Havels and MYK Laticrete Tile Adhesives.
Good evening and welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the facts are showing that there was a direct and clear attempt to target Hindus. I repeat, to target the Hindu community during the Delhi riots in 2020. The charges framed by the court, and I repeat, the court, of which I have a full copy before me, ladies and gentlemen, it's right there before me, of the Korkarduma courts in Delhi. Its papers are with me, and the facts put in these papers prove beyond doubt that a leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, a former leader, I correct myself, who was then with the party, now is not, was instrumental in targeting Hindus during the riots in a pre-planned conspiratorial way. Can you believe it? It's as straightforward as that. Yes, Hindus were targeted in a pre-planned way. And no, viewers, this is not my claim, nor is it just the claim of some other rabid right-wingers. Ladies and gentlemen, the comment that Hindus were deliberately targeted is part of what the court has said. And I shall quote what the court has said now. The court has said, and I quote, all the accused indulged in targeting Hindus and their acts were apparently prejudicial to the harmony between Hindus and Muslims. So where is the secularity now? Viewers, the simple question we must resolve when we have facts like this with us in black and white is this. If Hindus were targeted, where is the pro-Shaheen Bagh group that polarized the atmosphere right before the riots? Where are they now? Where are they hiding now? Why didn't they come out and answer us? Explain what on earth was going on. Does this prove that the anti-CAA protest was, at least for a large section of the conspirators, a planned build-up to a larger communal conflagration, a larger communal fire across India, that as per their conspiracy would be centralized around the national capital? And more importantly, viewers, where are the radicals tonight? Where are the radicals tonight? Those who abuse everyone who question them? Those who say the country is going down the drain in the last 8 years? That secularism is dead? Where are they when the fact that Hindus are targeted is proven correct by a court, ladies and gentlemen, by a court? That's debate number one. I come to you with the papers on the court order in the Delhi riot case which reveals the target Hindus plot. Will the brigade that defended Tahir and company talk about it now? Debate number one. And debate number two this evening. Trinamool Congress spokesperson arrested for a fake RTI tweet. Mamata says BJP is being vindictive, but who got their facts wrong? That's debate number two. And debate number three this evening, ladies and gentlemen. When they say across the world the economy is on a downslide, today the World Bank actually says India is going to grow even farther, much greater than we had estimated earlier. That's what I call an economic boom, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to boom as an economy. That's debate three, and here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the Debate Tonight. Delhi court orders the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader for a plot to target Hindus in the 2020 riots. They called it an anti-Muslim pogrom and a Hindutva plot. Will the secularity, the secular brigade, the radicals apologize now? Trinamool spokesperson Saket Gokhale put behind bars in Ahmedabad for his fake news tweet on Morbi. Trinamool claims vindictive attitude as Saket Gokhale's shoot and scoot politics and his fake news backfires. India growth story cannot be ignored anymore. The World Bank has revised India's GDP forecast up to almost 7%. It's a reality check for the doomsday predictors as the Indian economy is absolutely unstoppable now. And ladies and gentlemen, the Delhi Sessions Court, while allowing the framing of charges against Tahir Hussain and others in the Delhi riots case of 2020, made some really scathing observations. The court explicitly noted that the mob had an objective to harm Hindus. Today, all the radical pseudos, the so-called pseudo-secularity who wanted to push a claim of a pogrom being underway have adopted an eyes wide shut approach. But the truth cannot be whitewashed in this country anymore to suit their fake news narrative. Here is what the court has said, and then we debate.
24th February 2020. The visuals of rioters unleashing violence scarred the nation. Today in the courts of law, the true intent of the riots became clear.
These are words, very crucially, that are picked up from the 50-page order of the Karkardoma court, where they say it was used as a base for stone pelting, for petrol bomb firing. The rooftop of his house was used under his leadership, and the adjacent houses where the Hindus lived, that part of those houses, the parking lot, there was firing, damaging of vehicles and vandalization that took place from the very rooftop and house of Tahir Hussain. And also their main aim, which the Karkardoma says in very clear terms, not once, not twice, but 4 to 5 times, their only objective was to target Hindus.
The role of former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain in running the riot factory was always crystal clear. 53 lives lost, 51 injuries on IB official who was murdered and dumped in a drain. More than 200 injured. But for 2 years, the lobby fed a lie about it all being a pogrom. Anti-Muslim violence, they called it. Sectarian violence. A Hindutva plot. These were the terms used. Today, those claims are shattered. And now the lobby cannot obfuscate the right reality. Let's debate.
I mean, I say there must be some shame, shouldn't there? Neera Mishra is on the debate tonight, Savio. There must be some shame, Savio. The radical pseudos must have some shame now. I really think so. Subrashta, Surendra Chauhan, Vivek Srivastav, Tala Ahmed Rashidi and Syed Asad Abbas. What do you think? They should have some shame. They should explain to us why they lied to us, why they made up facts, why they said there's a pogrom against the Muslim community, which the Modi government is allowing, and all that rest of rubbish. Don't you think it's time to call them out now, a little stronger tonight? Savio?
I agree. In fact, Arnab, let's put one fact that is so intrinsic to this country. Every Indian, whether he's a Hindu, a Muslim, or a Christian, should not be living in fear in India. This is his motherland. This is her motherland. The point is, communal conflagration is a strategy that has been adopted by enemies in India and enemies outside of India to strike at the scar that is affecting India for centuries. Unfortunately for some of them, today the new India looks at India differently. They do not look at it through a communal prism. What they are looking at it is through the progress of India as a united country moving together irrespective of their religion. It is India first.
I want to quote Javed Akhtar.
Essentially what it is.
I want to quote Javed Akhtar. 27th February, I believe, he tweeted, police has sealed only one house and looking for his owner. Incidentally, his name is Tahir. Hats off to the consistency of the Delhi police. Where is Javed Akhtar now? Where is he? Is he saying anything? Has he tweeted anything, Subrashta, tonight? I don't know. He was trying to blame the Delhi police, and the insinuation was the Delhi police is targeting a Muslim. Where is Javed? Did you see a tweet or a comment from him or Farhan Akhtar or any of them?
No.
No?
Arnab, you will never get a tweet from them because for the benefit of facts, because in this country there has been a long-standing history of replacing all facts with propaganda. Let's look at the names, the accused. They are Muhammad Tahir Hussain, Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali. Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali being father-son duo who worked for the AAP councillor Tahir Hussain. Shah Alam, who was responsible for managing the stage, responsible for putting up tents for Shaheen Bagh. He was responsible for making all those hate speeches and incendiary remarks. Muhammad Abid Rashid Saifi, for whom lot of propaganda has been going on, but fortunately the Delhi High Court doesn't believe in all that propaganda. Rashid Saifi, Gulfam, Arshad Qayyum, Irshad Ahmed, Muhammad Riham, all these are wonderful individuals for whom there is secular blood in this country. Nobody is going to speak against them. What do you expect Javed Akhtar to say
Can you please read the name of all the accused?
And what would they say?
Can you please read the name of the 820 Hindus that have been accused in the Delhi riots? If you are cherry picking the names as per your convenience and to suit your narrative.
No, this is not being cherry picked, sir. No, I'm quoting from, sir, I'm quoting from the Delhi High Court. I'm quoting from the document by the Delhi High Court. Don't you dare say that I'm misquoting. Just because you are a propagandist doesn't make anybody who reads facts as propagandists, sir.
Okay.
Tell me how I am wrong. Tell me how I am wrong.
Naming the Muslim accused.
Tell me how I am wrong.
If you are so honest, if you are
Why? I'm not naming them, sir. The Delhi High Court named them. You have a problem with this country, sir. You have a problem with institutions in this country. Why don't you leave the country?
Can you be
have a La La Land of your own, where Tahir Hussain provides you with bread and butter. I suspect, you know, this election also.
People that have been accused in the FIRs. I'm not talking something out of the blue moon. I'm simply telling you that 820 Hindus have been named in 755 FIRs that have been filed by Delhi police in regards to the Delhi riots.
We have just seen.
Can you please name all of them?
The resume of one Tahir Hussain being flashed in front of us today.
Why is no debate? Why is no one talking about Kapil Mishra? Why don't you talk about Anurag Thakur, the Delhi Minority Commission? It's an autonomous government body. A committee was constituted by the Delhi Minorities Committee, and the finding of that committee was that it was the speech of Kapil Mishra that led to the instigation of the violence.
Who is this hooligan on the other side of the panel? Who the hell is he? What is he trying to say? Is he trying to?
Who the hell are you? What is this like? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you sitting here? What is your value? What is your constitution value? Why am I going to take a lecture from you?
Subrashta.
What is your identity?
Subrashta and Tala. Tala, 1 minute. Subrashta and Tala. Subrashta and Tala, 1 minute. 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 Now listen to me, Tala Amir Rashidi, and I'm speaking to you, Mr. Rashidi. Now you listen to me. You listen to me. Subrashta, 1 minute. Give me the floor. Give me the floor, I say. Give me the floor for a moment. Give me the floor. Give me the floor. I got the floor. Thank you. Rhythm joins me on the debate. Rhythm joins me on the debate. A minute, please. For everyone watching the program tonight, our senior colleague Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj will explain some ABC of the law. The ABC of the law is this, that what we have before us, and Rhythm will explain it well to you. Tala, you are not a lawyer. She's a very highly qualified lawyer with a lot of experience. Now listen to me. Now you understand that when a court agrees to frame the charges, then the honorable court makes certain observations while framing the charges. Okay? It is completely and totally different from just an FIR being filed. Please understand first of all the law. Okay? Understand. Today, she will explain to you in 2 separate cases the conspiracy to cause riots against the Hindu community. I repeat, Rhythm. Targeting the Hindu community, doing harm to the Hindu community, has been said by the Honorable Court of Karkarduma while dealing with the FIRs. This is not the language in the FIRs alone. So why don't you explain to Tala and to everyone how serious this is? Rhythm, over to you, Rhythm.
Absolutely. And Tala, I would like to tell you today, whatever you are saying, charge sheet after charge sheet has clearly stated that there is CCTV footage that shows what was happening in the concerted manner this was done in. But today we want to go forward and place the 50-page order of the Karkardoma court in front of our viewers. And Arnab, 5 times it says in it, Hindus being targeted was the clear objective of Tahir Hussain and others in clear, unequivocal terms. 5 to 6 times the 50-page order in great detail says what happened. Now let's tell our viewers first what the main charge against Tahir Hussain is. It was his house that was used as a base. It was his house where stones were stored. Pelting was done.
Absolutely.
Bombs were present. Firing was done. And secondly, where was the firing being done? In an adjacent building in the very same place Hindus lived. The entire floor where parking was done was fired. There was vandalization and burning of the cars. Keeping all this in mind, the court came to 2 very crucial conclusions. One, there was a prior meeting of minds and criminal conspiracy. And even more serious, 153A is being applied, which means they were trying to disrupt the harmony between Hindus and Muslims.
So it is this. I will now, Tala, let me get the others also in, Tala. Just a moment. It's too serious, Tala. Tala, 1 minute. It's too serious a matter. It is, just allow me and don't speak over me, Tala. We gave you the opportunity when you took the floor. You will have to let me get others in, I request you. Thank you so much. Because there's Surendra Chauhan, there is RP, there is Neera Mishra, there is Syed Asad Abbas. Let's get everyone in. See, this matter is getting too serious. Viewers, I'll tell you simply. When Shaheen Bagh happened, I used to go on air every day and I used to say, stop this. You're playing with fire, you're polarizing the situation, you're provoking people. Some elements, anti-national elements will take advantage. Rhythm remembers this, everyone remembers this. Every day I said it, don't create a riot-like situation. They said, no, we have a right cause. I said, there are ways to do a cause. You don't do this. The next step is all-out violence. They said, no, there will never be violence. But today, look at what the court has said. Neera Mishra, please, Neera Mishra.
Karkarduma court is not the end of the world, Arnab.
I'm not saying it's the end of the court, but it's I'm not saying it's the end of the world, but it's a court.
Good evening.
Okay.
One minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Vivek, we'll have a great debate. 1 second. So why are you repeating it? Volume down. Viewers, I'll tell you, we will take this debate forward because I think tonight's debate is incredibly important for the country. And I will not have heckling tonight, please. Okay? We'll listen to each other, we'll argue. I heard you. You have made the point that Karkarduma court is not the end of the world. None of us on the panel have said it's the end of the world, but we have said it is the view of the court. Respect it.
Yeah, the court has reacted.
Respect it.
The court has reacted to the false charge.
The court does not react.
Yes.
First principle, courts don't react.
It gives the verdict based on the facts and figures given to it by the police of the state.
And it applies their mind to it.
Was highly biased. The Delhi police here was highly biased, and a lot of truth needs to come out. So, and the story is very half of what you are saying. If Hindus were targeted, Muslims were also targeted in the same riots. Both the communities suffered, and the rioters.
You are contradicting yourself. You are contradicting yourself. No, 1 minute,
yeah.
1 minute. Just a minute. Viewers, I'll tell you, he's contradicting himself, and I'll let Neera come in. You cannot say that the courts are coming to their judgment because the prosecution is biased when, and please do not interrupt me at all, when we all know that 798 Hindus were arrested by the Delhi police, 812 Muslims were arrested. You cannot call the Delhi police biased. The court questioned the investigation when it was not on track after a complainant named Sajid was named as an accused in an attempt to murder case, right? The court convicted 25-year-old Dinesh Yadav, the only suspect identified and arrested in the murder, in a particular murder case. The Delhi police arrested 10 people for 10 people, okay? Please understand, serious charges were made, put against Lokesh Solanki, Pankaj Sharma, Ankit Chaudhary, Sumit Chaudhary. Now, therefore, don't speak. Volume down now. Don't speak over me. Don't speak over me now. Volume down. And the question is, this is hypocrisy of the highest level. You say the Delhi court, Delhi police is biased, but I've just proven to you that the Delhi police is not. Now I present the fact. A sabotage conspiracy attempt to harm Hindus has come to light. Neera, can we focus on that? How serious is that? Vivek, don't interrupt. Debate on.
Yeah, it's okay.
This is...
Arnab,
yes, please. Thank you, Arnab. I'd just like to comment on your opening remarks on shaming them. Not a single person who has been tweeting or talking about these Hindus, writing and it was not a conspiracy, all that, they have not even visited the site. The court has established all this on the basis of evidential material, complete evidential material supplied to the court, and our report very clearly shows the conspiracy of well-oiled, well-strategized whole scheme to not only sabotage the peaceful atmosphere, but yes, target Hindus. Anybody who's visited the site will see of the whole market,
why are you
all
using
the shops destroyed were of Hindus. All,
are you using the word
we have
targeting
been to
Hindus?
the ground. Have you been to the ground on the day of the...
Yes, I did.
No, it was complete targeting of Hindus. Complete targeting of Hindus.
And we did
Not
massive
only
relief
that,
work
it
over
was
there
a
in terms of food and money after the riots.
Pre-planned, it was a pre-planned program to ensure that there is complete chaos in this country.
Don't make it one-sided.
And now they are going to be nailed. The
Don't
court
spread
has
hatred
nailed
sitting
them.
over here on the TV.
It is not
Both the communities
one-sided. Have you been to the site? Have you been to the site? Have you visited
Just 1 minute, just 1 minute.
Have you
Subrashta is on the
I have
debate.
been
I'll
to the
replace
site.
Neera with Subrashta. I want Neera's audio fix. Subrashta is on the debate. Put Subrashta on. And I'd like to intervene for a moment. I'd like to intervene for a moment.
Arnab, I really don't understand. I really don't understand. Are we panelists responsible for the complete legal illiteracy of people like Vivek Srivastav? They have not read the Delhi High Court judgment. It's not our problem. The fact that they are saying why are you using a phrase like target Hindus? Baba, Delhi High Court is saying that. Some other panelists said why not bring Kapil Mishra? Bhai, Kapil Mishra's name is not there in the document. If you have a problem with Kapil Mishra, by all means go fight him politically, na bhai. Whether Delhi High Court hasn't mentioned his name, why should we mention his name? All the names that I mentioned on the panel are there in the judgment by the Delhi High Court.
Can I read out?
People who are claiming that
Can I read out? Can I read out?
Should feel ashamed.
Can I read out, Subrashta? Because some people are telling me, some people are questioning today that is this actually true?
Sure.
Some people, RP, give me a moment. Some people are telling us, is Republic making up all this? Making up all this because other channels are not giving these details. I want to tell them it is not my problem that other channels are not reporting. Obviously, they are trying to hide something. Exactly. They want to report everything tonight, but they don't want to report this court order. They are hiding it. Go ask them. But I'm not making up facts. I'm going to read out what has been said by the court rhythm. Maybe you and I can do this together. I don't know if you have a copy. I have a physical copy with me. Viewers, page number 45 of 50, paragraph number 61. Please pay close attention. The facts and evidence of this case show a number of persons assembled at the house of Tahir Hussain. Some of them, everyone on screen, some of them were equipped with firing weapons. Petrol bombs were arranged by accumulating the required materials in the house of Tahir Hussain. Stones were stored in this house in sacks. All these things were used to target Hindus. This comment, RP, has not been made by Republic, it has been made by the court. Every member of the mob assembled there participated in achieving this object, that is to target Hindus. The court is saying it. Such preparations were made and this house was being made a base along with the conduct of the members of this mob show. They were acting out of prior meeting of their mind with a clear-cut objective in mind to harm Hindus in every possible manner.
Now, Arnab,
to harm Hindus in every possible manner.
Let's go back to anti-CA
to harm Hindus in every possible manner, the court has said.
Arnab, let's go back to
understanding. Please understand the law, how it works. Arnab, you need to understand how the law works. The conclusion of the court.
Anti-CA protest at Shaheen Bagh.
RP and Surendra Chauhan on the screen.
Where Manish Sisodia went to the site of the Shaheen Bagh and supported it. And that's how what happened in
the Delhi Minority Commission
was a section of what Manish Sisodia did in Shaheen Bagh.
Kapil Mishra, the BJP leader,
give me a second. Hold on. Let me give you another instance. In December, along with Shaheen Bagh, there was a bomb blast at Silampur metro station. Please hold on. At metro station in Shaheen Bagh, there was a bomb blast. And again, a crude bomb blasted in the hands of a Muslim boy who was hospitalized later on. Now understand this.
Okay, I can't have everyone together. That's why I asked for two. I said RP and Surendra Chauhan. Give me a moment, please. Let's arrange that on the screen. Thank you.
Kapil Mishra comes in the picture much later. This conspiracy had started almost 6 to 8 months before. Kapil Mishra did not go with petrol bombs. Kapil Mishra did not go with weapons to target anybody. He just made a preventive remark. and that is another part of the court issue. Let's not bring in Kapil Mishra here today, because today we are talking about the people who conspired against the nation, people who conspired against our country's population, whether it is Hindus or Muslims, everybody was hurt. But there were certain people who were out to damage the image of the country.
Can I continue reading the order?
Economy of the country.
Can I continue reading the order, because I'm getting a lot of reactions from people and viewers when I'm reading the order. Rhythm, I continue. I am now on page number 46 of 50, paragraph number 61, last 5 lines. Surendra Chauhan, I draw your attention to what the court has said. Hence, all the accused are liable to be tried for hatching criminal conspiracy to indulge into riot and to harm the properties of Hindus, and consequent to such conspiracy, attacking property number so-and-so, Khajuri Kas, Delhi, assaulting the persons from the Hindu community who were present in that building, and vandalizing as well, setting on fire the parked vehicles, the covered parking space in the upper floor, etc. I now bring your attention, Surendra Chauhan, to para number 68, page 49 of 50. It says, all the accused indulged in targeting of Hindus, and as such their acts were apparently prejudicial to the harmony between communities of Muslims and Hindus. Do I have to say anything else? The accused names Tahir Hussain, Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali, Shah Alam, Mohammad Shadab, Mohammad Abid, Rashid Saifi, Ghulam, Arshad Qayyum, Irshad Ahmad and Mohammad Rihan alias Arshad Pradhan, liable to be tried so and so. Now, you're a lawyer. What does this mean?
So Arnab, read between the lines.
I don't read between the lines. I'll read the lines. I shall not read between the lines of a court order.
Yes.
I'll read the lines.
Read the lines.
I'm surprised you're saying I should read between the lines.
The court has said.
What do you mean read between the lines? How can you talk about a court order like that in such a casual manner? A lawyer comes and tells me read between the lines of a court order. I'm shocked.
What I'm saying
I'm shell-shocked, Rhythm. He's telling me
what
to dispute
I'm
what the
saying
court
is,
has said.
it is not against only the Hindus. It is Muslim and Hindus. It says, it reads like this.
We read the 50-page
operative
order.
part.
With due respect
Once again,
to you,
because the Indian Penal Code,
Send him a copy. I say, what is he saying? What is this?
Religion. A criminal.
One minute.
It is not. I beg to differ with you. We've read every line of the 50-page order, and it is so clear. Nowhere Surendra Chauhan does it attack the Hindus. Everywhere it says that these 10 people and others tried to ensure that Hindus were targeted in the adjacent building right next to Tahir Hussein's house.
Rhythm, I'll tell you what is the problem here. And again, I'm getting a lot of calls today. Are you making up these facts? We can't believe the court could have said this. After all, it is not on any other channel. They are discussing what the results will be day after tomorrow. Delhi genocide. And the people who called it the Delhi genocide are not talking today. They called it hate against minorities. They are silent on what has been found today about the targeting of the Hindu community. They said Delhi pogrom 2020 planned by Amit Shah. And today, they are quiet. They don't know where to go, what to do. I'm shocked that they are quiet today. They called it a Muslim pogrom. They called it a Muslim pogrom.
And how many Hindus were
No, did you call it a Muslim pogrom? Did you call it a Muslim pogrom? Did you call it a Muslim pogrom? Did you call it a Muslim pogrom?
How many Muslims?
I'm sorry, answer my. Did you call it a Muslim pogrom? Did you or did you not?
And 15 Hindus.
No, did you call it a Muslim program? You said Muslims are being specifically targeted in India after this. Did you build a narrative writing articles in rags in the United States for $500 a piece? And because I'm questioning this...
The narrative is biased.
We were told this is a Muslim pogrom. You don't want to acknowledge the details right now. I want RP on the debate. Let's open it up completely. RP, Syed Abbas, everyone on the screen. RP.
19th, give me a... Rhythm, hear this and check this out. 19 December 2019, a crude bomb exploded outside Selampur metro station. A boy carrying that bomb was a Muslim, and he was hospitalized because he himself was hurt. So this was all pre-planned much before, not in 2020. It was in December 2019 where I'm talking about. And this was all done with anti-CA protest, where Aam Aadmi Party Deputy CM went and supported it. That's how Tahir Hussain could do what he did. And remember, till that time, Tahir Hussain was arrested. Till that afternoon, Sanjay Singh, and Saurabh Bhardwaj was defending Tahir Hussain on TV channels, and Amatullah Khan, their leader, is still defending Tahir Hussain, saying no, it is atrocities against Muslims, although the court proves the other way around. Court proves the other way around, that it was all planned, pre-planned to hit at Hindus, to give a lesson to Hindus.
No, the problem is, RP, the problem is also a lot of people made Tahir Hussain a hero. Why do we want to beat around the bush today, Savio? There were a lot of people who said this man is a victim. Poor fellow. Just because he's a Muslim, he's being targeted. And they made him a hero. They just gone silent today, Savio.
See, well, it's absolutely shameful, Arnab, because the court is clearly stating in its order that it is targeting Hindus. So whatever we want to discuss, whatever we might assume to be the people distressed by what has happened, the fact of the matter is a court document is specifying that the Hindus were targeted. So instead of pontificating, instead of pontificating about what is right or wrong, Hindus and Muslims grow up. It's about India.
Well
it's
said.
about a crime
said, Savio.
committed
Absolutely,
by Tahir
man.
Hussain,
Absolutely, man. Well
belong
said.
to a political party. Please understand that there was a probability of everything going wrong there. Hindus and Muslims are not known to be fighting with each other unless provoked. Are we trying to provoke a communal war in India, starting from Delhi? So let's look at it as sensible Indian citizens, please.
And
Tahir Hussain and whatever he's done along with his people are wrong.
Can I make my point, Arnab?
Yeah, it's a very serious point. Yeah, go on. I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping.
All right. Thank you, Arnab. 30 minutes are coming to the debate. Gentlemen on the other side, kindly allow me a minute. Firstly, Arnab, the Delhi riots, it was a program against humanity. 53 people died, 36 Muslim brothers,
were Hindus targeted?
15 Hindu brothers.
Did Tahir target Hindus?
Identified.
Did Tahir target Hindus in an organized way? Was there an organized targeting of Hindus?
Humanity.
No, of course against humanity. I'm not saying against humanity, but would you be honest enough, and Subrashta is on, Subrashta, can you appeal to him to be candid enough to accept that Tahir Hussain targeted Hindus in an organized, pre-planned manner? Why can't he say that, Subrashta? Was Ankit Sharma stabbed 51 times?
10 seconds.
Was Ankit Sharma stabbed 51 times? Was Ankit Sharma stabbed 51 times?
30 minutes.
Was Ankit Sharma stabbed 51 times? Were Hindus targeted in an organized way by Tahir Hussain? Has the court said so? Were weapons used? Was firing organized?
Arnab, whether it is 36 minutes into
Can you please be fair?
No, it's not a question of being fair. You may come 175 minutes into the debate. I'll still ask you the question.
You are trying to be secular right now.
Allow me a minute, please, Arnab. 5 seconds I speak and you come in. What a fair anchor you are, Arnab. Applause to you. And this agenda of yours to do Hindu-Muslim on prime time will get you TRPs, Arnab. But there is a quota of TRPs.
One minute. Just a minute. Stop being facetious with me. One minute. Just one minute. Stop being facetious with me. One minute. Just a minute, Subrashta. He made a personal comment. He's going to get it back, okay? Stop being facetious with me. You want to go blindfolded, you want to fool people, you want to lie on national television, you want to utter falsehoods on national television, you want to run away, you want to avoid my question, and then you dare to question me? How much evidence will you deny? I was on this channel night after night after night showing the video proof. I was here, just one minute, listen to me. Since you're getting it back, take it and say thank you. And listen to me. Since I'm giving it to you back, since I'm punching you back, you take it and you accept it. Savio, now he started laughing. Soon he'll cry. Soon he's going to start crying. Soon he will cry, but I will punch him back verbally with facts. Now my question is this. No, Savio, 1 minute. My question is this. When I showed, I remember. We sent reporters to the riot factory. And inside there were inflammable materials. I showed acid pouches rhythm. We showed loads and loads of leftover petrol, we showed Molotov cocktails, and we said this is a riot factory. And then all these people turned around and said, you're a right-wing channel, you lie, you create a narrative. We showed pistols before the riots. We showed pistols. We said, how did Tahir Hussain get a license? Listen to me, I'm giving facts. I'm not joking like you. I don't joke when I'm on television. I said Tahir Hussain got a licensed pistol. Tahir Hussain got a licensed pistol in February 2020, just before the riots. There were 64 live cartridges and 22 empty cartridges found. How did the cartridges turn empty? Tell me. Who used the cartridges? Tell me tonight. Who used the cartridges? Tell me tonight.
So you have to be
Who
neutral.
used the cartridges, Vivek?
You're not neutral.
Who used the cartridges? Who used the Molotov cocktails? Who prepared to hurt and kill others? Who put acid in pouches? I'm telling you tonight, you answer me.
Both the communities. Both the communities.
Everyone on, please.
Don't single out
Everyone on. Everyone on.
Don't target one community. Both the communities did it. Both the communities did it. Don't target only the Muslims.
I'll have two assistants.
38 Muslims were out of them. Who killed them? Who will ask this question?
Hold on.
Absolutely.
Subrashta, 1 minute. I can't have two. I'll have one versus one right now.
Named in the FIR, the 935 Muslims were named in the FIR.
I implore you,
Why
answer
are
my
you
question.
Subrashta and one.
Muslim versus Hindu issue?
Understand what did Muhammad Shahzad do? Let me ask a very simple question. What did Muhammad
Subrashta now, 1 minute, wait.
And once you have an answer to that question, which I will give, because you will never answer
Switch on
that
the right.
question. Let me also ask, what did Rashid Saifi and Gulfam do? Let me tell you now, because you will be mum. You will not speak a word. Muhammad Shadab was responsible for...
After she finishes, I will allow you.
Head Constable Ratan.
I will allow you. I'll absolutely allow you. I'll fully allow you.
There was no Hindu name there. Rashid Saifi and Gulfam were responsible for setting fire to fruits go down of Hindus in Jafrabad. What Hindus are you talking about? Shamelessly, this gentleman grinning on national television says it's a crime against humanity.
Shahid Aslam.
But this humanity involved Tahir Hussain.
No, 1 minute. So, Subrashta, wait a minute. Now I'm getting Tala the chance to respond. Tala, 1 minute. Tala, before you come into the debate, I request Subrashta to stop. We're listening to everyone. And I want to say something to Tala. 1 minute. So, 1 minute. Subrashta, listen to me. Subrashta, listen to me. 1 minute. Just pull back for a minute. I'm giving everybody their turn. So, everybody has their say on the debate. Tala, I want to talk to you. Tala, listen. It is not about Hindus versus Muslims at all. It is, Subrashta, you'll have to stop at one point, please, Thank you so much. You need to understand, and Rhythm will explain this to you. It is not Hindus versus Muslims, but it is the targeting of Hindus. Are we saying the entire Muslim community came together and targeted Hindus? No, but were Hindus targeted in a systematic and orchestrated manner? Rhythm, that is the issue. He's trying to make it Hindu-Muslim. That's the unfortunate fact. I am saying it was about the targeting of Hindus. I think it is about the targeting of Hindus. It is about the targeting of people from a religious community, which is unacceptable. Be that any community in this country. Rhythm can explain it explicitly to you. Rhythm, please explain.
Tala, if I can just come in for one moment, exactly what Arnab is saying is the point. There was a systematic thing that happened. RP actually started off by saying the right thing.
RP is on the left.
It was not mobilized for them to go ahead with it. But what they did in Jan is they had secret meetings. Before you speak, remember the CCTV footage of 36 CCTV cameras located in Chandbagh that showed...
Oh, right. Absolutely on point.
Before you say this, remember on 24th February when former American President Donald Trump was to be here, 11:30 and 1:30 p.m., weapons were given out in Wazirabad main road to attack the police personnel to ensure an international community looks at this. With just these 2 points, understand when secret meetings take place at top leadership funded by PFI at PFI office, we can no longer say this was spontaneous and we can no longer say...
Of course it was not spontaneous, and that's what they don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about... Okay, we give Tala his turn and then RP after that. RP, you come in right after Tala. RP, you come in after Tala. Let's move fast. Tala!
Okay, now
okay, let Tala have his say. RP, right after that I'm coming to you. Neera, hold on. I'm going to come to you after that. Yeah.
The courts give their observations and their assumptions based upon the charge sheet and at times on the
RP, let him complete. I'm coming to you after that. I said I'm coming to you right after that, RP. Have some little bit of patience, RP. Going to come to you 1 minute, please. Thank you. Complete your point, Tala.
Arnab, I said that the courts give their observations and their assumptions based upon the fact and at times the distorted facts as mentioned in the charge sheet and the investigation report. Everyone knows the role of the Delhi police during the Delhi riots and post-Delhi riots during the investigation of the various FIRs of the Delhi riots. Now you are cherry-picking a few lines from a 50-page report, a 50-page order of the court. Out of the 755 FIRs, you are taking only one investigation report and you are trying to create an anti-Muslim narrative.
No, one second. Tahir Hussain is not a representative of any community. Tahir Hussain, 1 minute. Tala, 1 minute. Thank you for your point. Tala, we are moving fast between different panelists. I took your entire point in entirety. I think you should be fair to listen to RP's response right now. I'll just say one thing before I come to RP. Now listen here.
The Delhi Minorities Commission report.
Can you not stop quoting the Delhi Minorities Commission report, which by the way is a political appointment? I'd like RP to respond to you. RP.
Well, Arnab, what was said at CA protest, anti-CA protest, that we need to cut off the northeast. And it started with that. And the sad part is, as I said earlier, that the Aam Aadmi Party was supporting it. There was a bomb blast in December at Srilampur, and that crude bomb blasted in hand. The man was carrying the bomb. So this is all.
Okay, Syed, listen to him and then come in after that, right? Thank you. Syed, be patient. 10 seconds.
That guy happened to be Muslim. That boy happened to be Muslim. I'm sorry to say that, but that is a fact. But it continued thereafter. Who stabbed Ankit 51 times? Who slaughtered the Negi of Uttarakhand? So we all know that the houses were marked. The houses were marked. The cameras were removed. Houses were marked. There was a holiday which was declared in a school. School was packed up much in advance in the afternoon. Generally it takes post-afternoon, it was packed up before lunchtime. So this is all there on record.
RP Singh sir, you need to understand, sir. 53 people, innocent people lost their lives. 80-year-old Akbari Begum was killed. So was my brother Raun Solanki.
Don't be suspect today. Don't be suspect today.
Irban Singh was killed.
Don't be suspect today. The fact is, it was the sanction of anti-CA protest. We all know it was
innocent human lives were lost.
of anti-CA protest.
That is the truth.
Which was
And those who are
Abbas, listen. Abbas, can I say something now, please? I just want to take a minute. You know, Neeraji, in December 2019, I went to Banaras. I went to Banaras on a religious trip. I spent a few days there in the temples and the ghats. And most unfortunately, while I was at Banaras, and rhythm that I'm talking about December, I just took a few days off to go there. And the riot happened right when I was there. And I remember going through this lane, and I always thought how wonderfully diverse and how beautiful this place is. I remember before I went to a ghat, and I just before that, within 15 minutes of crossing that lane, I was told that there was stone pelting going on there, and I couldn't believe it. I felt this is not the people can't be doing it. Somebody's provoking them, Neeraji. I felt the people I met were so wonderful, right? But I felt somebody's provoking them. And it remained a thought with me, and I always kept saying through January, all of January, I kept screaming every night on television, on Republic TV and Republic Bharat, somebody's trying to create trouble, somebody wants this to happen. What happened in Banaras that time, you remember the rioting that happened across Uttar Pradesh, people lost their lives, was pre-planned as a bigger thing to happen when Trump visits Delhi. And today, I remember at that point of time, when I said people don't listen, but today I'm telling you there are recoveries out there. People wanted to whitewash the riots. You take names tonight, Neeraji. I say, where is the pro-Tahir Hussain lobby? Do they talk about how 32-year-old Naresh Saini was hit by a bullet on the streets of Brahmpuri? Do they outrage about IB officer Ankit Sharma, killed, stabbed 51 times, sharp and blunt injuries on his body, asked Neera? Where is the outrage over Dilbar Negi, torched to death in his sweet shop? The brutal murder, he was 22 years old. Where is the outrage over Delhi Police Head Constable Ratan Lal? Those people who go defending people like Gautam Naulaka, right? They have no shame in blacking out the death of Head Constable Ratan Lal, injured by a gunshot wound. Why it's not secular to talk about the damages, the systematic damages to temples? Do I become communal when I say that? Or what is this bizarre approach, this crazy approach, where a Jamia shooter is turned into a hero? Do I forget this fellow? His name was Shah Rukh. You remember there was an article, a really stupid article, which says he is just a college dropout who flirted with trouble and got guns for pleasure. You remember that, how he was projected? You have the guts to answer me, Syed? If you want me to answer me, then please tell me, why were people calling Omar Khalid a hero? Why was Tahir Hussein's crime totally looked over? Why was Sarjil Imam called an innocent student? You remember that, Neera, Subrashta, you remember that? I'll stop now. But don't be a hypocrite, Abbas. Don't be a hypocrite on my program. Don't be a hypocrite, Abbas. Learn to face the facts. Neera is on the debate. Neera and Surendra Chauhan. Yeah.
Just 3 points, 3 small points. Number one, can you imagine the plight of those 2 head constables and the other constable when they were chased, their motorcycle burned, and when they hid in the parking, they were dragged out from there. Can you imagine their plight? You're talking about the police. What about the judge? Will the judge, in his wisdom, not go on evidence? He has gone on hard evidence, facts that have been placed before him.
Ask Surendra Chauhan, he'll agree.
Facts. Number three. Somebody is talking about Muslims killed. We are not talking about Hindus killed or Muslims killed. We are talking about a handful of mischievous elements.
That's the point. It's not Hindu-Muslim. It's about conspiracy against the nation.
Conspiracy to just create the turmoil in India. Handful of miscreants, I would say, they would be turned terrorists actually in a way. If they just go on, we leave them alone, they will become terrorists after some time. So I'm glad, we are so happy that the facts have been placed before us now, and it is high time those people should come out of their...
Surendra Chauhan, respond. Surendra Chauhan, 1 minute to respond at the end of the debate. Mr. Chauhan.
So Neera, you agree that the law is taking its own course and the guilty will be punished?
Come on, that's a cliche.
So there is no Hindu-Muslim in between now?
Who's bringing Hindu-Muslim in this? Why? Who said? Did Subrashta say it's a Hindu versus Muslim thing? Subrashta, you never said that. Who said that? I'm saying Tahir Hussain conspired to target Hindus, that's all.
Arnab.
Too much to swallow?
Exactly. And Arnab, all that has been said on the program is that the Delhi High Court order clearly mentions 2 things. One, the fact that Hindus as a community were targeted by Tahir Hussain and some lumpen elements. Now these lumpen elements,
it's a session court order.
This document that we are quoting here, this document, it's a sessions court order. I made a grave mistake. Please hang me that I made a grave mistake. But please tell me, Tahir Hussain and all the other names that we mentioned right now, these names happen to be Muslim names. That's not a problem.
Okay,
please do not make it a Hindu-Muslim issue just because these names are Muslims. That's an appeal, that's an urge that people are making.
And a high court, and you want
Tala, that's not the issue at all. That's not the issue at all. It's a sessions court, Northeast District, Karkaduma courts, ladies and gentlemen. The details out here, and on the other side tonight in Bengal, we have a face-off like no other. Absolutely like no other. You have a Trinamool Congress recently appointed spokesperson caught for fake news. You have him arrested in Rajasthan, brought to Gujarat, big drama. TMC says we're being targeted, but the honest to goodness truth is, TMC, how many people have they been arresting randomly? How many cases have they been filing? Not against politicians, against the media. I'll take a check on that when I'm back.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply, aag se bachaye. Havels, wires that don't catch fire. MYK Laticrete tile adhesives, ab tile na tootega, na chhootega. In association with Star Health Insurance.
Get the grip of good health even after 50. Presenting now Star Health Premier Insurance Policy. Always at your doorstep.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है। समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे। ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
सोच रहा हूँ एक गाड़ी ले लूं।
हाँ तो ले ले, पर छोटी लेना, सस्ती मिल जाएगी।
अच्छी गाड़ी लो, बड़ी गाड़ी लो। बड़ा सोचोगे तभी तो कुछ बड़ा होगा। क्यों भाई?
सच्चा दोस्त वही जो आपके बारे में सोचे। ऑटो लोन्स फ्रॉम IDBI बैंक। बैंक ऐसा, दोस्त जैसा।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Saket Gokhale arrested over fake news, but Mamata claims political vendetta.
It is very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man, and for social network he is very popular also, and he has done no mistake.
It's a face-off like no other in Bengal. Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply, aag se bachaye. Havels, wires that don't catch fire. MYK Laticrete tile adhesives, ab tile na tootega, na chhootega. In association with Star Health Insurance.
Different ages, different stages. Get best protection with Star Women Care Insurance Policy. Always at your doorstep.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
अब पापा देखिए, आप लोग को छोड़ के मैं कहीं नहीं जाने वाला।
छोड़ने की बात कौन कर रहा है? अरे यहीं पास में कोई एक घर देख लो। वैसे भी हम कब तक तुम्हें झेलते रहेंगे?
सच्चा दोस्त वही जो आपके बारे में सोचे। होम लोन्स फ्रॉम IDBI बैंक। बैंक ऐसा, दोस्त जैसा।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Well, through the day, big face-off between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP, and we have their representatives with us right now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the point. A magistrate's court in Gujarat's Ahmedabad has today remanded a Trinamool Congress spokesperson and Riju's colleague, Saket Gokhale, to custody till the 8th of December, which means at least for the next 3 days he's going to be in police custody. Now, what is the reason? The reason is a completely fake tweet that was put by the official Trinamool spokesperson, where he said the Prime Minister's visit to Morbi in the aftermath of the tragedy there cost 30 crores. This was proven to be fake. There's no doubt about that. Even the Trinamool Congress isn't doubting the fact that it's fake. It's saying, however, that it's a lot of vendetta in this case. Now, who's really carrying out vendetta? And the Trinamool Congress, with its own record of FIRs against media houses and the like and arrests, are they really in any position to talk about vendetta? In case you didn't catch up earlier, this is what has happened, and then we go straight into the debate.
Detained from airport in Rajasthan, taken in a police van, surrounded by cops in a black t-shirt is TMC spokesperson Saket Gokhale. The reason for this arrest by Gujarat police was this fake tweet alleging PM Modi's Morbi visit cost the exchequer 30 crore rupees. He was brought to Ahmedabad to face the law, but remained non-committal on the fake news he spread.
I've been arrested and the owners of Oreva company have not been arrested yet. That just shows the priority.
But that was a fake tweet. The IT fact checker said that
misleading information.
Was it true that you were actually peddling fake
That is for the judiciary to decide.
Soon after, TMC MP Derek O'Brien trooped to Ahmedabad upon Saket Gokhale's arrest.
Sir, is it politics?
I was trying to call you. Yeah. But good.
You can clearly see in the pictures Derek O'Brien along with his lawyer is standing outside DCP outside DCP office, because this is the very place from where Saket Gokhale has been arrested. A FIR has been lodged against Saket Gokhale.
In West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee hit out at the arrest.
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man, and for social network he is very popular also, and he has done no mistake. Really sorry for this vindictive attitude. I condemn.
But the irony is lost on no one. After all, under her rule, women have been arrested for posting memes.
ये एक मेम है, ये एक ट्रॉल है. अगर मुझे अरेस्ट किया गया है तो हमारे सीएम ममता बनर्जी को भी अरेस्ट करना चाहिए, क्योंकि प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए इतना गलत बोलते हैं, तो उनको भी पहले अरेस्ट करो, फिर मेरे को बोलो.
Criticism and social media posts have landed people in jail under the TMC rule in Bengal. The BJP is saying it is all as per the law.
But I'm sure that the police, Gujarat police, have worked according to the Information Technology Act, and they have, there must be a valid reason for the arrest, and the law will continue to take its own course.
They had earlier asked for a 3-day remand of Saket Gokhale, but the court has granted 2 days, that is till day after tomorrow, 8th of December till 12 p.m. is when the remand has been given for Saket Gokhale to be in police custody.
It is a face-off like no other. Let's debate.
We'll go with the facts of the case first. We have Priyanka Tibrewal of the BJP and Riju Datta of the Trinamool. We'll go by the facts of the case first. The claim. Riju, the claim was that the Prime Minister's visit to Morbi for a few hours cost 30 crores. And he also claimed to have information that the event management and photography cost 5.5 crores. There was no disclaimer, almost like he verified this quote-unquote RTI himself, right? Was this news correct? Was there any evidence to back it, or was it fake? My information is that it was 100% fake. Right? What is your information? Was it fake or authentic? Was the information being put out clearly with a political purpose by an official spokesman fake news? Was this tweet that was put out fake news or authentic news?
Now the question here is, if there is a tweet that was tweeted by the national spokesperson of Trinamool Congress, and if that is a post tweet which has got misinformation in it, there are cyber laws where he can be prosecuted on. We are not saying, Trinamool Congress is not saying that the cyber law should not be imposed, but the way it was imposed, the tweet was on Morbi, but the orchestrators of those, the criminals behind the death of 135 innocent people are running scot-free because they are friends of the BJP. But coming to the main point, even if
no, just the main point, can you answer my limited question? What do you, are you therefore conceding, are you conceding that the information was fake? No, can you just answer that part, please? We'll move on. But first of all, Riju, may I just complete? You have started with a number of qualifications with your introductory remarks. You have said if there was a tweet, there's no if or but there was a tweet. If there was misinformation, there's no if and but there was misinformation. And you need to know, Riju, that so far, before he became an official spokesperson, he was a pretty well-known troll, but now he's not a troll. Or at least even if he's a troll, he carries the position of official spokesperson of the Trinamool Congress. You are an official spokesperson of the Trinamool Congress. Are you not responsible for the information that you put out? And therefore, was it fake news? I just want to know that.
Of course.
Was it fake news?
See, right now for me to sit on your channel and say it was fake or not, now it is, because it is sub judice, it's for the judiciary to decide. Now, Arnab, I just want to put my point across. Give me the courtesy of time, please. First of all, they could have imposed cyber laws on him. No issues. Trinamool Congress has no issues. But the Gujarat police has today accepted the fact that they have not informed Rajasthan police. They have gone into a foreign state and they have arrested him at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Foreign state?
He is not a terrorist.
What is a foreign state?
Like that. So that is why we say...
They arrested from Rajasthan. Rajasthan is not a foreign state.
Rajasthan. Rajasthan.
It's not a foreign state, it's an Indian state.
It's from a different state, come on.
Yeah, okay.
From a different state.
No,
From
you
a
said
different
foreign,
state.
so I had to qualify.
From a different Indian state without informing the authorities of that state.
How it could be
so
foreign?
now my point is this. Very clearly, what has happened is this. What has happened is nothing but overreach, witch hunt, scare tactics to intimidate TMC before the winter session of the parliament.
All right.
And it is a complete case of cheap political vendetta. But we will not bow down. Let them do all this. What will happen? After 2 days, nothing will come out and he will get bail. But we will not, we will not let BJP to choke the voices of the dissent of the opposition. Sorry.
Absolutely.
And if they think they can shut up Trinamool Congress, they have forgotten who our leader is. So it's simple. Let them do their scare tactics and intimidation tactics.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Can I tell you one thing? Can I say one thing to you tonight? I say it honestly tonight. I agree with you. Anyone who thinks, right, that these tactics work, any such tactics work which are beyond the law is mistaken, including, if I may add, in the state of West Bengal. If anyone thinks that putting FIRs against media houses, putting ridiculous cases against media houses who are incredibly popular among the people because they speak the voice of the people, right? If anyone thinks you can do this, it won't work. I completely feel that this same thing applies in Bengal as well. I really am so happy that you echo my views on that, that in the state of Bengal, whether it be a critic, whether it be someone who does a spoof, whether it be someone who does a meme, I'm sure in Bengal your government has never done something like show any intolerance towards people who may be critical of the views of what the state government may do.
Give others a chance. You've already spoken.
No.
You've already spoken.
Free speech. 1 second, Priyanka, I will give you your full time. I will not interrupt. I am just going to say this. As the national spokesperson of a party, I have the liberty of free speech, but there is a line. I cannot go on and directly abuse the Prime Minister of the country. Nobody from BJP, Priyanka, is a responsible national spokesperson. She cannot directly abuse Mamata Banerjee. If that we categorize as free speech, or if we say something as in the name of free speech...
No, I'll just tell you one thing. I'll say one thing to you. I bring your attention to one case out here, a case in point, and then I'll hand it over to Priyanka. Please do understand that there were multiple cases filed against one particular media group in Bengal, which is operating from Bengal, for a series of reports, and eventually this was stayed by the Supreme Court. Okay, so let us please be cognizant of the past and the observations of the courts in these matters. And I don't need to tell you right now what the Supreme Court benches at that time of Justices Sanjay Kishan Kaul and B.R. Gavai said about the case. Now, having said that, my question is to Priyanka Tibrewal. Priyanka, there's no doubt that this is a fake news story. I mean, Riju will not accept it on television because he has considerations right now and he has to go by, they're going to challenge this in court. He's not going to compromise the case of his colleague, though, I mean, frankly, he knows that it is wrong, but he can't say that. However, my question to you is, an arrest, going all the way to Rajasthan, picking him up, getting him, see, you know, if you know this particular individual will be loving the coverage in this particular case, and you may be seen to be overreacting. Are you overreacting? It's a fake news case. The PIB fact check has put out a clarification. 1 minute. The PIB fact check has put out a clarification and saying, with quoting an RTI, it is being claimed in a tweet that the PM's visit cost 30 crores. The claim is fake. No such RTI response has been given. Already the matter has been fairly strongly clarified. Fairly strongly clarified in the social media. I mean, I don't think if I put out the call, anyone's believing that what Saket Gokhale said is correct. Was the arrest required or necessary at all?
Arnab, see, the rule of law has to prevail in the country. Now, my friend Mr. Datta was speaking of right of freedom of expression. No one denies that. But even the Constitution mentions that there should be reasonable restrictions in that, and it does not prevent the state, from making any law imposing if it is in the interest of public law and order, firstly. Secondly, they are saying it is vindictiveness, they are saying it's political vendetta. But what I will tell you is, Mr. Gokhale is not just a troll, but Mr. Gokhale is a habitual offender. He was
What are you
pulled
saying,
by the
habitual
High Court
offender?
in the past year, in the last year.
Okay.
When and why? Yes, he's a habitual offender. He was pulled by the High Court. Why? Because he raised questions on the assets of the former diplomat and her husband, Union Minister, Mr. Hardeep Singh Puri.
That is true. That is true.
Via his tweets.
The Hardeep
In
Puri
series
case
of
was
tweets, he said that.
was an absolutely clear
and what
case
did the
of
High Court
Saket
say?
Gokhale going over the top and
Correct.
making allegations which were very strongly contested by the central minister.
Correct.
And
Not just that,
I remember
he was
that.
pulled
Yes.
very
Yes.
strongly by the High
Yes,
Court.
yes,
He
absolutely.
was asked to delete. He was asked to delete those defamatory tweets. It was asserted that, he should have conducted due diligence. It was said that he did not have clarifications while posting those tweets. So the term habitual offender is for those, like proudly Mr. Datta was saying, we are not scared, we'll carry on. This is the shameless attitude that we are habitual offenders. We will continue with this action and nobody can stop us. Not even the rule of the law or the land. So it is not BJP who's catching you. It is the police, because there was an FIR. Now, once again, whoever is crying foul, have you forgotten Ambikesh Mahapatra? Have you forgotten Priyanka Sharma? Have you forgotten Ruddur Roy? And last month, just in the month of November, a YouTuber Tuhin Mandal. Why were they arrested? When there is so much of freedom of expression and speech in West Bengal?
Okay, I just add one thing before Riju comes in.
So
Riju, if I may, 1 minute.
so shall you
Priyanka, I'm getting a full response from him on this. But I want to say something also tonight. I am completely aware that it must be really useful for political parties to pick up people who are seen to be quote-unquote influencers with a few thousands following them and then, make them party spokespersons. It's, you sort of, you feel that you're investing in someone who's already built a base, but you got to look at the background, Riju. What are we doing? Here is an individual who has a certain track record. It's really, really terrible track record he has. He was asked by the Delhi High Court to immediately delete the false tweets against former Ambassador Lakshmi Puri. It was a case which I couldn't believe that somebody makes these comments. And then in February 2020, he claimed the Delhi police granted him permission to hold a rally chanting Desh ke gaddaro ko goli maro dash ko, which was immediately refuted by the police. It was very dangerous when a person does this kind of stuff. It's really dangerous. You're provoking people, you're inciting violence. And in the middle of COVID, he said there's a ventilator scam. He couldn't prove it. He cast doubts on the efficacy of the Covaxine. At that point of time, may I remind you, Riju, you do know February 2020. You forget February 2020? How difficult the situation was in Kolkata. The election campaign had just built up. There was COVID all over, and he put out all kinds of nonsense regarding Covaxine. And he accused his donors of allegedly raising 76 lakhs through a crowdfunding account and then made these crowdfunding links dysfunctional after people asked for accountability about how the money was spent. So there is a track record. That's the point. Is that the point you're making, Priyanka? There is a track record to an individual. The party cannot say, oh, it's useful if the individual continues to do more of this in a political capacity, because then the question is, where's your individual capacity and political capacity? The two get enmeshed and it becomes extremely serious.
Can I come in now?
Yes, please. The intent is to disrupt the peace and tranquility and harmony.
Yes, thank you.
The intent is to disrupt the peace and public peace.
Thank you. Priyanka, I did not speak in your time. I hope you will extend the same courtesy. Thank you. So my question is this, what Saket Gokhale's induction into the party, what is his future, that is for the party high command to decide. I am not the one. But if you're talking about a man's track record and criminal history, then Arnab, I am sure, being the expert journalist you are, you will abide by the fact that 39% of the union cabinet ministers have criminal cases against them. In the recently concluded MCD, AAP, Congress and BJP have fielded candidates who have got multiple criminal charges against them. So let me, Priyanka, please, can I finish? Please.
Okay, Priyanka, let him complete. Priyanka, what I'm doing tonight, since Priyanka, it's a 1 versus versus one. 1 minute. Since it's a 1 versus 1, I'm letting each side speak. You can tear into each other's arguments. Just let's not have two voices. You can tear into each other, no problem. Completely demolish, lacerate the other side's argument, but after them.
Now I will raise three. Yes. Now I'll raise 3 pertinent points here, and Priyanka can have her time after that. First of all, you know, few days ago, Mr. Paresh Rawal, another actor turned court politician, who in his desperate need to bootlick his BJP masters, insulted Bengalis. Now what happened? We did not go to Bombay, Calcutta police did not go to Bombay and pick him up. There was an FIR registered on his name by CPIM. We have, the Calcutta police has issued him a summon that come to Calcutta and you face the interrogation. If we deem fit, we will arrest you or we will leave you. Now that is the rule of the law. But what happened in Saket's case was overreach and witch hunt. Number 1 point. Number 2 point. Why was Saket Gokhale arrested on this Morbi tweet, particularly Morbi tweet, just a day after the conclusion of Gujarat elections? He could have been arrested before because Morbi is a sensitive issue. So obviously there is a political angle to it. Obviously there is because he made this tweet before the Gujarat elections. So this needs to be answered. And the third most important thing, our personal experience, I'll tell you. I once put out a tweet on PM Narendra Modi. That I got it from some MP I'm not naming, who also made a mistake, and it was a wrong tweet. It was a fake tweet, but it was a morph tweet. I immediately apologized and I deleted the tweet. You know what happened? UP police, 31 police stations filed cyber FIRs against me, and for the last 5 years I cannot visit Banaras as a Hindu to give puja there. So tell me, if you point a finger at my party, West Bengal and everything, is BJP in a position to act holier than thou? Please tell me this.
Well, I don't know. I just tell you the Supreme Court in June stayed the investigation in multiple FIRs that were registered against people running a news site from Kolkata. And there are a couple of points that we need to look at. You know, there have been Congress leaders arrested in Bengal for sharing an anti-Trinamool government post on the social media. You know, there is a saying in English, if I can share it with you today, the shoe pinches when it is on the other foot. You know what I mean? So, you see, please do understand. I think the moral of the story also, introspection is required. Arresting people because they are forwarding a spoof on email. A professor was arrested in 2012, forwarded a spoof of an email. I think it happened in 2021. BJP leaders arrested for putting out a meme on political personalities in Bengal have been pretty regular. This case is a case in point
so
on fake news.
So if I put out a meme making a caricature of Prime Minister Modi, I'll be running scot-free.
No, what I'm trying to tell you in this case is this. The newspaper Gujarat Samachar, which the individual who is your colleague as a national spokesperson has displayed as the source of the information, has categorically denied having made any such publication. So we are talking of a very deep fake.
Denied, correct.
We are not talking of just an ordinary fake, Priyanka. We are talking of deep fake news. This is fake news to another level. You know, I'll tell you a similar...
Correct.
After...
The publication has...
Please. Yeah, please.
The newspaper has denied any such publication. Not just that, even the RTI, which he was speaking about, has claimed that it is fake. And that is the reason he was taken in remand today, to find out as to who are the co-conspirators, to find out as to how many fake accounts are linked to it. Just now, Mr. Datta was speaking about some tweet of Mr. Paresh Rawal, but he did not mention that immediately after that, he again tweeted where he said that my comments should not be taken, otherwise it is not against Bengalis. Now he is not mentioning all that clarification. So you see how easily they are trying to spread hatred. But it is hurting them now because they are having to face the other side of it. Now can he tell me, Mr. Ambikesh Mahapatra, who just forwarded a mail which had the cartoon of the Chief Minister.
Okay.
So just for that cartoon, he had to go through the law and still going. It's been 9 years.
Are you talking about the professor
Priyanka,
who teaches chemistry at Jadavpur University in Kolkata?
It will be accepted.
Yes.
Are you talking about the chemistry professor?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, Professor Ambikesh Mahapatra. Correct. Professor Ambikesh Mahapatra in 2012 the case started.
Priyanka, if I make a caricature of Prime Minister Modi, if I make a caricature of Prime Minister Modi and spread
nobody
it in
made a caricature.
Groups,
it came to him on email. He just forwarded
Please answer
it.
me this.
It just came to him on the. It just came to him on email. He just forwarded it.
If I do exactly the same thing,
no.
Priyanka, you are a lawyer. You are a lawyer.
How many people?
You are a lawyer of the High Court.
Your party
you are a lawyer of the High Court. I respect you.
How many people from your party were arrested when they spoke about the president of the country, Draupadi Murmu? You tell me now. What did the leader of your party say against Draupadi Murmu? And that this is not just very old. Their party did not even condemn. They did not even ask him to apologize. They did not even ask him to apologize.
Have you arrested
this is what, that is what I'm saying.
Is Kapil Mishra arrested?
Mr. Datta, why don't you file FIRs? Why don't you file FIRs? It is, you see, responsible citizens of this country who respect the dignity of the Prime Minister of our country.
I put this to you.
Go and file an FIR. But you are not bothered.
Is Kangana Ranaut arrested? You have given Z plus security to Kangana Ranaut. Why?
Go and arrest.
I filed an FIR against Kangana Ranaut.
No, you go and arrest and go before the court of law. BJP has not gone and arrested you. It is you who went against the rule of law. It is you who have invoked those sections. That is the reason you are behind bars. That is the reason your people are behind bars. Now go before the court. Why did the court take his remand? Tell me today. If there was nothing prima facie, why was he arrested? If there was nothing prima facie, why was he arrested? You speak against the president of the country 110 times in a day. Your chief minister abuses the prime minister of this country. And then now you are trying to act fair. Are you trying to act fair? Don't cry foul. There is no point. If you are doing mistakes, you will have to repent. But there is no repentance. There is no repentance. There is no repentance. As I said, habitual offender is the word. Habitual offender is the word. And people like Saket Gokhale should be.
I'd like to just say, you see what happens is, Riju, may I just come in? May I just come in? You see what happens is this. See, Riju, you're spokesperson. And then there are influencers. In the course of a conversation, we want to buttress our argument. I'm telling you this as someone who's only debated for a long time. I say in the course of the argument, even have to buttress the argument and win the argument against Priyanka, I can't go wrong on facts. So I'll just tell you one thing. For example, if you say today, you know, Kangana Ranaut has got Z plus security, and you just said it 5 times, and if I tell you that somebody is going to believe you, and then I tell you that, dear Riju Datta, you are 100% wrong. Kangana does not have Z plus security. She has a Y category security, which is incomparable with Z plus security. Z plus security is what the Prime Minister has, what Amit Shah has. So can you be kindly, no, 1 minute, just 1 minute. So what I'm saying to you is this. There are, and now you make a point. There is criticism which is allowed. And I think political parties must be open to criticism. Political parties which want to remain connected with the people have to be open to criticism. Political parties that have this approach of, we're in power now, you don't speak against us, my way or the highway, you know, they learn it the hard way. Criticism is allowed. Indecency and obscenity, I will personally tell you, were not allowed. Indecency and obscenity is one thing. So people who morph pictures, do that, especially to women, absolutely not allowed. Ask Priyanka, she'll be totally against it. But caricature allowed. You want to caricature me, you want to caricature yourself, you want to caricature Priyanka, you want to caricature a political leader. Political leaders must be open to caricature. I mean, Balasaheb Thackeray was, you know, used to do wonderful cartoons. Let's not forget that caricature is part of our political discourse. But fake news is something else. So what I'm saying to you, Riju, is we must learn to not put everything in one bucket. Criticism is not indecency. Indecency and obscenity is not criticism. Indecency and obscenity is not caricature. And caricature is not fake news. Caricature is not fake news either.
What is your expert opinion? Okay, Arnab, 2 things I'll tell you. First, I want your opinion on the modern day Goebbels or Mr. Fake News Amit Malviya, because many of his tweets have been deemed as manipulated tweet by Twitter itself. So he's a fake news peddler, and he's the IT head of BJP. What's your comment on that? And second, you told me a saying in English that the shoe pinches on the other foot. I want to tell on your show to the BJP that people who live in glass houses do not throw stones at others.
None of his tweets. None of his tweets are
He's
there.
your master,
None
no.
of his tweets
He's
are
modern
there.
day
He immediately
Goebbels.
removed them,
He's your master.
But he shamelessly did not argue. He shamelessly did not argue like you are doing that, we will continue.
He's the IT head of your Führer.
We will continue with this habit. So that is the reason I said offender. That is the reason I said shameless offenders.
Nobody said. I said in the beginning of this debate that if he has made a mistake,
no, I feel I'll take offense to one thing. I'll take offense to one thing. Now that you've said a couple of things, and I've heard everyone tonight, I think I deserve 30 seconds out here. I've heard all of you. Please remember, I think we cannot always cross the line. Riju, to come on the program and say the Prime Minister of India is Führer, is unacceptable, because I think on 29th April... No, you said he's the... Who did you refer to as Führer? I never said that. Who did you refer to as Führer? I refuse. Prime Minister of India cannot be compared to... No, you have to respect the position even if you have a political difference.
I did not say the Prime Minister. No,
then what did you say? Who did you refer to? Who did you refer to? Who did you say? Who did you refer to as Führer?
Don't put words in my mouth.
But who did you refer to as Führer?
What is the exact definition of the word German?
No. You tell me one thing. Who did you? You 1 minute, Riju. I'm asking you. Who did you refer? Riju, listen. Riju, 1 minute. Riju, 1 minute. Listen.
I have said Amit Malviya's master.
Who is Amit Malviya's master? Who is Führer?
Don't say I have.
Who are you referring to? Who is his master you're referring to as Führer? Who is his master?
That is open to your interpretation.
No, there's no. Well, if you refer to someone, you should have the courage to say, I refer to this individual. You're not talking metaphorically.
No, I have the courage. That's why I said. But what
you are making
is assumptions. No, don't make assumptions.
No, I'll say one thing. Now, Riju, listen to me. Please listen to me. I'll give you 2 examples today, okay?
Yeah.
And then we'll agree to disagree. On 29th April 2019, the then Congress, IT head, Divya Spandana, carried a meme comparing Narendra Modi to Adolf Hitler. Was she arrested? No. On 23rd September 2019, Jignesh Mewani shared a meme where Modi was photoshopped to represent Ravan as Prime Minister. He was with 10 heads with a caption, "Kyunki Chaukidar bhi chor hai." Was Jignesh Mewani arrested then for that? No. So what I'm saying here is we cannot build a narrative. I request all of you, we look at this entirely, but I think we need to, for political discourse in this country, I think we all need to step back. And for you, Riju, I'm saying to you, you wouldn't put out something like what was put out. That is a responsible national spokesman. It carries to you and to Priyanka. That's all I'll say. And we agree to disagree. This has been a good debate. 1 versus 1, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, they said India is on the brink of collapse. They said inflation, recession will eat up the Indian economy. India is over. Modi's policies have run the Indian economy to the ground. What is the fact? The World Bank says it is improving India's growth forecast from 6.4 to almost 7%, 6.9%. Does the Doomsday Brigade have anything to say in response? Let's debate.
The Indian economy is taking the world by storm.
India has built resilience through good policies, through good fiscal policy, through good monetary policy. So you have a fiscal inflation environment that is benign enough to not to be damaging for growth. And India has also put in place a number of measures that will help going forward.
The World Bank has revised India's GDP growth forecast to 6.9% from the earlier estimate of 6.5%.
Domestic economy quite strong थी, consumption, private consumption और investment के numbers जो थे वो quite strong थे, और जो slowdown हम expect कर रहे थे global economy में वो जितना ज़्यादा हम expect कर रहे थे वो इतना हुआ नहीं, तो जो impact है इंडिया पे वो थोड़ा कम हुआ है, इसलिए हमने upgrade करा है हमारा forecast, और Indian economy resilient भी बहुत है.
Nations like Germany are praising India as a role model economy.
India is a role model for many other countries across the globe. Germany is India's biggest trading partner in the EU, and with this agreement we are setting the tracks to further intensifying our economic relations in the future.
This is India's decade.
Almost certainly will be the third largest economy in the world. Our human resources by 2030 in a knowledge economy, in a world which is dominated by artificial intelligence, our human resources will be much more critical for the global economy.
But the doomsday brigade that prophesied the demise of the Indian economy and crisis-like situation has gone into hiding. India is set for superpowerdom. Let's debate.
Okay, Bachu Srinivas of the TRS, Nilanjan Das. I see Rama Subramaniam there from Chennai, political analyst. Vijay Sardana, market expert. And I see Lokesh Jindal there. My first question is to Dr. Syed Zafar Islam, and we can open this up. This is becoming a part of a trend. But your critics say, Zafar, that Morgan Stanley can say India is doing good, but people of India are not saying so. I mean, this is the argument. They say it doesn't matter whether we become the third largest economy by 2030. Nothing matters. It doesn't matter our manufacturing is going up. It doesn't matter Apple is moving to India. They say the story, the way they look at it, is not good enough. And I know what Lokesh will say today, so I'm preempting that. He says all of these numbers amount to nothing for the people of India. Zafar.
Well, Arnab, let me tell you that there is a bunch of people. They are in a good position, influential position. They have enjoyed the position earlier. They are the one who will criticize the Indian economy. But those people who understand the economy well, those who are exposed to the market, those who are exposed to the global economy, will always say one thing, that Indian government has taken the right call, the right policy decision, the right kind of structural reform they have undertaken, and somebody who has been able to take that kind of decision is the Honorable Prime Minister, who understood what is important for the country, and no matter how difficult the decision
Sir,
was.
stop this bootlicking and come with facts so as to support what you are saying.
It was good for the country.
As per the personal banking data, the manufacturing sector, it has shrunk, and the entire loan that is being given for personal consumption.
So I don't know what kind of Can I just...
The RBI has pointed out that the percentage of loans forwarded...
No, don't speak like a foolish man.
Lokesh, may I request you? I am going to allow you. There's no need for this. There's no need for this, and it's not fair of you to call Zafar, a bootlicker at the start when he's representing his party officially on the program. I'm not calling you a name.
The economy is doing exceedingly well.
Yeah, go on. And he's making a detailed economic point, Lokesh.
Well,
please not.
Arnab, see, I just want to have a civilized debate, because we are not doing a tutu meme of a political debate. It's purely on a debate on economy. Everyone understands that Indian economy is doing well. All the parameters, if you say the Indian economy, macroeconomic parameters, Indian economy is doing very well. Everyone acknowledges that. You see the World Bank record, you will see the IMF report, you see all the shops which is on the street, they have published report. Everyone suggests that the structural reform which had been undertaken by India in 2017, 2018 had slowed down the economy, which was so evident for 4 quarters in 2020 but it has
I think Nilanjan's wanting to come in, Zafar. I think Nilanjan's wanting to come in, Zafar. I'm allowing him. I'm allowing him.
What is the PMI manufacturing?
I know you have a lot of stats. No, listen. By the way, 1 minute.
PMI and service.
1 minute. I know, Zafar, you're good at this. I know you worked for a global bank before joining politics. But just 1 second, Zafar. Allow the others to come in. Allow them to hit you, and then you can hit back. Go on, Nilanjan. Go on. Nilanjan, you got to be real, okay? By the way, I don't know.
Yes,
I feel very proud.
I welcome.
I feel very proud.
Yes, I am proud. I thank God. Arnab, I thank God that we are moving towards the path of recovery.
Why can't you thank the government also?
No. This government always attributes all its failures to, they call it acts of God, right? So let us also attribute this achievement, so-called achievement of jumping by 0.04% to the God. This is point number one.
Why are you underplaying
point
it?
number two, this
Why are you
BJP,
underplaying it?
Please let me finish.
Why are you trying to underplay it?
No, I'm not trying to underplay.
Of course you're underplaying it. I'll get Vivek, Mr. Sadhana on the
Of course not. Of course not.
Jumping by what number?
Arnab, let me come to my second point. Arnab, let me come to my second point. This BJP, this government, they do not agree to any international other global reports. They don't agree to the hunger index. They don't agree to the democratic index.
What does the high frequency data suggest? What is the PMI manufacturing PMI? What is the services PMI?
These are issues that do not interest the public. They are not getting
let's
their
talk about economy. Don't give your analysis. Talk about the numbers. I want to talk about the numbers.
Sir, can I give you the numbers?
Unemployment has reached a 45-year high.
1 minute. Just
what is the unemployment rate? What is the unemployment rate? It's better than what we had. What we had pre-COVID level. It has improved.
Just 1 minute.
Let's talk about the absolute
momentum in manufacturing space. We are with momentum in our economy. Lot of momentum in an economy, and you will see lot of companies setting up shop here. You will have both blue collar job, white collar job. You will have unlimited job opportunities in India.
Viewers, I want to.
You had thrown the Indian economy.
1 minute.
I think
Just,
you do not understand
can I,
economy.
Nilanjan, 1 minute. Zafar, 1 minute. Nilanjan, I want to say one thing to you. Please let us see. At one point.
If you don't understand the economy, don't speak. Come on some other debate, political debate. But not on an issue which does not require tutu meme.
No, can I just request you 1 minute, please, Nilanjan? I'm trying to get everyone in. We have Vijay Sardana, who's a market expert economist, and we have Rama Subramaniam, and I want to say one thing. Viewers, there are a lot of people who will tell you that these numbers, and I'd like to get Bachu Srinivas and Rama Subramaniam on the right, please. There are a lot of people, viewers, who will tell you that these numbers don't matter to you. And I want to tell you these numbers matter to you. There are people who will tell you, that if India's manufacturing goes up, it doesn't matter. And I want to tell you, viewers, I'm not an incrementalist. This is what is happening in India is not incremental. We are going through hockey stick growth compared to the global economy. Our manufacturing worth is rising, Rama, to $1.4 trillion. The Americans are standing up. The Chinese don't know what's hitting them. The manufacturing share of GDP is set to rise to 21% in a decade, from the 447 billion to 1.4 trillion. Bachu and Rama, remember what the Prime Minister said on 15th August. Single point agenda, he said we have to become a developed economy. You know, Rama, when our manufacturing goes up to 1.4 trillion, you think jobs will not be created, private sector won't happen, roads won't be created around it? Can you actually say that? Rama, over to you.
I'm just talking about as of now. World Bank has given the report. The first point I would like to make a mention is the unemployment, which was talked about by the gentleman from BJP.
Zafar is his name,
as of now is, I am talking about the figures as of now. I am not talking about the future. Yes, the future of India is definitely going to be very successful. I want to make it very clear. We are on the path of recovery.
No, the future is linked to the present, Rama. How do you delink the future from the present? Are you saying the future is that all the structural reforms, all the changes that have been brought in by the Modi government have nothing to do with it? Do you think we are automatically going to surpass Germany and Japan by 2030? Do you think it's happening automatically? Come on, don't delink the future from the present. I don't understand. The future is linked to what's...
I would like to make a mention. See, first I started with the first point, that is unemployment. Today, unemployment is as of now 8%. Which is definitely alarming. The urban unemployment is something like 8.9%. This is a data I am giving from the CMI. Please allow me to continue.
Okay.
Please allow me to continue. The rural unemployment is also something like 7.55%. This is certainly not a good development. If you develop without employment, then it is a haphazard growth. That is what I want to mention.
This is
what is happening for the past several 2 years, and that is continuing. That is 1.6.
Can I just come in, please?
Sir, I want Mr. Sardana to respond once, but today, viewers, I want to tell you all that you have been told by some people is wrong. I'm telling you, viewers, Raghuram Rajan was completely wrong. Raghuram Rajan was comparing India to Sri Lanka. Never forget that, viewers. Raghuram Rajan was comparing. No, 1 minute, let me speak. Let me speak. You make demigods of these people, and when they are wrong, I will come on television and say they are wrong. He was comparing India to Sri Lanka in August, saying we should be worrying about the economic condition of minorities. Today, Raghuram Rajan, the World Bank says the fiscal space has been improving with both the deficit and the public debt declining, which was the biggest problem with Sri Lanka. How could you ever compare India to Sri Lanka? Every forecast is for India. Every forecast. Our economy, according to Morgan Stanley, will be doubling by 2031. You think it's a small thing? Mr. Sardana, an economy of a country doubling. I want anyone to go to London today, see the British economy. See the British economy, see the cost of living crisis. And then come to India, fly from Heathrow to Delhi and tell me who's doing better and who's well. The problem with you, Mr. Rama, is that you will still say the British are doing better. I don't understand. Why don't you put us? Why are you so negative, sir? 1 minute, Mr. Sardana is on the debate. Mr. Sardana, I get in.
I am not comparing India with.
So you do have to compare. You must compare.
No, that is a different cup of.
Why different? We are part of the world. We're doing brilliantly. The world is not.
No.
I don't know, sir.
Europe is.
He will not come.
Okay, opening up to Mr. Sardana right now, please.
Compared to United Kingdom. That's why he doesn't want to compare. Had India been not doing well compared to UK, then perhaps he would have definitely compared Indian economy with the UK economy.
No.
Arnab, can I come in now?
Yeah, Mr. Dana.
The world is acknowledging.
I think
Bachu, I'm coming to you in a minute. Bachu Srinivas, I'm coming to you in a minute. Sardana's turn. Mr. Sardana, Vijay Sardana on the debate. Vijay.
I think all panelists should respect other.
I'm not told.
I think other panelists should respect the time for others also. I think we should respect the others' time as well instead of jumping in every debate. See, my request is that first of all, whoever is looking at India must look at that we are talking of an economy of 1.4 billion people. And the way we are looking at, I think people, those who have not seen what is happening on ground level in India, must go and see. You will be proud of what India is up to. Go to the centers where people are working on innovations, working on startups, and you will see that the level of development which India will see is unprecedented. So simply looking into studios is not going to help you move out and see what is happening on ground. World Bank reduced our growth rate because of 3 factors. Because of crisis in the economy is the global import of crude oil. Second, because of that inflationary pressure, interest rate was going up. And good part is that all these 3 factors are under control. That is why you will see that growth of Indian economy will be far better than 2022. Inflation will be under control. Fuel prices will be under control. Interest rate will be under control. This will reduce the fiscal deficit. And best part is that we are not export dependent economy like China.
No, I say, Mr. Sardana, and hear me, Bachu, let us learn to be proud. Bachu Srinivas, be proud. Be proud of what we are doing today. Because in my entire life, I haven't seen such a determined effort to take us to economic superpowerdom.
Mr. Arnab.
Yes, Bachu Srinivas, the spokesperson of the TRS. He's joining us from Hyderabad. Yes.
One word I would like to speak. Let me speak one word.
Go on.
Let me speak one word. What was the unemployment
in 2014 and what is the unemployment today, and where the BJP government promises. They promised how many crores of jobs. Listen. You kindly listen. You just wait. No, you have spoken. No, you have spoken a lot of things and you have given a lot of
This is
examples.
only Zafar and Bachu right now on the debate. Just one versus one. Only Zafar and Bachu, please.
2 crore job in government job, then you have badly mistaken.
Only Zafar and Bachu on the debate, please. I request you.
Kindly wait 2 words. I want to ask you one question. There is a growth in GDP in Indian economy.
Unfair to make, somebody is making this kind of observation that 2 crore jobs needs to be created. Enough number of jobs have been created,
No,
but
what
not
is
only, not in
what is the
government.
percentage
Government
of
jobs
unemployment today?
Attractive on
but
the
in
bottom.
private space, just go and see the IPF
Where is
number.
Make in India?
Just go and
What
see
is
the
the
IPF
GDP?
number.
Actually,
Just see.
who told
No,
this? GDP
Naukri.com. You see the
GDP is going to
Naukri.com.
increase.
You see all
Who
the
forecasted
other
it? What is
parameters.
his
You'll see
name?
that job is
forecasted it?
growing and unemployment rate is coming
I would
off.
like to remember you one
No,
thing.
I don't know what your assessment.
Who is the person that forecasted by you?
I don't know
is
what
his
from where
name?
you are digging
No,
those
what is his
statistics.
name?
Okay. Zafar, wait a minute. Let him complete. Zafar, let him complete. Zafar, let him complete. Please, thank you. Yeah, Bachu, complete.
Who is the person that forecasted that it is going to be increased? What is his name? What are the bases that it is going to be increased? How many industries are established in India so far? How many jobs have given?
Okay, I'll tell you. Since you are asking for something, you must give me opportunity to respond to. 1 minute, Zafar. Zafar, this is a serious point here. When I said to you, sir, that be proud, I really meant it. And if I can have everyone on, I want to explain this. I say to you, viewers, today, can we have 2 versus 2? I say to you, viewers, today, let us learn to be proud. And people say, what are you being proud for? I say be proud that we are emerging as an alternative for product design and manufacturing semiconductors. The industry did not even exist in India 10 years back. I say be proud that we are now a major hub for iPhones outside of China. We currently account for over 5% of total iPhone manufacturing. I say be proud. I say be proud that India's entrepreneurs in 2021 created more than 40 unicorns. I say learn to be proud that we had FDI inflows which went up 20-fold in the last 20 years. Record inflow is 83 billion. You are not being proud. Are you proud, for example, are you proud, Lokesh, that we achieved exports of defense items and technology worth 13,000 crore rupees, a substantial rise in defense exports? All the Congress governments did was do defense imports, and I won't tell you what they did with some defense imports and who took what cuts. You should be proud. You've forgotten to be proud. Are you proud? We are the biggest, don't interrupt me. We are the biggest funder of agri-food tech innovation in the APAC region, crossing China. But you don't feel proud when I tell you these things. You'll just do this. You don't feel proud.
Because I have a reason for this. You please
only the Bharat Toro Yatra makes you proud.
You just answer my question. Let's talk economics now.
No, there is no. I've given you an economic reply.
You answer my question, and I will side by you. I'll support everything whatever you say. Now, as per the RBI data, when we talk about the financial sector, there is a shrinking of manufacturing production loan that is taking place since a decade.
Oh God!
The entire
Don't say
manufacturing is embarking upon personal loans.
Oh God!
Please let me complete.
This is what your understanding is.
The entire economy is a demand-driven economy, and these personal
class 5 economics पढ़ के आप you say you read class 5 economics, you are telling me demand and supply driven economics. I don't know what to do.
That although the food and the fuel inflation has reduced, but the core inflation remains high. The point is, when you are having a high inflation and the manufacturing sector is having a lower financial outlay, when the loans are being distributed less, there is a slowdown in the manufacturing sector. Where are you going to where are you going to get the goods that are being demanded for?
Okay,
there is going to be more and more inflation in time to come.
Okay.
The point is, although the World Bank has stated that there is going to be a 6.9% growth rate, but previously the growth rate that was projected was around 8.7%. So effectively, from last year, from 8.7%, the growth has been slowed down to 6.9%.
Oh God, last year's growth was based upon the COVID year's base. Don't you understand?
It's not about COVID year. The point is, it would have increased relatively. quarter by quarter, if you consider June to September,
You are shocking me. You are shocking me.
I'm
I'm getting an electric shock every time you speak now.
We are in a slowdown. You are getting shocks because I'm telling you.
Okay, Zafar is
facts.
responding. It's crazy.
Rebut me on these economic facts.
Okay, quick, should we close?
Let me now.
10 seconds. 10 seconds, Zafar.
Let me
Got to
respond.
close, Zafar.
When you are talking about manufacturing,
other economics of Republic don't work because we can't. We have
you
to carry
must
the
also
ads.
understand what is the PMI. If had it been slowed down, the PMI
Sir,
would not
PMI
have been
55 per hai abhi. PMI 55 per hai. It is driven by the services sector. Manufacturing
Ladies
sector
and gentlemen,
mein nahi hai. आप थोड़ी इकोनॉमिक
And the services sector is already on 55. That only suggests there is enough economic activity, there is enough manufacturing activity in the system.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and that's it.
About the loan is not the parameter, it's the PMI, whether there is.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's it on the debate this evening. I'm very upbeat about India. How are you feeling about it? And remember, viewers, early in the morning on the 8th, we'll bring you the results, fastest results, quickest results, best results, fantastic coverage of Gujarat and Himachal. That's coming on 8th. And I'll see you soon. Good night and goodbye.
असली विलन तो तू है अपनी फैमिली का हीरो बनो यार। 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 390 रुपए महीने से शुरू फ्रॉम पॉलिसी बाजार।
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
Please cancel all your trips. We'll need to burn the midnight oils.
कैंसिलेशन और रीशेड्यूलिंग फी से बचने के लिए इतनी ओवर एक्टिंग क्यों? इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते। रीशेड्यूल और कैंसिल योर डोमेस्टिक फ्लाइट फॉर फ्री विद सिटी फ्लेक्स मैक्स। क्लियर ट्रिप का क्लियर एडवांटेज। डाउनलोड द ऐप नाउ।
For your unexpected needs, get quick Tata Capital personal loans.
Come what may, with Apollo tires, have a wonderful day.
भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था में $1 ट्रिलियन का योगदान और देश की अर्थव्यवस्था में ग्रोथ इंजन के रूप में अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करने हेतु उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट का आयोजन कर रही है।
ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट 2023 की ओर अग्रसर उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार 18 देशों और भारत के 7 प्रमुख नगरों में रोड शो का आयोजन भी करने जा रही है।
It's very bad. It's very bad and sad. Shakla is a very important and bright man, and for social network he is very popular also, and he has done no mistake.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है। समझा देते हैं, प्यार से समझाएंगे। ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
To make my vision a reality, I have to see clearly from every point of view. With my Verilux progressive lenses, I seamlessly transition from near to far and see every detail in sharp focus. When you see no limits, there are no limits. Verilux lenses by Essilor.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
Advancing data center performance and energy efficiency to solve your most important business challenges. AMD. Together, we advance.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
And welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the facts are showing that there was a direct and clear attempt to target Hindus, I repeat, to target the Hindu community during the Delhi riots in 2020. The charges framed by the court, and I repeat, the court, of which I have a full copy before me, ladies and gentlemen, it's right there before me, of the Kolkata courts in Delhi. Its papers are with me, and the facts put in these papers prove beyond doubt that a leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, a former leader, I correct myself, who was then with the party, now is not, was instrumental in targeting Hindus during the riots in a pre-planned conspiratorial way. Can you believe it? It's as straightforward as that. Yes, Hindus were targeted in a pre-planned way. And no, viewers, this is not my claim. Nor is it just the claim of some other rabid right-wingers. Ladies and gentlemen, the comment that Hindus were deliberately targeted is part of what the court has said. And I shall quote what the court has said now. The court has said, and I quote, all the accused indulged in targeting Hindus and their acts were apparently prejudicial to the harmony between Hindus and Muslims. So where is the secularity now? Viewers, the simple question we must resolve when we have facts like this with us in black and white is this. If Hindus were targeted, where is the pro-Shaheen Bagh group that polarized the atmosphere right before the riots? Where are they now? Why are they hiding now? Why didn't they come out and answer us? Explain what on earth was going on. Does this prove that the anti-CAA protest was, at least for a large section of the conspirators, a planned build-up to a larger communal conflagration, a larger communal fire across India? That as per their conspiracy would be centralized around the national capital? And more importantly, viewers, where are the radicals tonight? Where are the radicals tonight? Those who abuse everyone, who question them? Those who say the country is going down the drain in the last 8 years? That secularism is dead? Where are they when the fact that Hindus are targeted is proven correct by a court, ladies and gentlemen, by a court? That's debate number one. I come to you with the papers on the court order in the Delhi riot case which reveals the target Hindus plot. Will the brigade that defended Tahir and company talk about it now? Debate number one. And debate number two this evening. Trinamool Congress spokesperson arrested for a fake RTI tweet. Mamata says BJP is being vindictive, but who got their facts wrong? That's debate number two. And debate number three this evening, ladies and gentlemen. When they say across the world the economy is on a downslide, today the World Bank actually says India is going to grow even farther, much greater than we had estimated earlier. That's what I call an economic boom, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to boom as an economy. That's debate three, and here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the Debate Tonight. Delhi court orders the framing of charges against former Aam Aadmi Party leader for a plot to target Hindus in the 2020 riots. They called it an anti-Muslim pogrom and a Hindutva plot. Will the secularity, the secular brigade, the radicals apologize now? Trinamool spokesperson Saket Gokhale put behind bars in Ahmedabad for his fake news tweet on Morbi. Trinamool claims vindictive attitude as Saket Gokhale's shoot and scoot politics and his fake news backfires. India growth story cannot be ignored anymore. The World Bank has revised India's GDP forecast upped it to almost 7%. It's a reality check for the doomsday predictors as the Indian economy is absolutely unstoppable now. And ladies and gentlemen, the Delhi Sessions Court, while allowing the framing of charges against Tahir Hussain and others in the Delhi riots case of 2020, made some really scathing observations. The court explicitly noted that the mob had an objective to harm Hindus. Today, all the radical pseudos, the so-called pseudo-secularati who wanted to push a claim of a pogrom being underway have adopted an eyes wide shut approach. But the truth cannot be whitewashed in this country anymore to suit their fake news narrative. Here is what the court has said, and then we debate.
24th February 2020. The visuals of rioters unleashing violence scarred the nation. Today in the courts of law, the true intent of the riots became clear.
These are words, very crucially, that are picked up from the 50-page order of the Karkardoma court, where they say it was used as a base for stone pelting, for petrol bomb firing. The rooftop of his house was used under his leadership, and the adjacent houses where the Hindus lived, that part of those houses, the parking lot, there was firing, damaging of vehicles and vandalization that took place from the very rooftop and house of Tahir Hussain. And also their main aim, which the Karkardoma says in very clear terms, not once, not twice, but 4 to 5 times, their only objective was to target Hindus.
The role of former Aam Aadmi Party leader Tahir Hussain in running the riot factory was always crystal clear. 53 lives lost, 51 injuries on IB official who was murdered and dumped in a drain. More than 200 injured. But for 2 years, the lobby fed a lie about it all being a pogrom. Anti-Muslim violence, they called it. Sectarian violence. A Hindutva plot. These were the terms used. Today, those claims are shattered. And now the lobby cannot obfuscate the right reality. Let's debate.
I mean, I say there must be some shame, shouldn't there? Neera Mishra is on the debate tonight. Savio, there must be some shame, Savio. The radical pseudos must have some shame now. I really think so. Subrashta, Surendra Chauhan, Vivek Srivastav, Tala, Ahmed Rashidi and Syed Asad Abbas. What do you think? They should have some shame. They should explain to us why they lied to us, why they made up facts, why they said there's a pogrom against the Muslim community, which the Modi government is allowing, and all that rest of rubbish. Don't you think it's time to call them out now, a little stronger tonight? Savio?
I agree. In fact, Arnab, let's put one fact that is so intrinsic to this country. Every Indian, whether he's a Hindu, a Muslim, or a Christian, should not be living in fear in India. This is his motherland. This is her motherland. The point is, communal conflagration is a strategy that has been adopted by enemies in India and enemies outside of India to strike at the scar that is affecting India for centuries. Unfortunately for some of them, today the new India looks at India differently. They do not look at it through a communal prism. What they are looking at it is through the progress of India as a united country moving together irrespective of their religion. It is India first.
I want to quote Javed Akhtar.
Essentially what it is.
I want to quote Javed Akhtar. 27th February, I believe, he tweeted, police has sealed only one house and looking for his owner. Incidentally, his name is Tahir. Hats off to the consistency of the Delhi police. Where is Javed Akhtar now? Where is he? Is he saying anything? Has he tweeted anything, Subrashta, tonight? I don't know. He was trying to blame the Delhi police, and the insinuation was the Delhi police is targeting a Muslim. Where is Javed? Did you see a tweet or a comment from him or Farhan Akhtar or any of them?
No.
No?
Arnab, you will never get a tweet from them because for the benefit of facts, because in this country there has been a long-standing history of replacing all facts with propaganda. Let's look at the names, the accused. They are Muhammad Tahir Hussain, Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali. Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali being father-son duo who worked for the AAP councillor Tahir Hussain. Shah Alam, who was responsible for managing the stage, responsible for putting up tents for Shaheen Bagh. He was responsible for making all those hate speeches and incendiary remarks. Muhammad Abid Rashid Saifi, for whom lot of propaganda has been going on, but fortunately the Delhi High Court doesn't believe in all that propaganda. Rashid Saifi, Gulfam, Arshad Qayyum, Irshad Ahmed, Muhammad Riham, all these are wonderful individuals for whom there is secular blood in this country. Nobody is going to speak against him. What do you expect Javed Akhtar to say now? What do you expect Farhan Akhtar to say? And what would they say?
Read the name of the 820 Hindus that have been accused in the Delhi riots. If you are cherry picking the names as per your convenience and to suit your narrative.
No, this is not being cherry picked, sir. No, I'm quoting from, no, sir, I'm quoting from the Delhi High Court. I'm quoting from the document by the Delhi High Court. Don't you dare say that I'm misquoting. Just because you are a propagandist doesn't make anybody who reads facts as propagandist, sir.
Okay.
Tell me how I am wrong. Tell me how I am wrong.
If you are so honest, if you are...
Why? I'm not naming them, sir. The Delhi High Court named them. You have a problem with this country, sir. You have a problem with institutions in this country. Why don't you leave the country?
Can you
have a La La Land of your own, where Tahir Hussain provides you with bread and butter. I suspect, this election also.
Tala Amir Rashidi, Tala.
People that have been accused in the FIRs. I'm not talking something out of the blue moon. I'm simply telling you that 820 Hindus have been named in 755 FIRs that have been filed by Delhi police in regards to the Delhi riots.
We have just seen
name all of them?
The resume of one Tahir Hussain being flashed in front of us today.
Why is no one talking about Kapil Mishra? Why don't you talk about Anurag Thakur, the Delhi Minorities Commission? It's an autonomous government body. A committee was constituted by the Delhi Minorities Committee, and the finding of that committee was that it was the speech of Kapil Mishra that led to the instigation of the violence.
Who is this hooligan on the other side of the panel? Who the hell is he? What is he trying to say? Is he trying to...
Who the hell are you? What is this data? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you sitting here? What is your value? What is your constitution value? Why am I going to take a lecture from you?
Subrashta.
What is your identity?
Subrashta and Tala. Tala, 1 minute. Subrashta and Tala. Subrashta and Tala, 1 minute. 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 Now listen to me, Tala Amir Rashidi, and I'm speaking to you, Mr. Rashidi. Now you listen to me. You listen to me. Subrashta, 1 minute. Give me the floor. Give me the floor, I say. Give me the floor for a moment. Give me the floor. Give me the floor. I got the floor. Thank you. Rhythm joins me on the debate. Rhythm joins me on the debate. A minute, please. For everyone watching the program tonight, our senior colleague Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj will explain some ABC of the law. The ABC of the law is this, that what we have before us, and Rhythm will explain it well to you. Tala, you are not a lawyer. She's a very highly qualified lawyer with a lot of experience. Now listen to me. Now you understand that when a court agrees to frame the charges, then the honorable court makes certain observations while framing the charges. Okay? It is completely and totally different from just an FIR being filed. Please understand first of all the law. Okay? Understand. Today, she will explain to you in 2 separate cases the conspiracy to cause riots against the Hindu community. I repeat, Rhythm. Targeting the Hindu community, doing harm to the Hindu community, has been said by the Honorable Court of Karkarduma while dealing with the FIRs. This is not the language in the FIRs alone. So why don't you explain to Tala and to everyone how serious this is? Rhythm, over to you, Rhythm.
Absolutely. And Tala, I would like to tell you today, whatever you are saying, charge sheet after charge sheet has clearly stated that there is CCTV footage that shows what was happening in the concerted manner this was done in. But today we want to go forward and place the 50-page order of the Karkardoma court in front of our viewers. And Arnab, 5 times it says in it, Hindus being targeted was the clear objective of Tahir Hussain and others in clear, unequivocal terms. 5 to 6 times the 50-page order in great detail says what happened. Now let's tell our viewers first what the main charge against Tahir Hussain is. It was his house that was used as a base. It was his house where stones were stored, Pelting was done,
absolutely.
bombs were present, firing was done. And secondly, where was the firing being done? In an adjacent building in the very same place Hindus lived. The entire floor where parking was done was fired. There was vandalization and burning of the cars. Keeping all this in mind, the court came to two very crucial conclusions. One, there was a prior meeting of minds and criminal conspiracy. And even more serious, 153A is being applied, which means they were trying to disrupt the harmony between Hindus and Muslims.
So it is this. I will now, Tala, let me get the others also in, Tala. Just a moment. It's too serious, Tala. Tala, 1 minute. It's too serious a matter. It is, just allow me and don't speak over me, Tala. We gave you the opportunity when you took the floor. You will have to let me get others in, I request you. Thank you so much. Because there's Surendra Chauhan, there is RP, there is Neera Mishra, there is Syed Asad Abbas. Let's get everyone in. See, this matter is getting too serious. Viewers, I'll tell you simply. When Shaheen Bagh happened, I used to go on air every day and I used to say, stop this. You're playing with fire, you're polarizing the situation, you're provoking people. Some elements, anti-national elements will take advantage. Rhythm remembers this, everyone remembers this. Every day I said it, don't create a riot-like situation. They said, no, we have a right cause. I said, there are ways to do a cause. You don't do this. The next step is all-out violence. They said, no, there will never be violence. But today, look at what the court has said. Neera Mishra, please, Neera Mishra.
Karkar Court is not the end of the world, Arnab.
I'm not saying it's the end of the court, but it's I'm not saying it's the end of the world, but it's a court.
Good evening.
Okay.
One
minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Neera ji, 1 minute. Vivek, we'll have a great debate. 1 second. So why are you repeating it? Volume down. Viewers, I'll tell you. We will take this debate forward because I think tonight's debate is incredibly important for the country. And I will not have heckling tonight, please. Okay? We'll listen to each other, we'll argue. I heard you. You have made the point that Karkarduma court is not the end of the world. None of us on the panel have said it's the end of the world, but we have said it is the view of the court. Respect it.
Yeah, the court has
respect it.
The court has reacted.
Respect it.
The court has reacted to the false charge.
The court does not react.
Yes.
First principle, courts don't react.
It gives the verdict based on the facts and figures given to it by the police of the state.
And it applies their mind to it.
Was highly biased. The Delhi police here was highly biased, and a lot of truth needs to come out. So, and the story is very half of what you are saying. If Hindus were targeted, Muslims were also targeted in the same riots. Both the communities suffered, and the
you are contradicting yourself. You are contradicting yourself. No, 1 minute. Just a minute. Viewers, I'll tell you, he's contradicting himself, and I'll let Neera come in. You cannot say that the courts are coming to their judgment because the prosecution is biased when, and please do not interrupt me at all, when we all know that 798 Hindus were arrested by the Delhi police, 812 Muslims were arrested. You cannot call the Delhi police biased. The court questioned the investigation when it was not on track after a complainant named Sajid was named as an accused in an attempt to murder case. Right? The court convicted 25-year-old Dinesh Yadav, the only suspect identified and arrested in the murder, in a particular murder case. The Delhi police arrested 10 people for 10 people. Okay? Please understand, serious charges were made put against Lokesh Solanki, Pankaj Sharma, Ankit Chaudhary, Sumit Chaudhary. Now, therefore, don't speak. Volume down now. Don't speak over me. Don't speak over me now. Volume down. And the question is, this is hypocrisy of the highest level. You say the Delhi court, Delhi police is biased, but I've just proven to you that the Delhi police is not. Now I present the fact. A sabotage conspiracy attempt to harm Hindus has come to light. Neera, can we focus on that? How serious is that? Vivek, don't interrupt. Debate on.
Yeah, it's okay.
This is...
Arnab,
yes, please. Thank you, Arnab. I'd just like to comment on your opening remarks on shaming them. Not a single person who has been tweeting or talking about these Hindus, writing and it was not a conspiracy, all that, they have not even visited the site. The court has established all this on the basis of evidential material, complete evidential material supplied to the court, and our report very clearly shows the conspiracy of well-oiled, well-strategized whole scheme to not only sabotage the peaceful atmosphere, but yes, target Hindus. Anybody who's visited the site will see of the whole market,
why are you
all
using the
the
word
shops
target
destroyed
Hindus?
were of Hindus.
Why are you using the word
We have
targeting
been to
Hindus?
the ground. Have you been to the ground on the day of the...
Yes, I did.
No,
one of the
it was
first
complete
persons to visit
targeting
the
of
place with the
Hindus.
media, madam.
Complete targeting of Hindus.
And we did
Not
massive
only
relief
that,
work
it
over
was
there
a
in terms of food and money after the riots.
It was a pre-planned program to ensure
Program
that
against
there
whom?
is
Against both
complete
it or the
chaos
riots?
in this country.
Don't make it one-sided.
And now they are
Don't make
going
it
to be
one-sided.
nailed. The
Don't
court
spread
has
hatred
nailed
sitting
them.
over here on the TV.
It is not
Both the
one-sided.
communities
Have
suffered.
you been to the
Let's
site?
be neutral.
Have you been to the site? Have you visited
Just 1 minute, just 1 minute.
Have you
Subrashta
seen
is on the debate. I'll replace Neera with Subrashta. I want Neera's audio fixed. Subrashta is on the debate. Put Subrashta on. And I'd like to intervene for a moment. I'd like to intervene for a moment.
Arnab, I really don't understand. I really don't understand. Are we panelists responsible for the complete legal illiteracy of people like Vivek Srivastava? They have not read the Delhi High Court judgment. It's not our problem. The fact that they are saying why are you using a phrase like target Hindus? Baba, Delhi High Court is saying that. Some other panelists said, why not bring Kapil Mishra? Bhai, Kapil Mishra's name is not there in the document. If you have a problem with Kapil Mishra, by all means go fight him politically, na bhai. Whether Delhi High Court hasn't mentioned his name, why should we mention his name? All the names that I mentioned on the panel are there in the judgment by the Delhi High Court.
Can I read out?
People who are claiming that
Can I read out? Can I read out?
Should feel ashamed.
Can I read out, Subrashta? Because some people are telling me, some people are questioning today that is this actually true?
Sure.
Some people, RP, give me a moment. Some people are telling us, is Republic making up all this? Making up all this because other channels are not giving these details. I want to tell them it is not my problem that other channels are not reporting. Obviously, they're trying to hide something. They want to report everything tonight, but they don't want to report this court order. They're hiding it. Go ask them. But I'm not making up facts. I'm going to read out what has been said by the court rhythm. Maybe you and I can do this together. I don't know if you have a copy. I have a physical copy with me. Viewers, page number 45 of 50, paragraph number 61. Please pay close attention. The facts and evidence of this case show a number of persons assembled at the house of Tahir Hussain. Some of them, everyone on screen, some of them were equipped with firing weapons. Petrol bombs were arranged by accumulating the required materials in the house of Tahir Hussain. Stones were stored in this house in sacks. All these things were used to target Hindus. This comment, RP, has not been made by Republic, it has been made by the court. Every member of the mob assembled there participated in achieving this object, that is to target Hindus. The court is saying it. Such preparations were made and this house was being made a base along with the conduct of the members of this mob show. They were acting out of prior meeting of their mind with a clear-cut objective in mind to harm Hindus in every possible manner.
Now, Arnab,
to harm Hindus in every possible manner.
Let's go back to NTCA.
To harm Hindus in every possible manner, the court has said.
Arnab, let's go back to...
Please understand the law, how it works. Now you need to understand how the law works. The conclusion of the court.
NTCA protester Shaheen Bagh.
RP and Surendra Chauhan. RP and Surendra Chauhan on the screen.
Where Manish Sisodia went to the site of the Shaheen Bagh and supported it. And that's how what happened in
the Delhi Minority Commission
was a extension of what Manish Sisodia did in Shaheen Bagh.
Kapil Mishra, the BJP leader,
give me a second. Hold on. Let me give you another instance. In December, along with Shaheen Bagh,
Do
there's
you
a bomb
believe in
blast
the
at
Delhi
Silapur
Commission,
metro
Delhi
station.
Minority
Please
Commission?
hold on.
Do you
At
agree
metro
that
station in
government
Shaheen Bagh, there's a
body?
bomb
Do
blast.
you agree that it's an
And
autonomous body?
again, a crude bomb blasted
The
in the hands
official
of a Muslim boy.
committee of the Delhi
who was
Minority Commission
hospitalized
clearly
later on.
has said that
Now
it was the speech of the
understand
Kapil
this.
Mishra, the
Okay,
BJP
I can't have
leader.
everyone together. That's why I asked for two. I said RP and Surendra Chauhan. Give me a moment, please. Let's arrange that on the screen. Thank you.
Kapil Mishra comes in the picture much later. This conspiracy had started almost 6 to 8 months before. Kapil Mishra did not go with petrol bombs. Kapil Mishra did not go with weapons to target anybody. He just made a preventive remark. And that is another part of the court issue. Let's not bring in Kapil Mishra here today, because today we are talking about the people who conspired against the nation, people who conspired against our country's population, whether it is Hindus or Muslims, everybody was hurt. But there were certain people who are out to damage the image of the country.
Can I continue reading the order? Can I continue reading the order, because I'm getting a lot of reactions from people and viewers when I'm reading the order. Rhythm, I continue. I am now on page number 46 of 50, paragraph number 61, last 5 lines. Surendra Chauhan, I draw your attention to what the court has said. Hence, all the accused are liable to be tried for hatching criminal conspiracy to indulge into riot and to harm the properties of Hindus. And consequent to such conspiracy, attacking property number so-and-so, Khajurikas, Delhi, assaulting the persons from the Hindu community who were present in that building, and vandalizing as well, setting on fire the parked vehicles, the covered parking space in the upper floor, etc. I now bring your attention, Surendra Chauhan, to para number 68, page 49 of 50. It says, all the accused indulged in targeting of Hindus, and as such their acts were apparently prejudicial to the harmony between communities of Muslims and Hindus. Do I have to say anything else? The accused names Tahir Hussain, Liaquat Ali, Riyasat Ali, Shah Alam, Mohammad Shadab, Mohammad Abid, Rashid Saifi, Ghulam, Arshad Qayyum, Irshad Ahmad and Mohammad Rihan alias Arshad Pradhan, liable to be tried so and so. Now, you're a lawyer. What does this mean?
So Arnab, read between the lines.
I don't read between the lines. I'll read the lines. I shall not read between the lines of a court order.
Yes.
I'll read the lines.
Read the lines.
I'm surprised you're saying I should read between the lines.
The court has said.
What do you mean read between the lines? How can you talk about a court order like that in such a casual manner? A lawyer comes and tells me read between the lines of a court order. I'm shocked.
What I'm saying
I'm shell-shocked, Rhythm. He's telling me to dispute what the court has said.
It is not against only the Hindus. It is Muslim and Hindus. It says, it reads like this.
We read the 50-page order.
Part.
With due respect
Once again,
to you,
because the Indian Penal Code,
Send him a copy. Send him a copy. I say, what is he saying? What is this?
Religion. A criminal.
No,
one minute.
I beg to differ with you. We've read every line of the 50-page order, and it is so clear. Nowhere Surendra Chauhan does it attack the Hindus. Everywhere it says that these 10 people and others tried to ensure that Hindus were targeted in the adjacent building right next to Tahir Hussein's house.
Rhythm, I'll tell you what is the problem here. And again, I'm getting a lot of calls today. Are you making up these facts? We can't believe the court could have said this. After all, it is not on any other channel. They are discussing what the results will be day after tomorrow. Yesterday, they were also discussing the municipal election results more than the Gujarat results. But I have not made this up. Fact is, RP, the Delhi riots were called a pogrom, right? They called it the Delhi genocide. And the people who called it the Delhi genocide are not talking today. They called it hate against minorities. They are silent on what has been found today about the targeting of the Hindu community. They said Delhi pogrom 2020 planned by Amit Shah. And today, they are quiet. They don't know where to go, what to do. I'm shocked that they are quiet today. They called it a Muslim pogrom. They called it a Muslim pogrom.
And how many Hindus were
No, did you call it a Muslim pogrom? 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 I'm sorry, answer my, did you call it a Muslim pogrom? Did you or did you not?
and 15 Hindus.
No, did you call it a Muslim pogrom? You said Muslims are being specifically targeted in India after this. Did you build a narrative writing articles in rags in the United States for $500 a piece? And because I'm questioning this,
the narrative is biased.
we were told this is a Muslim pogrom. You don't want to acknowledge the details right now. I want RP on the debate. Let's open it up completely. RP, Syed Abbas, everyone on the screen. RP.
19th, give me a rhythm, hear this and check this out. 19th December 2019, a crude bomb exploded outside Selampur metro station. A boy carrying that bomb was a Muslim and he was hospitalized because he himself was hurt. So this was all pre-planned much before, not in 2020, it was in December 2019 where I'm talking about. And this was all done with anti-CA protest where Aam Aadmi Party Deputy CM went and supported it. That's how Tahir Hussain could do what he did. And remember, till that time Tahir Hussain was arrested, till that afternoon Sanjay Singh and Saurabh Bhardwaj was defending Tahir Hussain on TV channels. And Amatullah Khan, their leader, is still defending Tahir Hussain, saying no, it is atrocities against Muslims. Although the court proves it the other way around. Court proves the other way around that it was all planned, pre-planned,